This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, good morning to everyone, and welcome to this European Cricket Series here from Italy and Brescia. And we're going to get on to match number 40 in just a moment between Friends 11 and Milan United. Before we do, though, just letting you know that we've had a little bit of overnight rain, and it's still drizzling here. So the first game will be a 9-over game. We've delayed it for just 10 minutes. We're going to get underway in a few minutes' time, which means also that because it's a shortened game, that the bonus point will not come into play. Here's what happened yesterday. Vicenza, we saw them for the first time, and they missed out to a very good Giangio Brescia side. Just creeping up to that 100 mark, but Giangio Brescia doing it fairly comfortably with about a little bit over and over to go. Riaz Madasa with that 87, the star. Jagmeet Singh 4 for 3, and also Zaid Ali for 4 for 19 for Vicenza. Then the second game of the day, we saw Trentino Kia against Giangio Brescia, and a very comfortable victory for Giangio. He'll be right up there in the top three, I think, for this group. Trentino struggling to get 63, and the Giangio batsman made short task of it, getting it in just under 4 overs. Then saw another interesting contest just after that. If you've just joined us, this game has been rain delayed just by a little bit. It's down to a 9-over game, no bonus point. So the winning team will get 3 points, and the loser will get a point. We saw Trentino Kia and Vicenza in a very, very good game. 135 was a pretty decent target, with Lovepreet Singh hitting a sparkling 82. But Vicenza got it fairly easily, almost got a bonus point out of it, and just over 7 overs. Then we saw the return of the very good Punjab side against Giangio Brescia. A really good game this, and Punjab showing their class, and they'll be one of the top teams in the tournament. Giangio Brescia also up there, but very good game between those two. And the final game of the day, we had Punjab again against Vicenza. Bit of a one-sided affair. Huge total of 175 for Punjab, and then Vicenza not really in the running and missed out on the bonus point. So 4 points there for Punjab. So we're going to see two teams here who desperately need a win, especially Milan United, who are winless so far. They've played very well in patches. They have played the big three, as we see here. Punjab up the top with Giangio Brescia and Jinnah Brescia. That should stay pretty regular with those three. Whoever comes top, we don't know yet, but Punjab looking really good. Then it's a little bit of a struggle for the rest to see who's going to get into the top 4. So Milan United still winless. They really need a victory against this Friends 11 side, who we saw the other day. They had a tough game first up against Giangio, and it was 140 for Giangio, and Friends could only make 70 in reply. As we see here, 9 overs per side, 3 over power play, maximum 2 overs per bowler. So it's normal, except the other thing is that there's just the that bonus point won't come into it. So the teams won't be playing for the bonus point, but there will be at least 1 point for the losing team, and 3 points as per normal for the winning team. We see here Milan and Friends 11. So it was Milan who won the toss, elected to bowl. The rain's going to affect their bowling, but I think it's going to be pretty damp for both teams. Friends 11 look like they have an advantage according to the supercomputer. 59% favouring Friends 11. They're one of the 3 teams that came from the, I guess, the ashes of Kings 11, who we've seen a few times over the network over the last few years, and along with Vicenza and Punjab, who are both very good sides as well. So Milan United, and the opener coming in. It's been hit the point. Bit of confusion. Could be a chance for a run out. And just a bit of confusion between the two batsmen from Friends United. And there's Vikas Kumar who is facing, and Amarjit Singh is the, Hardeep Singh is the batsman at the non-striker's end. Jamaica De Silva, the bowler. Comes in again. And a bit full, not a bad delivery. Came out pretty slowly out of the hand. So, it's, as I said, wet conditions. The pitch was covered overnight, so not having too many issues there. But as you can see, it's quite sandy, which is quite an advantage for this this ground with draining, because it doesn't puddle. So it's tipped around the corner, and that is 4 runs. First, I'd just like to say hi to a few people in the chat. So hi to Kroom, Rob Thompson. Yep, the rain does seem to follow me a little bit, but it's okay. I think hopefully we'll get a full day's cricket. We don't really know if the weather's going to come in harder than this, but hopefully not. Viking Bay and Ivan B, good to see you. Hopefully for a fine day's cricket. There's the bowler again. This one's pulled away, didn't get all of it. Might stop a little bit on this surface, just gets over. Spectacular dive there by Kalpa Sanjeeva to try to save it, but not being able to catch up to it. As you can see, the outfield is pretty heavy, but it is sandy, so it doesn't really puddle on this ground, and if it does, it drains away very quickly. The ball won't be swinging anymore, I don't think, after coming in contact with the surface. Oh, it's a full toss, and he's bowled him, but let's see if it's a no ball or not. It's it could be a wicket, but it might also, no, that's fine. It was a full toss, deceived the batsman, and he's not happy with it, but it was well under that hip line. Came forward a bit, but it was just above the pad. So first wicket down. As I said, I don't think the batsman liked it too much, but it's surprising when you get a full toss like that, because they're expecting the ball to bounce off the pitch, and as you can see, the batsmen's are a little bit confused about it. He'll have to go off, and that's the first wicket down for Friends 11. They are 8 for 1, Milan United. Pretty good start, and first wicket for Chaminka De Silva. New batsman is Azam Khalil. Here's someone that I think quite a few viewers might recognise. Played for Albi Zalmi in Sweden. He's picked up over 1,000 runs in the network, and also 77 wickets. So a Swedish international. Pretty handy player to have in your side, coming in at number 3. So let's see if he can live up to his hype. But Azam Khalil, very, very good cricketer. He'll join Hardeep Singh, who's yet to face a ball. Still one left in this over. Jamaica comes in again and slashes that one outside off stump. It's called a wide. With the wides, you can see the line on the offside. Anything down leg, anything past the leg stump is a wide automatically. This one is it's not just an indication line now. It basically, if it's the ball passes outside that line, it's a wide. If it hits any part of the line, it's still considered a legal delivery. It's changed the rules slightly in the last few weeks. This one's going down leg side. Optimistic appeal, as there often is. So at the end of the first over, Friends 11 are 9 for 1. Here's some of the stats from Brescia. Over 8,000 runs already, 724 sixes. You can see the run rate, it's crept up a little bit. It was 12.4 yesterday, 12.5 today, and so it gives you an indication of the past scores. And the lowest score so far, 34, highest 229. but average 122. So it's pretty good scoring here in Brescia. It is a nice pitch for a batsman. And as you can see, the highest score successful chase is 143. So there's a good advantage in some sense for the batsman. The bowlers, and we saw a bit of swing the other day when the conditions were right, and even into the later overs, a lot of movement, movement for the spinners. So it's a good pitch for cricket. And well, it's about to call the bowler's name, but I'll call the 6 instead. Lovely shot, and Hardeep, he's just he watched the first over from the other end, gets the first ball, and just really flicked it over a point for 6. Wirabahu's the bowler, Samira Wirabahu, and it's a bit of a welcome to this Brescia ground again for him. So Hardeep, he's signalled his intention. Bowler comes in again, bowling to Hardeep. This one's called a wide. So hi to Terry in the chat. Also Shohag, good to see you. Vinny will be rejoining us tomorrow as well. He's taking a very well-earned break after 11 days straight cricket. So if you're watching Vinny, good morning. Hope all's well. Bowler comes in again. Big swing and a miss. It's a good line and length. That's about right. Keeps a little low actually. This pitch has got a good even bounce generally. It's a concrete base. It's got the matting on top, and it doesn't usually play any tricks at all. So it's good to see. It's a fair contest. So it's pitched up. Nice delivery. Just punched into the covers, and no run. Well, Baru, the bowler, after being hit for that first 6 from Hardeep, comes in again. This one's down leg side. I get a leg by. Missed out on that maybe. Maybe the batsman. But it brings Azam Khalil on strike. Yet to get off the mark. It's a bowler again, bowling to Khalil. So difficult to grip, but also the footing. Even though pitch is relatively dry, with that bowler's run up, it might get a little bit wet. It's flung at the stumps of the bowler's end. It's just a leg by to end the over at the end of 2. Friends 11 are 24 for 1. It's a pretty good start for them. They're making their debut on the network in a sense. As I said, that there were 3 teams that came out of the ashes of Kings 11. They're all competitive, especially Punjab, who have recruited very well. Have formed a new side. But Friends 11 looking pretty good in this game. And that 4th spot, I mean, Friends 11, I've only seen them play in 1 game. They weren't really at the races against Janjua. Still got to play 2 of the other big teams in Jinnah and also Punjab in the next couple of days. Yes, we have Jamika De Silva to continue. He's put that in the slot. He's hit it high in the air, and it's dropped to the boundary. But good effort to stop the runs. I'll come back for 2. Again, difficult conditions, difficult footing, but also let's have another look. He got most of it. It's going high in the air. Really tough catch. Player does well. It's coming around. And ends up saving some runs, which I think will be vital towards the end of this game. Not much between these 2 teams. As Jamika comes in again. That's hammered. Lovely shot. Right out of the middle of the bat. Looks like it's gone into the scorer's tent. It has. I could imagine a mad scramble in there. Trying to get out of the way. That would come directly at them. Well, now is the bowler going to respond? Khalil looks in good form. Oh, that's a good response. There we go. That's how he's going to reply to him. With a good ball outside off stump, lifting a little bit. Yeah, just saying that I think it's a good even contest on a nice day, or on a slightly cloudy but not as wet day here, because the ball does move around. And the pitch, there's a little bit about the pitch for the bowlers as well. But it's called a wide. But it does play very evenly. It comes through quite nicely on this pitch as well. You get some of these AstroTurf pitches that where the ball will hold up a fraction, and that causes issues for the batsman. But here the batsmen can play their shots pretty correctly, hit through the line. Ball might swing for the first over or so, but as soon as it gets a little wet, it's very little chance of swing. That's another good ball, just inside that line, being hit for that 6. That drop catch was a tough one though. Only 2 players allowed outside the circle, still in the power play, even though it's a 9-over game. And again, really good bowling there. It's come back just short of a length. So the 2 outside the circle. We have a long on, and now have a deep square, almost where that shot went earlier. It was probably a little bit straighter than that. So comes the bowler, last ball of the third over, last ball of the power play, and gets across to it. Lovely shot. Just rolled his wrists on it. Lovely cut shot. Very safe. And the sign of a class player. So Khalil, he's moves on to 18 off 9. Hardip at the other end, 7 off 4, and Friends 11 are 37 for 1 after 3. Good start, good power play for Friends 11. So they've only played 1 game so far, and that was on Sunday when they played the final game of that day against Junjua, and they weren't really competitive in that game. I don't think it's an indication of the quality there is in this side. So we'll see today. Playing a few times today, so just a good indication as to how they fare. This is hit in the air and just falls in the middle of a few players. Mistimed it. If you got a piece of it, then it might have gone to that fielder. But again, difficult conditions. Just mistimed it. It's done though. It's given the strike back to Azam Khalil. It's Sanjeewa, the bowler. This one's cut away. There's a man out there. Fumbles a little bit, and they come back for 2. They saw that, and the throw was wide. Well, very good game awareness there. A little bit of a clap from Khalil to his batting partner. Let's have a look. And he's called him, and they've gone straight away. That's very good running. Here comes Sanjeewa again. And that's going to be called a wide. Very slingy side action from Sanjeewa. I think he'll be pleased with this start. Friends 11. Oh, and he'll be pleased with that as well. That's gone all the way. That's a big 6. Just right in the slot from the bowler. So little margin for error here. Especially these, you can see the evolution of T10 cricket, especially in the batting, and how the power hitting and hitting sixes has transformed over the years. And it's exactly what a lot of these players play for. This has been cut away towards a boundary. Fielder, he wasn't too far away with it, but had no chance. And it's another 4 runs there for Khalil, who looks on it today. He moves up to 30 off 12. 50 up also for Friends 11. And well, they need a wicket. They need a big wicket, and they need Khalil's wicket at the moment to Milan United. Comes in again and uses his feet well, smashes it. That'll be 4 as well. Pick that gap over cover. That's a sign of a class cricketer. But he can direct it away from fielders. It's pretty chanceless so far, apart from the one right on the boundary where he almost picked out a fielder. It's a good effort out on the boundary, but would have been a miracle catch if he'd taken it. 55 for 1. There's 1 ball left of the 4th. So this is a 9-over game, just for those of you who've just joined us, because of a slight rain delay. Good news is it's not raining at the moment. We've had a bit of luck in that way. We've had, over the last couple of days, a bit of rain between games, and then as soon as the games start, it's cleared up, but just leaves a damp outfield. So it's not really much of an issue unless it's a danger for the players, and it's not a danger at the moment, just probably not the most comfortable of conditions. So it's a little bit coolish here in Brescia this morning. So it's 12 degrees according to what I've got here. We see on the table maybe. You see these two are down the bottom of the table, but Friends 11 have only played 1 game. Whereas it's the last day. I think we'll see Milan United, unless they can pull out a couple of victories. And this one's outside of stump. There's a player coming around. Won't get there at 6. And it's Hardeep this time. That was not a great delivery. Dragged it across the batsman from Ramesh Jayasakara, coming right arm around the wicket. It's a better ball. Right up the block hole. Squeeze it out. They'll look for 2. I don't think they'll go for it though. Oh, little fumble. Bad throw, but there were 3 Milan United players backing up. It's a better delivery. It's tough for spinners though, with this wet ball. Comes in again, bowling to Khalil this time. This is hit straight, and it's hit hard, and it's 6 more. Lovely shot. Just played through the line. Gives him nice, juicy, hittable ball, and doesn't miss out. Does Khalil. He almost hit it into the commentary marshmallow. He's already hit one of the scorers' tent, which flew in on the full. It's moved up to 40 or 15. Bad player coming around and takes it. Juggles it, but takes it. That's a big wicket. Didn't quite get that right. He reached for it a little bit. The juggling experience of play at it afterwards. Let's have another look at this. So he judged it pretty well. Always running in. Tough catches, those, but did very, very well to hang on to it. That's a big wicket. 2nd wicket down for Friends 11, and they are 68 for 2. So the new batsman is Sarbit Singh. He'll join I'm just looking at the scorecard. It was Hardeep, I'm sure that was written down, but it's actually Jaswinder Singh who's at the other end. So that's been changed. That's all right. That's a good ball that from Jayasakara. Just a dot. A couple of loose deliveries, but apart from that, it's been fairly tidy from the spinner. And again, that one's gone. Just a long off. Let's take the single. And that's at the end of the over. 1 for 14 for Jayasekara and 69 for 2. Not quite at the halfway mark. It was only 9 overs, so 69 for 2 after 5. Only 4 overs left as we see what's coming up on the network very shortly. Well, in fact, for the rest of the year. Estonia, looking forward to seeing what Estonian cricket's all about. My good friend Terry O'Connor's up there. Then England. That should be a fantastic series. First time in England. Cyprus, and then my hometown of Prague in the Czech Republic. So that's about the middle of June. Then Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, and all the way down different places around Europe, and ending up with the European Cricket Championship. And last one on the calendar. Looking forward to that one as well, the European Cricket Championship for women. That's December 9th. Lots of cricket to come here on the European Cricket Network. As we see, Roshan Silva take up the attack. This has gone to the fielder. It's gone blasted through his hands. As I said, it is a little bit of a chilly morning. Got one on the fingers. This was hit hard. And well, he gave it a go. He didn't have to move too far, but it was such power that had very little chance really to hang on to it. In the chat to Nishal. And yeah, I agree with you that hopefully the rain stays away from the ground. It's looking fairly promising at the moment. This bowler comes in again and leans back on that, and that's another 6. He's hitting it hard and flat. Just rocks back and clears the fielder. Not afraid of those fielders is Sabit. But then again, a good friend of mine said a while when I was playing cricket back in Australia, if you hit it hard enough, they're not going to catch it. And I think he's starting to prove it. Is Sabit. So that's Roshan going to come back from this. 2 sixes off 2 deliveries. And it's got a little under edge to the keeper. Bit of a win for the bowler. 81 for 2 at the moment. As I mentioned, because it's a shortened game. No bonus point being played for here in this opener. To in this Group B fixture list. And that one is, again, difficult for the fielder. Didn't have to move too far, but it just skidded off the surface, hit very flat, and there's a good effort by Wirabaru out there, but just couldn't get around to it. So they are moving on a pretty good rate. Our friends 11, the supercomputer predicts 94% win chance for friends. This is in the air, and he'll have to do well to take it. Never was set, and they just take a single. Again, tough catch in these conditions, but he got there, and there was just never set himself for the catch. Ended up, don't even know if he got a hand to it. The conditions will be the same for Friends 11 when they take the field a little bit later on. It's a great evener, the rain, in some sense. The bowler comes in again. And this one's just punched down the ground, just be a single. Going about the same rate are Jasvinder and also Sabit. Sorry, Sabjit. And we see in the scorecard, Vikas Kumar. It's a little unlucky with that full toss. Jasvinder on 16 off 8. Azam Khalil, though, 40 off 16. He really pumped up that score. It was a really good innings. Looking forward to seeing him later in the tournament as well. So 87 for 2. And it'll be Ravindu Seravirthan to come in again. Looks like he's just wiping the ball down. Another spin option. Bowling to Jasvinder. And good start. Again, bowling around the wicket. It's a good tactic, I think, in these conditions. Just pushing it across the batsman, just changing the angle. Gives them something a little bit different to look at. Often, also, if it's just short of length, ball will rise and it's quite difficult to cut unless it's wide. And that one's a little bit wider, mistimed, and just a single. Good bowling so far. Score 88 for 2. It'll bring Sabjit back on strike. It's a bit of a dodgy full toss, but again, just reach for it. Didn't get away. Didn't get hold of it. Did Sabjit, and a bit of a calming over, I think, here for from Milan United. It's going to be vital towards the end of this this match. It's amazing how just one over can turn a T10 game. Just change the momentum of things. One big over with a bat or with a ball. This is a pretty good one with the ball at the moment. Comes in again. Squeezed out. Player should cut it off. Gets right behind it. Just a single. Well, then he throws it back to the bowler. And there's no one backing up. And they'll take another 2. That's a little bit sloppy. And the bowler's having a bit of a go at his fielder. That's Shamika out there. Well, just rifled it back in. And you can see it's giving a mouthful. And just taking an extra 2 bonus runs. So 3 off that one. Comes the bowler again. And again, really good delivery. Was pushing across the batsman, who used his feet, still tried to drag it onto leg side, but was fair way outside off. It's been a good over here from Sinavirathan. Oh, and again, good delivery. Keeper lost it a bit, but that's a very fine over from Ravindu Sinavirathan. It's exactly what Milan United needed. As we see here this weekend, the Italy women's team against the Spanish women's team. It should be a really good contest. Italy have got a very strong lineup with Regina Sudacai, who took a hat-trick on debut here on the network for Italy. And also Spain. Very good, talented side. Maria Zamorano there is one of their stars. That's coming up this weekend after the end of this tournament. So 92 for 2. This is hit in the air. It's catchable and is well taken out in the boundary. Really good catch by Wirabaru out there. Made good ground to get there. Took it high over his head. And spin works. It's Gayan Silva, the bowler. They do have a lot of spin options to Milan United. That's the end of a pretty good knock there from Jasvinder. So Farhan Javed is the new batsman. We'll see this catch again, especially in these conditions. Just plucked it out of the air. Very nice catch out there from the fielder. So new batsman out, facing Gayan Silva. It's been mishit and couldn't quite reach it. But 1 run will be Good result there for Milan United. So Guyan, you can see he runs in front of the keeper, the umpire. You don't see that very often. Bowling left arm around the wicket. This has been absolutely hammered. Used his feet well, got in a position, and hit that over square leg for 6. Just used his feet well, got into the perfect position. Just used brute strength to smash it over square leg. So 99 for 3. Pretty even contest though. See how many they can get off the last over. It's about an over and a half left. And this one's been clubbed. Just be picked up and thrown in from the boundary. That's the 100 up for Friends 11. So only 9 overs in this slightly shortened game. So bowler comes in again. Slightly quicker one. It's in the air. Player under it. Oh, a bit of confusion. Well, they looked at each other to see who would take it. There's a bit of indecision. I think that's what caused the chaos. Let's have another look at this. He got right under it, but just before that, there was a little glance to the cover fielder just to see who was going to take it, and I don't think he was too convinced in his ability. Put it down though. Just a single in the end. Is this one. The ball comes in. It's a fairly tidy over so far from Guyan. In fact, that's the end of the over. So 1 for 10. And you've got to say at this stage, it's not a bad result for Guyan. Only that one big 6 to spoil things. And Friends, 102 for 3, 1 over left. And I think it's a reasonable score compared with the conditions like this. But it's definitely a score that Milan United feel they can achieve. And they have to really to stay with some sort of shot of staying in this tournament. They're still winless. Comes in again. And good ball there. Surprised the batsman. Just came in a little bit faster. He's been warned to stay off the pitch. There's the bowler. Comes in again. And this is just off the toe of the bat. And a simple catch there. Oh, he's done well, but sort of. That was Jamaica De Silva. He took the catch and then he felt himself just falling over the boundary. He did save some runs. Let's have another look at this. So he takes the catch, and that's fair, but then he felt himself going off balance. So he threw the ball back in, tried to throw it for himself, and that's fine. Does the loopy loops with his right leg, and then realizes that he threw it to no one. But I think it's fine with that. So good effort from the fielder. If he'd thrown it higher, he might have been able to get the catch. In the end, I think it just saved a run. Bowler comes in again. It's been hit hard and long, and that's 6. Got onto that. Sarah Vithanen, the bowler. And Javed cashes in with a big 6. Come in again. The bowler Ravindu. And this has been hit hard and long again. Well, this is pumping up the score. It's a final over. It is a 9 over game. And they are mounting up a pretty decent total now. A couple of 6s there. 115 for 3. Still an achievable score for Milan United. There's a bit about them as a side. And they want to try to get that total. And he's gone again. This one's flat. Another 6. Well, this is not the over that Milan United would have liked. Started with it. Wasn't really a drop catch, but it was a catch that could have been taken. And then which brought Javed on strike. And now he's blasting sixes for fun. See if he can correct this a little bit. A bowler. And not. That one's bigger. Well, the first 3 were straight. This one's over the leg side. And that's the end of the innings. And they've got a pretty imposing total now. 127. Didn't look like they're going to get anywhere near that until that over. And some nice hitting from Javed to pump their score up to it's going to be a hard one to achieve for Milan, but they still have a good chance of getting it. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. That was the first one, the one that was a full toss, but it was deemed to be okay. It wasn't above the hip. And then the onslaught started with some good bowling in parts, but also some good hitting, especially from Azam Khalil. Ended up with 40 of 16. Sabit as well, 20 out of 15. See a nice catch taken to the deep. That was one of Khalil, which was a big wicket in the context of any game. It's a class act. Let's see this one where he's unfortunate not to take the catch. Did very well. Then had to throw it back in to prevent the 6. And after that, there's a bit of carnage towards the end with Farhan Javed pushing the envelope. So, I'll look at the scorecard in just a moment. But good total there, 127 for 3. You see Sminder with 20. Azam Khalil 40. Sabit Singh 8 and Farhan Javed. So all the batsmen, Jai Sekera and Gayan Silva, but nothing under double figures. Roshan Silva and Sanjeewa for 18 in each of their overs. So this is match 40 from the European Cricket Series in lovely Brescia, and 128 to win for Milan. No bonus points on offer, but we'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game between Friends 11 and Milan United. It'll be a good effort from United to be able to get the 128 they need. Friends 11 are looking for their first win of the tournament. We're back shortly to see if Friends 11 can hold on, or whether
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back to this European Cricket Series match from Brescia, Italy, between Friends 11 and Milan United. It's a 9-over game because of a little bit of wet weather at the start. And 127 is a very good total. So this won't come into play because the bonus points are not on offer because of the shortened game. So it's going to ignore that little bit as we see here. 3-over power play, maximum 2 overs per bowler. Nothing changes, only just that 1 over that's shorter, and the winning team will get 3 points, and the losing team will just pick up a solitary point. It's going to be a good effort for Milan United to get this total. That last over from with some power hitting really pumped their score up. It was Fahad Javed who hammered, I think, 4 sixes in the over. So that changed the perspective of this game a lot. It was a pretty even contest until then, just over 100 or so, but 128 off 9 overs. We'll see. They've got a lot about them to Milan United, but they are still winless. And well, Friends 11, they took a pasting in the first game they played on Sunday, losing by 70. But, are they up for their first win of the tournament as well? So the first ball, and it's down leg side. Bowler is Noman Ali. As we know, Friends 11, it's a bit of a conglomerate of players. Comes from the ashes of Kings 11, who we've seen up here in this tournament quite a few times over the years. And this is big swing and a miss, going down leg. Might have got a bit of bat in it as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, looks like a bit of glove according to the umpire. That's the first run off the bat for Milan United. So this ball might swing a little bit for the first over or two. As soon as it gets wet, that swing normally doesn't happen. Good balls, these Grizzlies, though. Moving the field around. Almost looks like a leg slip. He's going around a little bit more, to about a 45. Not a bad position in this format. Comes in again. This is hit, miss-hit slightly, but is going to be a wicket. Well, couldn't quite get it out of the 30-metre circle. That's the first wicket down for Milan United. Let's have another look. Just miss-hit it, and you thought that it might clear a fielder, but it doesn't. Really good catch there from Hardeep Singh. That's the end of the Suresh Silva for a golden duck. Really good catch. And well, Friends 11. The 3 teams that came out of Kings 11. There's Friends 11. There's also Vicenza and Punjab. We've seen how good Punjab are. But Friends 11, we'll get a good look at them today. They're a side that, well, a few familiar names, but a team that we really are not that familiar with. Yeah, probably want to put a stamp on this tournament as well. Get into that top 4. Very competitive in this Group B. The 2 Brescia sides, and also Punjab, all top quality. There's Noman Ali comes in again to the new batsman who just turns it around the corner. It's a square leg there. So the 2 players back, one at third man, now coming around for the left-hander, and then right in front of us here is Azam Khalil, is just staying here at long on. He was at long off for the right-hander. And good ball there, good base from Noman. Been a good over so far, just 3 from it. And Milan United 3 for 1. Target 128. So a couple of balls left in this over. It was short and played and missed. It's Jean Pereira, the batsman, left-hander. Roshan Silva, his batting partner. And it's all going pretty slowly at the moment for Milan United. No one comes in again. Short again. Reaches that one. Lifts it over the top. Should get to the boundary. Just plugged a bit, but just rolls over. And that's the first boundary of the innings. Another short ball there from Noman, who's not shy to bowl a bouncer. And that one just lifted over the top. Good shot. Amazing he was able to reach it, actually. So we see 62 games since the last golden ball. And hopefully we'll see one. I saw 2 here last year, well, in Milan last year. Both fantastic games. And it's good to be part of a golden ball. 62 games. I'm sure we'll see one soon. Hopefully today. That'll be a lot of fun. All right, so the new bowler is Sarabjit Singh. It's a good effort with the bat from him earlier on. He'll be bowling to Roshan Silva. Just been turned away on the leg side. Good start. The bowler. Bowls with good pace. Been the left-hander back on strike. It does affect the fielding team and the bowler having a pesky left-hander. Just changes the angle. Often bowlers find it difficult to adjust their line and will bowl at wides down leg side. But we'll see what happens here with Sarabjit. He's a good quality bowler. And that's the perfect line and length for a left-hander. And Pereira had a big swing and a miss. Just went across him and left him a little bit, I think, off the pitch as well. Crew asking if Derek's asleep. Yeah, I think we'll have to wake him up. Saw quite a few Dereks yesterday. A couple of King Dereks as well. Oh, good bowling, slightly slower. And a bit of frustration out there already for the Milan batsman. It's not the power play they would have liked. 8 for 1 at the moment, chasing 128. It's a big task. It's already up to 16 and over. Bowler comes in and gets an edge, and he's gone. Well, never looks at did Pereira, and gets a little edge. Let's have another look. Really good line and length. That's a perfect bowling to a left-hander. That's the end of Pereira. And the second wicket goes down for Milan United. They're 8 for 2. He's an interesting character. It's the skipper. It's Tharadu Heshan, who can hit the ball a long way. You see, again, I think the perfect delivery for a left-hander, and really good bowling there from Sarabjit. So Heshan, you need a captain's innings. You need to bat a long way through this this innings as well. Won't find it easy against Sarabjit. Just looking around the field as to where he's going to club it. So first ball to Heshan, and just dabs it down. Again, really good bowling. This is perfect T10 bowling from Sarabjit. Just not giving any options to the batsman. Looking quite impressive, our friends 11, to be fair. Have a look at their depth in bowling as well. The batting was excellent, as was this over. 1 for 1 from Sabjit, and Milan United in trouble now. They are 8 for 2. Still 1 over left of the power play. So they need 128 in the 9 overs, as we see here. Friends are down the bottom. They had a big loss against Junjua first up, but they've only played 1 game. Milan United lost all 3 of theirs and looked likely to go down in this one as well. And Vicenza, Trentino, Akia. It's only one of those 4, I think, that'll get into that 4th spot. Friends 11, though, they're looking pretty good. We've got a couple of more games today as well, do Friends 11, including one against Brescia, which would be a cracking game. We'll see Brescia back. And, they're one of the top sides in the country. Brescia came 3rd in the ECL recently. There's a new bowler coming in and gets an edge over the top of the slip, not far away from the reaching arms or hands of Vikas Kumar. Jaswinder Singh is the new bowler, and Roshan Silva. You won't mind how he gets the runs, as long as they come thick and fast. 12 for 2 at the moment, and still the last over of the power play. Only a couple of players back. It's man a deep backward point, and also right in front of us here, Azam Khalil at long off. Here comes Jaswinder again, and hits it big and long. That's a great shot. Well, just what they needed. Bit of frustration shown, I think, from Roshan Silva. That one just rocked back and slammed it on the over the long on boundary. He's on 12 off 4 is Roshan. This is a better over for Milan, and they'll need quite a few of them. They need over 16 and over now. It's going to be a tough ask, but they've got 2 batsmen here who are very capable of hitting the long ball. Well, Jaswinder do in reply. Oh, get an edge, but it's through slips. And that's another 4 runs. Not far away from the keeper. Came to him quickly. That's Farhan Javed. And but really gave him no chance. And another 4 runs to Roshan. Good over this for Milan. Bowler can't quite believe it. 14 of it so far. Oh, it's the Richie Beno, 2 for 22. For those of you who remember Richie Beno, the greatest cricket commentator ever. You could argue it, but you'd be wrong. That's called a wide. So it's affected his length, his line now a little bit. Jaswinder trying a few things, trying to aim for that tram line. Kept a bit low, that one as well. Comes in again. Ball to Roshan, who misses that one. That's a better delivery. A little bit of shape out. And really good response there from Jaswinder. Try to keep it together. These next couple. Not a terrible over from Jaswinder. Got a bit of luck, it did Roshan, but they needed this type of over. It's a short, and it's called a wide. Might have clipped that line, I think. Let's have another look. And it's a tough call, but it was moving away. The umpires, they get one look at it. .24 for 2. Brought them back a little bit into this contest. It's over. That's a nice shot. Good fielding there in the covers. It was hit pretty firmly. Got down smartly. Did the fielder Jaipal Singh had to dive to his right-hand side. Got a good mitt on it. And saved 4 runs. Saved 3 at least. Jaswinder come in again. Bowling to Heshan this time. It's a dangerous batsman to bowl to. He drags that across. And there's a man out there. It's Hardeep Singh. They'll just get the single. Pretty good over there for Milan United. It's what they need every over, though, unfortunately. 18 from it. And Milan United, after the power play, are 26 for 2. Yeah, supercomputer saying just an 8% win chance for Milan United. But it's showing a bit of a fight, as we see here the Manhattans. Same period after the power play. Friends 11 were 37 for 1, but have a look at that last over. That's what took it away from them. They were 102 for 3 with an over to go, ended up on 128. It's a bit of a crippling blow, I think, for Milan United. As we see, subject to continue. Very good first over, 1 for 1. Wicket's important, but also just that single run from it. A team that's trying to launch an attack. That was a very, very good bowling effort in the first over. See what he does with his second. Oh, he does that very well. Tucks out the batsman, Heshan. So Subjit is bowls a good line and length for this this format. Any format really of cricket. So his wicket was probably the perfect delivery to a left-hander in his previous over. Comes in again, bowling to Heshan. And well, they can't seem to hit the ball. Well, they can't seem to hit what Subject is offering, at least. Comes in again. And this one's hit in the air. It's away from the fielders, and it'll go for 4. Picked the gap nicely over cover. Just lifted it. It's mainly placement. And that's a nice shot from Heshan. He's a big, big hitter of the ball, is Heshan. Saw it earlier in the week. Comes in again. And this is lifted and over the fielder and 6. Well, there you go. You can see the power of the man. And it was pretty wide. He reached across. And, well, Subject. He didn't do too much wrong then. Just a bit of power hitting from Heshan. He moves on to 11. Comes in again, and that one tucks him up. Just prods it down. Well played by the batsman. It's down to third man for a single. So 1 ball left. The run rate creeping up just over 17. And that's the issue, as you need that that consistency. So they got their target in the last over. This one they're just falling short. It's been a pretty good one for Milan. And well, it's called a wide. So another look. Again, the umpire gets 1 look at it, and this one is fair enough. It gets us just outside that line. The umpiring standard's excellent up here in this this part of the world. It is pretty much all around Europe as well. Oh, this is dodgy French cuts going towards a boundary. Won't get there. They'll come back for 2. And well, they got some runs on the board, but that run rate's still climbing. And 14 off the over. But Subject ends up with the figures after he spelled 1 for 15. Pretty good bowling. And Milan United are 40 for 2 after 4. So Friends 11, they're looking pretty good. Look at the graph. They're just under what they need to be at after 4 overs, Milan United. But as I always say, it just takes one big over, either way, with the ball or with the bat, to really change things. And it's, well, not going to get any easier. Azam Khalil has taken 77 wickets on the network. He's going to make it quite difficult for these two, Heshan and also Roshan Silva. Bowling spin. A good start. Just had to clamp down on it, did Taridu Heshan. Again, spin so effective in this form. Just makes the batsman create the power to, well, he's got plenty of power, does Heshan, to be fair, and that's straight to a fielder. So that's the end of Taridu Heshan. He's gone for 12, and Azam Khalil picks up another wicket in his ECN career. That's 78. Not that I'm going to keep count for much longer. I'm sure he will be. And Milan United are now 40 for 3. They're looking pretty good, our Friends 11. Yeah. Interesting to see how they go against Brescia a little bit later. So, as I mentioned, this is a rain-delayed game. We're not seeing any rain around at the moment. Still overcast. It might be a little later on, and we hope not. But it's a little bit damp on the surface. So it makes things a little bit tricky. The ball won't swing after an over or so. Even though you can see that the bowlers are trying to pat it down with a towel. So Jai Sekera is the new batsman. We're facing Khalil. Comes in. And, oh, dodgy inside edge. That's going towards the boundary. It won't reach it because of the heavier conditions. That's 2 runs. That did not miss by much. Have another look. And, oh, it went between the keeper and the stumps. Not far away. Extra coat of paint, as it's often said. This has been hit nicely, though. Came right across it, 6 runs. Dragged it from outside off stump. And lovely shot. Let's have another look. Just planted his foot. And just went for it. Got enough. And that's another 6 towards the target. Almost up to the 50 mark are Milan United. A couple of balls left in this over. You want to see a couple of more of those. He charges. Just be a single. It's mopped up there by Hadip. But again, in the context of the game, even though there was that 6, the wicket was handy. Tharadu of Heshan. That was a good ball to end up. The batsman losing his bat. And that was a good start from Khalil, picking up a wicket. Only 9 runs from it. Let's have another look. Well, the batsman losing the bat, the bowler, the keeper losing the ball. Not the greatest cricket. Here's what's coming up soon after Brescia. We have the Medina Cup. Then we're going up to Estonia, which will be great. My friend Terry Connor doing wonders for Estonian cricket. Then international tournaments, T20s from the Netherlands. The Continental Cup, I'll be up there in Romania for that. And then for the first time ever in England, that'll be a great tournament and some high quality cricket. And then back down to Cyprus for all sorts of things. So upcoming events here in May. There's also a night series in Portugal, which is always fun. My good friend Phil G will be commentating on that one. All right, so we have Vikas Kumar, the new bowler. He bowled Joe Sakura, who just digs one out. Look for two, and they should get it comfortably. Fielder had a lot to do to get around. 79 needed off 24. It's creeping up towards that 20 and over mark. Difficult, but they'll fight. Will Milan United to try to get there. As I mentioned, no bonus point on offer because of the slightly shortened game. It's called a wide. So the winner will get 3 points, and the loser of this game will pick up a point. This will be the first point for either of these sides. Of course, Friends 11 have only really played the one game before this, and that's 4 runs just behind square. Lifted his head a bit, but nice shot. Just one bounce over the boundary. Another 4 to the total. 56 for 3 now. They're Milan. Supercomputer still saying that Friends 11 have got 97% chance of winning this game, which is probably about right. Just a single on the leg side then. And it's going through the motions a little bit, I think. Vikas Kumar. His team in total control at the moment. Comes in, bowling to Silva, who misses that one. Good chance of a stumping. Good charge, that one, but good piece of bowling. Once again, bowling to Silva. Another swing and a miss. Well, 22 and over the rate needed now. It's going to be almost an impossibility for Milan United, who they're a plucky team. They're got some good talent in there, but these other teams. Well, this is a dodgy edge for 4. Well, again, he'll take it. He's had a couple of those, but looks like he's got a fine edge to that bat. It's end of the over, 12 from it, and after 6. Milan United are 61 for 3. Looks like it's a pretty convincing win here for Friends 11. As we see the scorecard, the opener's missing out a bit. Roshan Silva with 23 and Joe Sekiro 16. Heshan picking up 12 of them. And Morse's mishit slightly. Just be a single. And the supercomputer now 99% for Friends 11. I think it's more like it now as well. Well, you never know. Strange things happen in cricket. And, well, there's a wicket. So another one for Khalil. A little fine edge. And that's the end of Roshan Silva. Batted pretty well, to be fair. And just a good take by the keeper. It's Farhan Javed. Got right behind it. Got up pretty quickly too. Just a little bit of extra bounce and a good take. So the new batsman will be Siamira Wirabahu. He'll be facing very good bowler in Azam Khalil. Very good all-round cricketer is Khalil. And, well, now it's tipped up to 100% for Milan United. I think that's a pretty good call as well. But Milan United, let's hope for a victory later on in the day. This one's just got up a little bit, surprised him a bit. The batsman. Yeah, Baru. And he's got that one pretty well. Lifted over the top and caught on the by the spectator out there. Nice crowd catch, actually. Let's have another look. Used his feet well. And let's have a look at this catch. Nice catch out the outfield. A handsome looking yellow Parker as well. No run. The next one. Only 2 overs left after this, of course. Khalil comes in again. Drags him around to the leg side, and that'll be all the way again. So, a bit of lusty hitting here from Joe Sekera. Charged him, and then just picked him up. Quite an easy shot, really. Well played. 74 for 4. So 27 and over needed. It's possible, but improbable. As we see here, next game, Milan United will be up again against Vicenza. And, that'll be a good game as well. Vicenza, they're at 1 and 2. Look for another win. Milan will probably will be 9 and 4. So looking unlikely they're going to get into that 4th place. Milan United have been pretty competitive in some ways in during this tournament, but maybe outgunned by some teams. So it's Noman Ali, good bowler to be coming in at this stage again. And played down through the leg side, just be a single. And they're a solid team, our Friends 11. Up there, I guess they're kind of superstar and Azam Khalil in there as well. Which is, it's good to have an X-factor player. I think most teams have it. It's a bowler again, and well, that's a bit of a weird one. It looked like it came off the back of the bat. I think that's. I thought that was out, but it came off. I think it came off the back of the bat. Let's have another look. So I think it's hit the hip because it took a change of direction. That might have missed, and I think it hit the back of the bat there and went to the keeper. Let's have another look. And just there. And I think it changed direction. You see the ball change direction? I think that might be out. Let's keep it going. We see hits the bat there, and you can see the ball going to the keeper, and it looks like it's gone straighter. Keeper's looking at it, and he's had to go back, and that's out. That's off the back of the bat. Weird dismissal. So I think it's hit the pad first. Might have got some glove, but in the follow-through, it's hit the back of the bat and gone to the keeper. I don't think I've ever seen that before. You can see it just changed direction. Have another look. This could be a good angle. Let's have a look. So it's hit the pad, and then it's just hit the back of the bat, or part of the bat. Because it's wrong-footed the keeper. It's the only way it could have gone. All right. Well, good wicket, 7 for 7, 75 for 5, but a very weird dismissal. Noman Ali bowling well. This one's down leg side. He saw the batsman going and just followed him. And then he bowlers at Ravindu Siravarathan. Good bowling figures for Noman. And that's absolutely cracked. There's a fielder out there who wasn't too far away from it. Gave him no chance. Lovely shot. Just waited on it and hammered it through point. So nice shot there from Ravindu. But good friends, I think they've got a pretty good bowling attack too. And I think that'll blast you out of there. Just really good, consistent bowlers who bowl in the right areas. And just like Noman did then, it's gone through the keeper. Again, Really nice ball. Saw the batsman trying to give himself some space and just cramped him up. Good Yorker. So Milan United, we'll see them again next game. We'll see against Vicenza. I'll look for a win there. But Vicenza, again, a pretty good side. Bowler comes in, point to Jay Sekera this time. Just a single. There's only 1 over left after this. So Milan United finished the 8th over. The score is 81 for 5. Well, it was that final over that really affected the score of Friends 11, who were 24 off it. Just looking at the time, well, it's no issue because we're into the final over. Jay Sekera is facing final over from Vikas Kumar. Been hit high, but don't think he's got enough of it. And nice low down catch taken by the fielder. Another wicket goes down. 81 for 6 now. Just didn't quite get all of it. Just dragged it from outside off stump, and really good low down catch there. It was Harmanjit Singh. It's a new batsman out. It's Jamika De Silva. Let's have another look. And he took it really low down. Good effort. Had a bit of work to do coming in from the boundary. So Jamika, let's see if we can do something, a little bit of damage on the Vikas Kumar bowling figures. Left-hander. And well, just changing the field a little bit. There's a man that's gone to a very fine third man just to try to cut off the... I don't know why he's really doing too much. They can't. They need 47 off 5 balls. And this is hit back to the bowler, and that's 2 in 2. He's on a hat-trick. So, Vikas Kumar on a hat-trick in the final over of this first game. Saw a hat-trick yesterday. So, takes a nice catch. And that's the end of Jamika. We have Ritik Inosh, the new batsman. So he'll try to avoid the hat-trick, but to be honest, it's Milan United are not going to win this game. Should he just have a swing at it? We'll see what happens very shortly. They're not putting a slip cord in. We see the hat-trick Hall of Fame. 2 so far in this tournament. Just 100% Ahmadullah Safi. A few days, well, on May 4th, and then Ali Fahad yesterday. So, hat-trick ball here for Kumar. And swing and a miss. Whoa. Wondering where it could have been a stumping as well. But not on, no appeals. Dot ball though, you won't mind that. And yeah, it's a chance for a stumping. That would have been the hat trick as well. But the batsman getting back. So let's have a look. Just was aware that the sneakiness of the keeper. Kumar comes in again. And a big swing and a miss. It's good over this from Vikas. But big win for Friends 11. They lost by 70 runs in the first game against Janjua. Maybe a bit of nerves. Oh, this one's been hammered for 6. Well, that's just a little bit short. Dragged it down, and big swing. And won't affect the result. Might affect the run rate a little bit. it might come into play when we work out and gets into these semi-finals. 87 for 7. Just one ball left. And that's been hammered for 6 as well. Well, those 2 balls, you never know. Because their run rate, Friends 11, current run rate is not great. And those 2 balls might affect it as well. But a big win still. End up on 93 for 7 to Milan United. Still winless. We'll pick up a point because of this rain-affected game. And a good win for Friends 11 as see Milan United will be up again in the next game against Vicenza, who are 1 and 2. Vicenza would like a win to see if they can get into that 4th position. So we're going to see some of the highlights. And didn't start too well for Milan, losing an early wicket. And then very good bowler. There is Sarabjit Singh, who bowled a perfect delivery, I think, to the left-hander earlier on. So he held the catches pretty well. Did Friends 11. Got a good but not spectacular bowling lineup that could trouble most teams, I think. And they've got that X factor in Azam Khalil, both with the bat and the ball. Good effort. This was the second one for Vikas, who was on a hat-trick after that ball. Didn't affect it. A couple of 6s late, which just popped up the score a little bit. Ended up at 93. So pretty good effort from Milan United. Just had a couple of dry overs in the middle that kept them away from reaching that score. You see the scorecard. So the opener's missing out, but Roshan Silva, 23, the pick of the batsman. Everyone contributing a little bit. Tanika with Golden Berwick not contributing. So apart from that, good runs for everyone and 6 extras. 93 for 7. Bowling figures pretty good. Just Winder taking a bit of stick. But apart from that, everyone else in the wickets. And it's a good win for Friends 11 in match 40 from Brescia. So, coming up, we see said Milan United again against Vicenza. It's coming up at 11:30, so about 20 minutes time, I think. Sure that the rain delay might be affecting that as well, but due to start at about at 11:15. We'll just see if the rain earlier is affected. Knock-on effect for all games today. So, hope you can join us for the next game. Should be a good one between the still winless Milan United and Vicenza. All right, see you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, welcome back to this European Cricket Series, Italy. Lovely from lovely Brescia. Match between Milan United and Vicenza. I saw a match just before featuring Milan United. They would love a victory against Vicenza to rack up their first victory. Vicenza, though, they're 2-1, and they're doing got a good little team going. As a little bit of a excuse me, just a moment. That's better. Vicenza, very good side. We saw them yesterday. Their first games here on the network. They are one of the three teams that have come from the Kings 11. See the lineups, and Vicenza, very good side all up. They won the toss, elected to bowl first, which has been pretty normal, pretty standard here in Brescia. Milan United, they really want that first victory of the tournament. So as though that Vicenza, 77%. Yeah, according to the supercomputer, it's going to be a Vicenza win, but Milan United, they want to upset the apple cart a little bit. So good news is that the rain has stayed away for this game so far. It's still overcast, but pretty bright conditions. Might be a little bit of dampness on the surface still from some overnight rain and some rain just to the early periods of the previous game. Just about underway for a start. Vicenza, it'll be Satish Kumar, the bowler. It's a pretty regulation field. 3 on the leg side, though. Often you don't see that. But 2 deep on the offside. There's a long off and then a deep point. As you see, Sarabjit Singh, will be Satish Kumar, the first ball. And that's well fielded in the gully. Quick single, a dive. That'll wake you up. Good effort from the player there, the batsman, to get in. It's to open as Suresh Silva and Hrithik Enosh. Enosh with that dive. So a little bit down the order in the last game. Been pumped up there to the opening position. Suresh Silva off the mark. Milan United, they want to get a good total on the board against a very good Vicenza side. Just tucked around the corner. Just a single. Expected score for Milan United is 97. They do have some some talented batsmen in the lineup who can hit a long ball. Just the stars have to align a little bit for him. This is punch down the ground just for a single. Yeah. Bowler complaining that the fielder's just thrown that over his head. A lot of animated figures in cricket. It's good to see the characters out there. We do have a slip in place and a gully, a point for any of those dodgy edges. And searching for it. It's called a wide. Should be a good contest this. Vicenza got a solid side, as do Milan United. This is hit down the ground as well. Just be a single. Oh, will it be? It'll be 4. Well, he turned his head a little bit, got his hands behind it. Bowler not happy with his fielder. Let's have another look at this. It was hit pretty firmly. It was bouncing around a bit and got his body behind it. Just couldn't quite keep it away from the rope. It's the first boundary there for Milan United. It's Sukhchain Singh out there. But it was hit very firmly. It was bouncing around. As I said, probably a little bit of moisture still on the surface. So we'll see if what happens with this ball. In fact, they're looking at the ball now. Might have a replacement. These balls are very good quality. The Grizzly balls that we use here. So it might have hit a rock or something. Might have taken a chunk out of it. Just having a look at the ball. The umpires, a slight delay. But Vicenza, I think on one of those sides he'll be looking to sneak into that 4th spot, get to the semi-finals. The big 3. Punjab look very impressive, and then there's the 2 Brescia sides, Jinnah, the hosts, and also Genjua, also very good quality. Some excellent cricketers up here in this part of the world. Strong clubs as well. We're back underway. This has been cut, but there's a man back there. Just a single. Moves the score up to 9. Still 1 ball left in this over. And it'll be Silver to face. And a big swing and a miss. Not called a wide. Good shape on that ball as well. That's the end of the over. And let's have a look. Good shape. Moved away. They will swing these balls as long as they're not wet. This is what's happening this weekend. So it's ECIs, internationals between Italy and Spain, the women's teams. And that'll be excellent. 2 competitive sides, 2 of the best sides in Europe, in Italy and Spain. So they'll be up against each other, and you can tune into all the action here on the European Cricket Network to watch some fine cricketers this weekend. So, new bowler is Mandeep Mann. Bowling to Inosh. And bouncer first up. And I think it's just a 1 for the over. Didn't go over the head. Let's have another look. It's quite high. Let's have another look. And he charged down a bit. That's fair enough. And another good ball. Good pace from Mandeep. Good shape as well. And the batsman. Big swing and a miss. He's asking the question about height, but it wasn't a bouncer. Only allowed 1 bouncer per over. And obviously the second one was a little bit short, but not deemed to be a bouncer. Mandeep bowling again. And this one is lifted over the top. Lovely shot. Well, he knew he was bowling it. It's going to be short of a length. And he just lifted that over cover. Have another look at this. Great shot. Just kind of baseballed it over the top, and he's getting a chat to the bowler. Such fine margins for bowlers in this game. You don't want to overpitch as well, because it's very drivable, half volleys. Yorkers are good, but they're so hard to bowl. But Andy just likes bowling short of a length. That's better, one in length, but beautiful shot. And as you can see, overpitched it. And I think he tried the Yorker, but it turned up into a juicy half volley. And that's 4 runs. Lovely shot by Enosh. Mandeep man, it's got a bit to think about as to where to bowl it. And by having a bit of a chat to one of the players. All friendly out there. In fact, I think it's a skipper had a bit of a chat. So, Mandeep 10 off the over so far. A couple of balls left. 19 the score. No loss. And dodgy edge. And that, I think, has gone for 4. 1 bounce and over the rope. We see a lot of these. The batsman slash at the ball. Any top edge just flies. That was 1 bounce over the rope. So good over this for Milan. So yeah, ball comes back. 1 ball left. Interesting to see what happens with this one. It's been a bit all over the place from Mandeep. Bringing the fielder in from point and bringing the 3rd man back. Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. Putting a man back where, good effort, where the ball went. Just that one was hit very, very firmly. Good piece of fielding there by Sukhchain, who had a similar one in the previous over, and that went for 4. Got right behind that, just prevented any boundary. Just 1 from it after 2. Milan United are 24 for no loss. 15 off that over. Enosh doing the damage. And will retain the strike as well. It's Satish Kumar to continue. As we see the Vicenza in 5th place at the moment. Milan still winless. Did pick up a point in the last game. It's called a wide down leg side. So it's going to be a difficult task for Milan United. They're still in the competition. They would love to pick up a win or 2. Vicenza, it's about trying to get into the semi-finals. Comes in again. And again down leg side, called a wide. And it's going to go down to the boundary, a minimo. It's 5 wides, and the keeper's having a go at him now as well. There we go. Didn't really move his feet, just stuck a hand out, and he's having a go at his bowler. It's not good signs for Vicenza. Seems to be a bit of chatter out there, a bit of bickering between players. It's not what you need in the first game of the day. They need to settle a bit, need a couple of good overs just to get things back online. Comes in again, charges, just turns it around the corner. There's a man there, but can't prevent the single. It's last thing you need as a team to start just hurling abuse at each other or a little bickering. But Milan United looking pretty good here at the moment. This one's tucked around the corner, and good effort by the fielder. Yeah, hit the turf pretty hard. It'll be 2 in the end. It's good effort. It was right behind him. can see a bit of a top edge. It didn't go too far. Fielder goes back. Really good effort. And then hit his head on the ground. Hope he's okay. Looks fine. Rubbing his shoulder. Cleaning his hands. Come back to the action. This one go to the same fielder, but he won't prevent that. That's 4 runs. Now, not great bowling here from Satish. It's all pretty leg side. And doesn't need to be really. And Milan United move along. 37 for no loss. Still 3 overs left in this third over as well. End of the power play. Oh, this is hit over the top. There's a player there. Should take the catch. Will he? He does. Stays away from the boundary. Good take out there. And a bit of a comeback from the bowler. That's the end of a pretty good innings. Yeah. Well, it was Suresh Silva, actually, the batsman. Yeah, goes for 8. Inosh still there. 22 off 10. But a neat catch on the boundary. Had to be aware where that rope was. Let's have another look at it. So it came in a little bit and set himself well, took a step back, but knew where the rope was, gave himself enough space, took it nice and high. Very neat take. First wicket goes down. I'm going to say that it's a pretty good power play for Milan United. I think it'll settle things a little bit for Vicenza as well, that wicket. So Satish, a couple of balls left in his spell. A bit of a mixed bag from him. Same with Mandeep as well. It's not been the greatest bowling from the openers for Vicenza, got to say. Roshan Silva's the new batsman. So I'm in the last game. A couple of big sixes. Roshan, good batsman. I want to finish with a dot here, Satish. And got away with that a little bit. Slightly quicker maybe. It was short. And all you had to do is get a little bit of bat on that. I would have gone for 4 on the leg side. Let's have a look. Just waited on it and just missed it. Hit him in the arm in the end. He's disappointed with himself, the batsman. But it's the end of the over. Satish Kumar ends up with the figures of 1 for 22, which in context is not a bad effort, but it was a bit of a mixed bag from him, as I mentioned. Inosh still there, 22 off 10. He's looking quite dangerous, as we see. 3 pretty good overs for Milan United. Good power play, 37. Only just the loss of 1 wicket. It does bring out Roshan. So he'll have plenty of time to build an innings. So I expect to score 110. Current run rate's 12 and over. I think they can go on. If these two can stay in for any great period, I think they'll get a bigger score than that. This is hit straight and hard. Work for the fielders. 2 of them come around. And just a single. Didn't quite get as much of it as he'd liked. But it's good to hit straight like that. Often you get to pierce the, or to bisect those players. Bowler comes in again. And down leg side, tucked away. Didn't get all of it. Just be a single. Yeah. In fact, it's a leg by. Mithu Gill, so important for this Vicenza side as a bowler. Good bowler in the middle overs and also opening the batting. Very important player for Vicenza. There's the bowler at the moment. Bowling to Inosh. Looked good. Waited for that and hammered it. And that's gone 1 bounce over the boundary. Nice shot. There is a fielder out there, but he just hit it a bit squarer than the fielder. And 1 bounce over the boundary. Good shot. So a great contest between these two. Inosh makes the advantage so far. Slower ball. Oh, good ball. Sit down leg side. Keeper picks it up. Just a single. Very good reply from Gill. He's I said, a very important player for Vicenza. 44 for 1. 6 off the over so far. Been a good one for Vicenza. Slower ball and cut, but fielded. The batsman sent his partner back. Enosh just hearing that no. Roshan Silva wanted the run, but it was well fielded there at in the gully area. Comes Gill again. And again, just dab down. Keeper's doing a bit of running. Just picks up, well backed up at the stumps. The accomplished side are Vicenza in the sense that a lot of experience. New team though, but as we see here, just that wicket in the third over. Current run rate 11.25. Pretty good over in the end from Gill. Just that one boundary. And but I think Milan United will be happy with their start. They've got a bit of a launching pad here. Still got some firepower, and Heshan coming in, listed to come in next. Sanjeewa as well, and Jai Sekera. So it's a bit of an optimistic appeal. Yeah, well, Jagmeet is the quality player within this Vicenza lineup. We mentioned an X factor with some players. Jagmeet is that one that provides that for Vicenza, both with the bat and the ball. Rolling left arm around, rolls his wrist over that one. It's behind square. Again, it's gone to that same area. Keeper decided not to chase it that time. They'll come back for 2. That's good running. Very good running. But it's a third ball that's gone down there in the last couple of overs. And Jagmeet has put someone in. I think, bit of discussion. But just a short backward square leg. Cut off that single that's so annoying. Then again, and it's gone to that area, and the keeper decided to do the fielding anyway. Another single there. But going back to Jagmeet, class player, is I think the way to describe him. He's a good bowler. Gives away very few runs. Picks up quite a few wickets as well. But excellent with the bat is Jagmeet. And this one's lifted over the top. Going towards the fielder there. Should just be a single, and it is. It's quite economical. Always on line. Very few bad balls from Jagmeet. Only 4 off the over so far. A couple of balls left. And just forcing the batsman back. It's straight down the ground to Sukhchain. Just be a single. This is the kind of over they liked Vicenza. Something just to quieten things down, to settle it. It'll settle the players as well, settle a few nerves. On to Enosh. Look good so far. And just defended. So very good over there from Jagmeet. Only 5 from it. The 50 did come up for Milan United. They are 50 for 1 off 5. They can definitely accelerate from here. They've got 2 good batsmen in at the moment in Ritik Enosh and also Roshan Silva. Enosh 29 of 15. Silva not getting going yet. Absorbed a few runs as well as Silva. 5 off 9. I saw him pump up the score as we see the in-game analysis there, very much. So there's quite a good of an opportunity to for this Milan United to I think they'll get more than 50 in the second half of this game, or this innings. Mainly because I think they've got some good hitting to come, and these 2 are also very good players. And we try the ramp shot. Sort of got away with it. Don't think he got bat on it, did he? It's going towards the boundary, and they're tiptoeing away from it. Have to maybe have another look. Tried to take the batsman out as well. Let's have a look. I don't think it's 4, but so this one, ramp shot, he got a bit on it. Not much. Enough. And I think it didn't reach the boundary. But it was an edge. Possible catch. Tough one. Comes the bowler again. Let's head towards the covers. No run. Shoaib in the chat saying, Jagmeet Singh, such a great spinner. He is, I agree. I think he's a very, very good bowler. And very important for this Vicenza side. Bowler comes in again, rolls his wrist over it. Hit down through the leg side. There's a player out there who, well, makes a mess of it. That's not great from Hamesh Lal. See him, he's maybe got a bobble, but no. He just got his hands behind it, didn't get his body there. And disappointing. So it's a pretty even game at this stage. Vicenza still tipped to win by the super computer. Comes Gill again. And, well, they rarely work those. It's going towards a boundary, just be a single. And Roshan Silva, I think he's getting a bit frustrated that he's not hitting the ball cleanly. And, tried the ramp shot again. To Gill. It's been a good spell. I think it was Inosh trying the fancy one. This one just poked down to point. Just a single. And a good couple of overs here. It's tried the runs up a little bit for Milan United. They really need to launch an attack in these last 4 overs, though. Matthew Gill, mentioned, very important part of this Vicenza side as well. And try to make a bit of room for him. Hit straight down the ground. Just be a single. Not much on in that over. So just mishit it slightly. And end of a pretty good over. None for, well, wicketless is Gill this time, none for 17 off his 2. And Milan United are 59 for 1. You can see the score here. Scorecard, just that one wicket of Suresh Silva. Inosh getting the bulk of the runs. Roshan, well, 12 or 14. Needs to get a move on, take a few risks, and really try to have a bit of a hit. But it's difficult against a bowler of the quality of Jagmeet, who is a typical Jagmeet sort of spell here in the middle overs, just drying up the runs. Always a threat of a wicket as well. Comes in again. And this one, well, it's an optimistic appeal from the boundary. Not out, but a dot ball's good. Can be happy with that. It's stray a bit down leg. There's a bit of cover back there, but still it's that hitting zone for the batsman. Comes in again. Well, that was not a great delivery. I think it's gone all the way. There's a full toss. It might even be a no ball, you know. And it's just one bounce. So it's 4. We'll just check on the no ball. Let's have another look. From side on, and he moved forward. That looks like a no ball to me. I think it was going to get past his waist, but it might be dipping. He's moved forward. Umpire's not called it. And might have been dipping with the spinner. Benefit of the doubt, I think. Whoa, straight through him that time with the arm ball. Really good bowling from Jagmeet. Good comeback. Just one loose delivery. Doesn't often happen from Jagmeet. But this ball might be a little bit damp, just over the stumps. Can't quite believe it. Been a good spell though, as usual from Jagmeet. Comes in again, bowling to Roshan. Rocks back, hits it through cover. Chance for a run out, will be a run out. Wow, that's a great piece of fielding. It went straight to cover. Got a friendly bounce. That was Malkit Singh out there, straight to him. A neat throw back to Jagmeet, who made no error at all. And unfortunately, A batsman was stranded. That's a big wicket too. That was Enosh. So disappointing. Brings out a dangerous hitter though in Tharadu Heshan, the skipper. You can see just really friendly bounce and just a very quick pick up and throw. And Jagmeet does the rest, and the batsman's stranded in the middle of the pitch. Have a look at this. Keep on going with Jagmeet. And it's another wicket. That's a stumping. Well, 2 and 2. So both are set batsmen in Enosh and also Roshan are gone. To be honest, Roshan never really got going. Was bogging up a few deliveries. Has faced 3 overs just for 16 runs. So we have 2 new batsmen. Tharadu Heshan, though, is a dangerous proposition. And, well, Jagmeet does what Jagmeet does. Gets a wicket and dries up the runs for Milan United. New batsman is Ramesh Jayasekara. So, there we go. Very nice take there also from the keeper, Rohit Adja, who's impressed with the gloves throughout this tournament. So Jagmeet has 1 ball left. And they'll want to see him off. 1 for 9 off those 2 overs. Fantastic figures for Jagmeet. So we wait for the batsman to take guard. Comes in for his last delivery. Bowling to the new batsman, Jayasekara. And just dabs it down to the gully. Finds the man well there. And that's an excellent spell from Jagmeet Singh. 1 for 9. And at the end of the 7th, Milan United are 64 for 3. As we see, this is the calendar for the rest of the year. Estonia coming up after Italy. Looking forward to getting up to Estonia. That'll be a great tournament up there. Then England for the first time, Cyprus, and then Czechia. We'll be bringing the action to you with, I think, both Rico and Vinny from Prague. That'll be great. The Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, all the way down to the European Cricket Championship starting on the 23rd of September. Fantastic tournament. And also starting on the 9th of December, the European Cricket Championship for women. And that's another great tournament. Looking forward to all of those. Great cricket here on the European Cricket Network. This is hit straight and hard and long. Lovely shot. Juicy half volley, but absolutely smashed. And that's what the skipper, Tharadu Heshan, can do. Hits the ball very, very hard as Heshan, and has offered a juicy half volley. First up by the new bowler. Bowling right arm around. That's another 4. And a juicy full toss this time. It's Laku is the bowler. And, well, as I said, 1 over can change things. Jagmeet's spell certainly dried up the runs for Milan United. Yeah, Heshan. He's 10 off 2. And he's hit that hard. Should be cut off. Does well the fielder to get behind it. That's Sukhchain. And he'll bring Jayasekara on to strike. But Tharadu Heshan, he can really change games. Some power hitting. Good player. Good skipper as well. Comes Laku again. Good ball. Right in the block hole. Just squeezed out for a single. And bring Heshan back on strike. Well, expected score's 104. If Heshan can get going, looks pretty determined. And the score could be anything. That's a bit of a rubbish ball on the leg side. Turned around the corner, 4 runs. Full toss on leg side. Can't afford to do that. Laku. So he's not bowling the greatest. Couple of full tosses. Juicy half volley. And it's relieving the pressure a little bit for Milan United. You can launch an attack. And this one's high in the air. This is huge. And it's hit right at the dugout of Vicenza. Well, Heshan, let's have another look at this. Down on one knee, lovely shot, and it was straight at the dugout. Sorry, the Milan United dugout. That is his teammates scrambling a little bit. None of them fancied catching it though for some reason. As you can see here, a couple of wickets, but then from Jagmeet, the run out and then the stumping. Now it's starting to climb a little bit. Expected score 0. There we go, 110. If Heshan can stay in for any great period, and I think that that score could be above that. Jayasekara will be facing, and it's Sukhchain Singh. In fact, it's Sandeep Singh who'll be bowling. 86 for 3, couple of overs left. They're bowling to Jayasekara. Left arm around. They're taking one. I think that's a good single to take there. Jayasekara doing his job. Turning over the strike. Bringing the dangerous Heshan to face. He's 21 off 5. Where's this one going? And it's going to be a wide. So it's one way to avoid being hit over the boundary. Aiming for that tram line. Anything that's inside or over the line now is a legal delivery. Anything outside of that's a wide. Oh, and he's got hold of that as well. Well, too close to the batsman. And Heshan, he seems in the mood. Slam that for 6 over long on. You can just see the fielder out there, not happy. Bowler comes in again and absolutely hammers that one over cow corner this time. Just rock back. And you can see the players out there from Friends 11. Gonna give the ball back. Lovely shot. And that's 2 in a row. And Heshan, 33 off 7. He's in the mood. He's hitting the ball hard. 100 up also for Milan United. Bowler coming in again. Left armour gets a dodgy edge. This is going to go close to the boundary. 4 runs though. Swinging hard. Any edge will fly. Just a couple of bounces and over the boundary. It's been a good over this again for Milan United. They're very competitive in this game. And it's not been the greatest over here for Sandeep Singh. Left armour comes in again. And he's smashed him again. Well, it's another 6. Oh, Sandeep, we've seen him come in as a bit of a death bowler. Normally bowls the last one. Won't be doing that. 110 now. This is a huge over in the context of this game. And Tharadu Heshan, the skipper, is on 43 off 9, has changed the complexion of this game entirely. Here comes Sandeep again. And, whoa, slower ball. And gone, I think, gone. We'll have a look at it. That's unfortunate for Heshan. I think, maybe not. We'll have a look. He's on the back foot, running hard and gone. It's a good effort from the bowler. Heshan, I think, knows. And he was trying to get on strike for the last over, and the problem was that even though he's quick, he was really on the back foot and had to turn and run hard. Almost made it. Good effort by the bowler, who wins a moral victory. Let's have a look. So there he's looked at the keeper, he's run hard, slid the bat, but really good effort there from Sundeep, who took a bit of stick. 24 off the over still. That run out has affected things as well, because Heshan was looking like he was going to take on the final over again to try to slam a few more big sixes. Ended up on, I think, 43. And good start here for the final over. Bowler. I'll find out in just a moment. Need to update a few things. And good start. 2 dot balls. Wirabahu is the batsman facing. Jayasekara is only on 2. So, and I think it's Mandeep Man. This is in the air, and the keeper's called for it. Don't know if he'll reach it. Only just a single in the end. Not too much damage. Mandeep did go for a few off his first over. And the supercomputer now, 38%, 40% in fact for Milan United. They've evened it up a bit. A good second innings has been pulled backward a square. That'll be 4. Nice shot. That part of the ground's pretty vacant as far as fielders go. He's dragged it from outside off stump. Intelligent cricket. Didn't try to hit it too hard. It's 4 more runs for Jayasekara. Mandeep comes in again. And it's a good ball. In fact, there might be a little edge. It's gone. Well, big appeal. And the batsman knows Jayasekara have to go. Really good line on length. Just a little bit of movement. Neat take by the keeper. And that's another wicket down for Milan United. Have they done enough, though? They're 111. In fact, 115. It's a pretty good target. It's a pass score, I'd say. Very even contest between these two. So, 1 ball left. Been a good over from Mandeep. 115 for 5. And Pereira, Shahan Pereira is the new batsman, the left-hander. This might shake things up a little bit. As I said, it affects the bowler's line quite often, having a left-hander. And, well, he's got another one, I think. He has. He's on a wraparound hat-trick as Mandeep Man. And that's 2 in 2. Pereira gets a golden duck. Let's have another look. And this, oh, just a little tickle off the glove, I think. We've seen the ramp shot over the last few days be very, very poorly played and highly ineffectual. But players continue to try to play it. So Mandeep Man on a wraparound hat-trick. A little innovation from a few years ago he came up with Vinny. But it's going to be, well, we'll talk about it later. We see the highlights. This is that slight misfield. That was hit hard. There was a fielder down there. And loose bowling. It wasn't a great performance until the middle overs by Vicenza. It was a nice catch on the boundary there, but it was really the overs of Jagmeet that tightened things up a bit. This was that run out. It was a really good effort. Inosh was looking good as well. Big wicket in context, and then stumping next up. It brought Heshan out, who changed the complexion of the game completely. He was hitting big and long. So Heshan, you see there, there's 2 run-outs that really harmed Milan United in this innings. Both the batsmen both the top-scoring batsmen, both Inosh and Heshan, both run out, mainly to, well, the first one some good fielding, second one just trying to get back on strike for the final over. We'll see the scorecard in just a moment. And it's those 2 batsmen, Inosh run out, 30 off 16, but 43 off 10 from the skipper, Theodor Heshan. With some power hitting. Really brought Milan United to a good spot there. 11 extras as well. 115 for 6. Very defendable total, I think, for Milan United against a good Vicenza side. See the bowling. Bit loose, but Mithu Gill and also Jagmeet Singh, probably the two most important players for this Vicenza side, tightening up the runs over the middle overs. But then right at the end, Laku, Sandeep going for over 20. That was when Heshan was launching an attack. So that's where we are in match 41 from the European Cricket Series here in Brescia. And 115 for 6, 116 needed. 11 and over. They have to do well to bat well to get there, Vicenza. We'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game between Milan United and Vicenza. Hope you can join us. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to this European Cricket Series here from Italy in lovely Brescia. And it's match number 41. Good effort from Milan United and a nice total of 115. Vicenza will have to bat well to get there. They've got some good batting, though, to Vicenza. So Milan United, they're still winless, giving themselves every chance of a victory here. It was the skipper, Tharadu Heshan, who got a lovely score of 43 off 10. See, 80 or less, they have to restrict them to get the bonus point, Milan United, and then to get the victory in under 7 overs for Vicenza. I think they'll look at just trying to get the victory. We'll see how it all goes throughout the game. But have some very good batting to Vicenza. 116 for victory. It is Malkit Singh and also Rohit Ajia been pumped up the order. The wicketkeeper batsman. Not a bad idea. Mithu Gill, very important as well. He'll come in a little bit later on with Jagmeet Singh. And they provide the bulk of the runs normally for Vicenza. They do bat fairly deep. So the first ball of the innings just pushed into point. Wow, bit of a fumble there. Good pressure on the fielder and a well taken quick single between these two. And there's Jamika De Silva, the opening bowler for Milan United. Bowler came in the last game. We saw Milan, of course, playing against Friends 11 in the rain-shortened first game of the day. Just batsman settling in, taking guard. And here's Rohit Ajia. He's a class batsman. Comes in and leaves that one outside off stump. It's a good line bowled by Jamika, just giving a bit of a sighter for the batsman who just takes one ball to settle in. Can't afford too many of those in this format of the game. There's Jamika. It's in again. A big swing and a miss. Taken by the keeper. But dot ball. I like that, Milan United. Have a number of batsmen who can really attack the bowlers here. Malkit is a very good batsman. Jagmeet, just a bit of class in this team. It's in again, and this one's going to be called a wide. And they'll take another one as well. The keeper couldn't take it. So you can see here, win predictor 65% for Vicenza, 33% for Milan United. I think it's a lot closer than that. It could be close to a golden ball this game as well. Just needs to be some nice tight bowling from Milan United. Whether they have that depth in the bowling to restrict these batsmen, we'll see. Jamika comes in again. It's been a good start from him. And again, nice shape outside off stump. Manjeet just dangling a bat at it. $12 and over. It's achievable, especially if there's a big over or two in the middle overs, just to pump up that score. But this is a fairly even contest, I think, here. And another good delivery. It's been a really good over from Jamika with the new ball. One ball left, only 3 runs on the board. Another dot ball. Just put a little bit more pressure on these batsmen. But it's a good area he's bowling in, is Jamika. See if he can hold it together. Comes in again. And Well, a little bit straight at that time. It's been hit to the boundary there. And it's 4 runs. First boundary of the day. Just got a little bit too straight. And that was powered towards the boundary. There's a player out there, but had no chance of stopping that. So 7 on the board after the first over. 63 matches since the Golden Ball. This one's a good candidate, though. We'll see how this develops. Just saying hi to John Gray in the chat. Hope you're doing well, and hope everyone's enjoying the chat in the chat, I should say. I know there's a healthy community there, and good to see you all. I don't probably pay as much attention as in the chat as what Vinny does, but he does about 40 things at the same time. I'm more old school, maybe. Where I can concentrate on the cricket. So, second over. Bowled by Ramesh Charasakara. Bowling from around the wicket. And it's a good start from him. I saw him take a little bit of stick in the first couple of balls in the first game. And then bring it back slightly. Creates that angle. Pushes it across the right-hander like that. Well, that one just a little bit straight, and that's the first 6 of the game. So it's a fine margin for error. Just a bit too close to the batsman. He's trying to push it across. In saying that, though, there's a bit of protection out there, but not much. Only 2 players outside the circle. Risky ploy here from Heshan, the skipper, to put the spinner on at this stage. There's no one back on the offside either, so the cut shot's on. Oh, this is in the air and dropped. Unlucky. The plan was there, just a single in the end. Came around well. The fielder could be a big wicket in the context of this game. Went down. Was the ploy. He's got 2 men out there, but couldn't hang on to it there. The fielder. That was Chamika De Silva. And this one is gone. Great catch in the covers. Spectacular diving catch. And, well, could have been 2 and 2, but let's have another look at that one. Got a good piece of it. Half volley, juicy half volley, hit hard, and then, well, great catch by the flying fielder in the covers. And that will no doubt buoy this Milan side, who believe now, I think, that they can get something out of this game. I've got a good target on the board, and then I've got a little bit of inspiration from a fantastic catch in the covers. Jayasakar has picked up his first wicket. 1 wicket down for 14. Vicenza. It's Malkeet who is out. Being replaced at the crease, though, by the imposing figure of Mithu Gill, who can take away the game from you pretty quickly. Big hitter of the ball is Mithu Gill. Good all-rounder and vital for this Vicenza side. Jayasakara has picked up his first. Comes in, bowling to Gill, right arm around. This is hit straight and long and hard. Well, that's what Mithu Gill can do. Juicy half volley and absolutely spanked. Lovely shot, risk-free. Just hit through the line of the ball. So we'll have to get through the top order. Mithu Gill, Arja, and also Jagmeet. Then I think after that, it's going to be a fairly, well, not an easy task for them, but easier task. They have to get through those 4 to Milan United. One of them's gone in Malkeet. And end of a pretty good over, 13 from it. And after 2 overs, Vicenza are 20 for 1. Still need to go about 12 and over. But as I said, very dangerous batsman at the moment. As you see, Milan United, 4 played, 4 lost. Just that 1 point. Vicenza, they've won 1 and lost 2. They'll want to try to get into that top 4. Which looks pretty secure at the moment for a few teams. Trentino Kia as well in that running. So be Roshan Silva, the new bowler for Milan United. He's bowling to Adja. Keeper, good ball. First up, nice dot ball. It was right at the pads, bit of an inside edge, and no run. So evenly poised this game, I think. Good start from Roshan. Bowling into Adja, the wicket keeper. This is hit hard, hits it towards us, and that's 4 runs. Still in the power play, can't put everyone back. It's a nice shot, just a flat bat, hit back past the bowler. So the 2 players out. There's deep extra cover. Interesting position, covering a lot of ground out there. And also a 3rd man. So you can see where the bowling should be going, just outside off stump. That's exactly where it goes. Goes towards that fielder, but it's over him. And that's a big 6 from Adja. It's in the right areas for Roshan, but gave the batsman enough room to swing his arms freely. And that's 6 runs to the total. Up to 30 now. Just lost that 1 wicket. Getting that run rate, still hovering around about the 12 mark, a little bit under that. Not too much of a concern at the moment. But Milan United would like these wickets. As this top 4 batsmen are so dangerous for Vicenza. So, coming again. And this one is a bit off balance, but that's a good result. Fell over and cut that one. And it was finer than the fielder was. That's at the moment, at that there, it's Suresh Silva. And 4 runs. Big over this. So see if Roshan can bring this back. Oh, that's a better ball. A little bit closer to the batsman. As I said, that very much an offside field, but when you're hitting it hard and high, very difficult to field when it's going over your head. Good comeback though from Roshan. Another dot ball. Make it a fairly even over. Comes in again. And same area. Well, this one was a bit squarer, but there's a fielder out there. And unfortunately, because it's the power play, there can only be 1 fielder out there really. Just because you can't cover everywhere. And it went to his right. And another 4 runs. Big over for Vicenza. 18 from it. And up. So a new bowler. It'll be Guyan's on the wicket. He runs in front of the umpire, which I haven't seen for a while. See it occasionally. So it's power play's over. Got quite a few good spinners in their lineup to Milan United. They rely on them. That's a good ball straight up. Respectfully played by Mithu Gill. Don't think he's going to show much respect to the next one. I think it's going to be heading somewhere over the boundary. Well, that's where he's going to try to do to it though. Bowler comes in again. And, well, the prediction was pretty right. There's a player there, can't reach it. 6 runs. Mithu Gill, very important player for this this Vicenza side, moving forward as well. Okay. A very good side, Vicenza. We saw them for the first time yesterday in one of the 3 teams that came out of the Kings 11. We've seen on the network quite a few times in this part of the world. So how would the bowler respond? He's just trying to dry the ball a bit. There shouldn't be too much moisture on there. It hasn't rained for quite a while here. And this one's just pushed forward or bowled. And good respect shown by Gill. He knows that there's quite a few overs to get these runs. Needs about 11 and over now to Vicenza. And this one's mishit slightly. Player won't come around. His try, got a hand to it. Oh, again, it's just getting slightly away from these fielders. Good effort. Tried to drag it back. Did Wirabahu, but it was hit hard enough to get over the boundary. 4 runs. Gill's 16 off 6. Batting well as well. And this one's not a great ball. Tucked around the corner. That's another 4, I think. No, it's held up in the turf. Just plugged. Thought he got a bit more of that. But there was a man back there as well. So, Arja now facing 25 off 11. Also batting well is Arja. Comes the bowler, very full. Just digs one out, just be a single out to the boundary. It's Jamaica who does the fielding. And at the end of the over, 50 comes up for Vicenza. And after 4 overs, they are 50 for 1. So here we see this stage, they're slightly ahead. The over before, they were pretty much about the same score, but 12 of this over. This is where Jagmeet came on, and also Gill. You can see that dip in the runs of Milan United during those overs. Got picked up a little bit when the skipper Taradu came in and smashed a quick 40. So new bowler is Samira Wirabahu. There's fielding on the boundary here, right in front of me. He'll be bowling to Rohit Adja. And good ball, just dug it out. It's going to go towards a boundary, but holds up, just be a single. Good start there from Wirabahu. Good Yorker, just dug out. Ticking over the strike, brings Mithu Gill facing Wirabahu. Bowler comes in, and big swing and a miss, good bowling. That's what they need at the moment. So they need to just tie up the batting, just dry up the runs for just a couple of overs, just to put a bit of pressure on this Vicenza lineup. Comes in again, and this is high in the air. Player going around to it is set and takes it on the second grab. Good catch. That's the end of a very dangerous batsman in Mithu Gill. Went high in the air. And the fielder was set. Did bobble. Let's have another look. Bobbled. The presence of mind to see where it went to. It's a really good catch there. I think it's Ritik Inosh. And that's the end of very dangerous batsman in Mithu Gill. Let's have another look. Grabbed it on the second one. Really good catch. They went high in the air and they lost their second wicket. Vicenza 51 for 2. And still in the 5th over. It's brought Jagmeet Singh to the crease. As I said, he's probably the class batsman in this this lineup. Shots all around the ground. Very, very good cricketer is Jagmeet. And they'll want to see in the back of him, Will Milan United. Ball comes in, and oh, good ball straight up, lifting delivery outside off stump. Let's have another look. Really nice. Dangled the bat. But He's had a look at one now, Jugmeet. He's joined Rohit Adya out in the centre. Another good delivery. This is a fantastic over here at the moment from Weerabahu. One ball left. It's 1 for 1. Is exactly what Milan United needed. And they're so desperate for that win. Comes in again and hit straight, hit long, and that's 6. Just put in the slot. Couldn't quite finish the over. He's a bit disappointed with himself, the bowler. Just that juicy half volley. Can't afford to do that with players of the class of Jagmeet Singh. So still a good over. 1 for 7 from that, and 57 for 2 at the halfway mark in this innings for Vicenza. So very evenly poised this game. You'd have to say that Vicenza do have the batting to get to this score. But again, it's very even. In fact, Milan then noses ahead. If you double the score of Vicenza after 5 overs, you get 114. And that's what we're getting to. It's very tight. The very much in-match analysis is that it's going to be a tight one. And it could get to that golden ball. Anyone out in the chat got a tingle yet? Could do. Here's bowler bowling to Adya. It's a full toss. Going to be called a no ball. And not a good start. It's Inosh. Let's have a look from side on. And very clearly a no ball as this one goes head height. So it's a free hit for Adya. See where he puts it. Again, another spinner in this lineup for Milan. And down leg side, got away with it. Whoa. Playing dangerous games here is Inosh. This one he rifled down leg side and couldn't get hold of it. Yeah, the batsman. So it comes in, and this one's hit. Not well enough, I don't think, or is it? It has gone all the way. I thought he mishit that a little bit, and there was a fielder under it. Just got enough. Hit high on the splice, but just with enough power to get over the fielder. So 64 for 2. Adya moves on to 33. Inosh the bowler. They need a wicket. And that's not badly bowled at all. Waited for a long time there. Just a bit of an arm ball from Inosh. Just a bit flatter. Good contest. Bit of tension in the ground at the moment. And this one's another good ball. Right up in the block hole. Squeezed out just for a single. That'll bring Jagmeet on strike. Jagmeet faced 3 deliveries. Hit that beautiful 6 though in the previous over. He's gone again. That's high and long again. Same sort of area. And caught. Beautifully caught there in front of the Vicenza dugout by his teammate. Lovely crowd catch there. That was Sukhchain who took that one. Have another look. Took it one-handed in the end. So let's see how the bowler, Inosh, comes back from this. Well, he doesn't. This is launched as well. This one on the leg side. Still going up, I think. New balls, please. Have a look at this one. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just beautifully timed. And that was gone a long way. 20 off the over. Big over in the context of this game. And maybe that's just dragged it slightly away the reach of Milan United. As you can see, the scorecard. It's Adya with 34, Gill with 17, but also Jagmeet there, 18 off 5. He's a very, very good batsman. they'll need to get those two. If they can get those two, I think Milan have a good chance of getting a victory here. But they need these two big wickets. So it'll be after 6 overs, 77 for 6. Adja will be facing the new bowler, which will be a return of Chamika. Good move by the skipper, bringing up his opener again. And good bowler is Chamika. Bowling to Rohit Adja, the keeper. Vicenza waits on it and just punches it through the gap on the offside between two fielders, and that's a lovely shot. Just waited, and then bang. Back foot drive, 4 runs. Lovely shot. Good cricket too. Just saw the gap. Now 1%. The supercomputer saying the chances of Milan United, who are well in this game. Oh, and still well in this game. There's one of those 2 wickets they needed. Adja's gone for 38. So that's changed things a little bit. Bringing back Chamika as well, the opener. Good ploy. Good move by Heshan, the skipper. He did his part with the bat. Now he's done his part with the captaincy, bringing back his opener. And the new batsman is Gaurav Kumar. The man they want is a Jagmeet. So there's still plenty of overs to get these runs. They need about 9.5 and over. 35 of 22. They have to get there though. And I think the more strike that Jagmeet has, the better for Vicenza. That's the wicket they want. In saying that, just wickets build pressure. Dot balls build pressure as well. Because comes Chamika again. And got him. First ball. Well, that's what I mentioned. You've got to create pressure. And that's another wicket down. Gaurav goes first ball. And Chamika's on a hat-trick. Big outside edge. And Jagmeet turns around. He needs to get a bit of that strike. Getting into the fragile underbelly of this Vicenza batting. Just a bit of pressure on them. We'll see what that does. Milan United still well in this game. It's been a big over here from Chamika. Picked up 2 wickets. Most important one being the keeper, Rohit Adja, who's looking good. New batsman is Sandeep Singh. So, hat-trick here on the cards for Chamika. Comes into bowl to Sandeep and hits it into the ground. Could be a run out though, and just misses. Well, they'll look for 2. No, they won't look for 2. In fact, so good effort by the fielder there. That's the skipper Heshan, who just missed that run out. And he had 1 stump to aim at. It brings Jagmeet on strike. So that trick was avoided. This is the wicket they want. The Jagmeet is looking very good, hitting the ball nicely, timing it beautifully. 18 off 5. And, oh, a lovely delivery. And he's gone! Well, this is a huge over. Jagmeet, little tiny edge. Keeper goes up. Everyone goes up with Milan United, and that is a huge wicket. Just a little feather edge. And 3 wickets in the over. Chamika de Silva has completely changed the complexion of this game. And, well, Milan United, I did mention they had to get the top 4 batsmen of Vicenza out. Now, let's see what Vicenza has in their batting lineup. This is great. This is what ECN cricket's all about. Just that one over that can change things. And that is exactly what Chamika de Silva has done. He's taken 3 big wickets. Only 12 runs off his bowling so far. Still got 1 to go. Sukchain, the batsman, just played down the line. And what an over that was from Chamika De Silva. 3 huge wickets. And now the supercomputer has changed its mind. Milan United 42%. I'm sure it said 1 just before. 82 for 5 off 7. This is a tight game. 34 off 18. Wow, that's changed everything. Getting towards golden ball proportions, I think. That's going to be a tight finish. Let's see who they turn to with the bowling. Milan United, they're still winless, but definitely buoyant at the moment. All the momentum in their favour. And Ramesh Jayasekara is the bowler. Good move this. Right arm around the wicket. He's pushing the ball across the batsman. We'll have to take a risk in hitting across the line. Sukchain is the... actually, we have 2 S Singhs. It is Sandeep, in fact, who's facing this one. They only faced 2 balls between them. Fresh meat for Jayasekara. He comes in and just flicked off his toes. Nice shot. Just a bit leg side. 4 runs. This is a good game. Really tight. Milan United, they want their first victory. And Vicenza, well, they're a very competitive side. They're looking for that top 4 spot. Probably not the greatest start from Jayasekara. Needs to push it across the right-hander. They've got a bit of protection on the offside as well. Let's have a look if you can get that line right. Just push it across the right-hander and does almost that. Drag to the leg side. There's a player out there. Just a single. Not a bad result for Milan. 87 for 5. Unlucky number in some places, 87. A lot of tension here. They've brought the man in from the boundary on the offside. Jayasekara comes in again. Another one of these spinners for Milan. Whoa, it's hit straight through the bowler. Good effort from the fielder. Couldn't quite get it. Hit hard and flat. That's Sukchain. Have a look at this. Not far away from the bowler. No chance though. And even though it was a good effort on the boundary, it was hit so hard. Made 4 runs for Sukchain. Jayasekara. See if he can get a drop ball or a wicket. And, well, this is hit straight to the fielder. Run out. I think it's run out. Really good effort there from the fielder. Picked it up and threw it very quickly, and they're happy with that. Let's have a look side on. We'll get a good look at this. It's been cut. And good throw. Nice take. Very short. And that's another wicket down. Really good take by the keeper. Great pick up and throw from the fielder. And he'll have to go. So another wicket down. Another dot ball. And a bit more pressure on this Vicenza batting lineup. Just waiting on something, not quite sure. Let's have another look at it. And takes the ball neatly. And takes the stumps. He's well short the batsman. And he'll have to go. New batsman is Laka Laku. who had a bit of a mare with the ball when Heshan took him apart. Hopefully for Vicenza, he'll do a little bit more with the bat. Always struggling to get there. It was a really good pick up and throw from the fielder. Nice take by the keeper. It's Shehan Pereira. So, Jayasekara again. Right arm around. Bit bowling too. Interesting. Bowling to Singh. It's Sukhchain Singh. Turns out round the corner. Interesting. Not quite sure why. Well, don't have to think about it too much. I think they had the wrong batsman on strike, because it shouldn't have been Sukhchain. It should have been Laku on strike. I think that's what they're talking about now. Well, maybe not. In fact, it was just wrong on our sheets. Here comes Jayasekara. It's a straight and hard, and good effort. 6 runs though. Well, got 2 hands to it. The fielder, the tension was there. And that was Gajjakanaika out there. Good effort from Brescia, but just unable to hold on to it. Well, again, it's a big drop catch, just right in front of us. It was going to hit the commentary box. If he could have hung on to that, if he could have knocked it back in, either way, would have saved some runs. Still 2 overs left. Still very even contest. Could get to that golden ball, you know. 116 the target. No problem time-wise. No penalty runs for that. Laku will be facing. Roshan Silva. He took a bit of stick in the first over, 18, but had some good batsmen he was bowling to. Comes in, a bit short, and good ball, no wide. So Laku will want to get Sukhchain on strike. Hit that 6 in the last over. And gets it right at the end of the bat. This should be 6, I think. Right at the end of the bat. Nice shot. Relieves the pressure a little bit. Well, this is a good game, this. So, Roshan, see what he can do. Such a difficult areas to bowl to these batsmen are trying to hit you out of the ground. Comes in again, bowling to Laku. And this is going towards the player back there. It's over the top of him. Well, that's 2 big 6s. And that'll help the cause. Dodgy edge. There's a third man there. Just went just over his head. That's Sanjeewa. It's Kalpa Sanjeewa out there. And, well, it just got enough bat on it to force it over the head of that fielder. Pushing the man back square on the offside as well. Bowler comes in and he's hit another one. Well, that's fantastic from Laku. And that's the end of the game. Boom, boom, boom. Really good batting right at the tail there from Laku, who went for a bit of stick with the ball, but who managed 3 big 6s to force another victory for Vicenza, who are now 2-2. Milan United, they were in this game all the way. Great effort from them with both bat and ball. So you can see the early hitting from Vicenza. That was the spectacular catch out there in the covers. And it was just ebbed and flowed this game. Overs went for Milan. Overs went for Vicenza. The one that really changed it was that of Chimika De Silva with 3 big wickets. And but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. It was Gaurav, the second one, and then Jagmeet, that little edge. really fantastic over from Chimika. But in the end, some good hitting from these batsmen of Vicenza, showing their depth as well in the batting. With Laku with 3 sixes in a row to end up winning the match for Vicenza. There were so many that were just out of reach for Milan. You have to feel for them. A couple that went just over the heads of the fielders for 6. And we see here, we're going to see the scorecard come up. So we have Aja 38, good contributions from Gill and also Jugmeet. And right at the end, Sukchain and Laku brought them home, 116 for 6. Still with an over and a bit to go. Looks like a comfortable victory. It wasn't, you know. So good effort from Milan United. And we'll see the bowling in just a moment. So Milan United, bit of stick for Inosh. So Roshan Silva took good at pasting, but Chimika de Silva, fantastic effort. 3 wickets in that over for 12. And wickets also for Jay Sekera and Wihabaru. So we're in the end of this game. It's a bit of an announcement though, with the next 2 games. Has had a bit of a withdrawal from the tournament from Gina Brescia. So the next 2 games will not be played. Gina Brescia withdrawing from the tournament. I'm sure there'll be more news about that a little bit later on. So we're going to go to a classic match from the ECN Classic Series, and from Northern Italy. We'll see a game between Trentino Akia and Cricket Stars from last year. But so just that announcement, a bit of a shock for everyone that Gina Brescia has pulled out of the tournament. More news to come on that, I'm sure, later on. So we're going to skip the next 2 games. See some classic games from classic matches from ECN. We'll be back to the final game of the day later on this afternoon. So the next 2 games not available. Okay, thank you very much, and see you a bit later on in the afternoon. Bye.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to this European Cricket Series here in Italy, in lovely Brescia. So, Junior Brescia has withdrawn from the tournament and have forfeited the next two games. So we'll be back with live cricket later on in the day, the fifth match in about 4 hours' time. But just to keep you entertained, we're going to see a couple of classic matches from this series in Milan from last year. Going to start off with a fantastic game between Trentino Achia and Cricket Stars, one of the all-time classic games from Italy, up in northern Italy. So just to repeat that, next two games have been forfeited by Junior Brescia, who have pulled out of the tournament for unexpected reasons. And we'll be back with live cricket later on this afternoon. Enjoy the classic match from last year. To win for Cricket Stars, putting Trentino in, and they'll want to get a better start than they did against the very impressive Brescia CC. So for Trentino, they lost two quick wickets early. I think that some of these batsmen, Adil Ahmed and Lovepreet Singh, will want to get a good start for them. Awais was the pick of the batsman in the last game, and as you can see, the expected score is pretty even. Again, at this point of the tournament, it's a little bit difficult. Of course, Trentino Achia have lost one game. Cricket Stars, well, we'll see what comes out of them. They are very, very well rated, and I'm sure they'll be up in the top few teams in this tournament. But Trentino Achia, they've travelled a long way to be here, and they want to get some points on the board. They've got their chance. They need a good start, though. And they need to get a few runs, more runs than they did in the last game. But they were affected. There was some excellent bowling up top in the last game by Javed Mohammed, with superb swing bowling, unplayable deliveries. But Cricket Stars, they're a different animal. And that's their first game of the series. They have a couple of men back, one at cow corner and one patrolling the offside square. Regular standard ring field, quite spread apart actually, plenty of singles on offer. They want a good start here. Lovepreet Singh and Adil Ahmed, and it will be Shekhawat, the opening bowler for Cricket Stars, as they start their tournament. I said, one of the fancied teams here, but so many good teams in this tournament. Just waiting on, as I mentioned, all the games played in Milan. This tournament, we're not going to Brescia, so it's a concentration of the best teams in northern Italy. Here's the first ball, well left outside of stump. Good zip from the bowler, good line and length to start with, but well left. And you can see just a great line and length, ball moving away as well. And it will move early, both in the air and off the pitch. It'll be good to get bat on ball for the batsman. And again, this one's down leg side. First run on the board for Trentino Achia. Lovepreet Singh. Yeah, he'll want to get some runs. Got a beauty from Javed Mohammed in the first game, and similar bowler, I think, here. Shekhawat, as he comes in again. That's whipped off his toes. Lovely shot, and that'll be 4 runs. Great shot there from Lovepreet. Just playing for that swing was the bowler, and it didn't go. Just too far on the leg side, and it's whipped around the corner Very nice no-risk shot there from Lovepreet. Good start so far from Trentino. And they, as I said, they were rocked early in their first game. In the first innings, lost 2 in the first over. Something a bit different now. Well played. And let's look for a single, bit of confusion. Nothing in it though, and keeper goes down, throws the ball away in anger. No harm done. It's Nasir Ramzan there behind the stumps. I don't know, look at it. It's a bit of a collision. So here comes Shekhawat again. Ball to Lovepreet. Just hit back to the bowler. Good tight bowling. It's just that one on leg side and the wide. He was playing for the swing. It was Shekhawat, and it just didn't happen. Of course, the swing is one of those funny things where sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. He's a good bowler, is Shekhawat. Zippy action. Swings down leg side again, tucked around the corner. Just a single. Actually went to that short mid-wicket area, which is a very interesting fielding position here in T10 cricket. It's both an attacking and a defending position, I feel. It's a little bit wide as well. Anything that's mishit on the inside edge can go as a catch in that area. It's a bowler again. Pushed away, just down to the gully region, no run. And that's the end of a pretty even over. It's a nice 4 hit by Lovepreet, but pretty tight from Shekhawat. And at the end of the first over, it's 6 for no loss. Vinny, interesting little start there.
Yeah, sure is. Trentino Aquila, certainly better than the start they had last time. And Adil Ahmed survived his first ball. Don't want to put the jinx on any players, but we do have the Diamond Derek Duck ready to go. We haven't seen it tabooed yet. But look, Cricket Stars, always exciting to see them. They've recruited well. Of course, they're led by Lovepreet Singh, a different Lovepreet Singh to the Lovepreet Singh that's batting. But look, again, always takes a bit of time to get into it, I'm sure. Sukraj Singh's going to bowl over number 2. And he's a pretty handy bowler. Again, when I look at Cricket Stars, just see no weak links with what they're doing. But anyway, let's see what happens over number 2.
Just inside edge, bit of confusion on the fielder, couldn't quite pick it up. It's a bit of an uncertainty with the 2 batsmen. It did go straight to the fielder, but some of these other teams, better drilled, maybe would have taken that single.
Yeah, there's not too many excuses for misfields, I think, on this field. It's pretty flat. The ball kind of slows down on its way to you. Often the misfields come when you kind of snatch a bit. But yeah, this is well bowled by Sukraj. As he just bustles in, gets a little bit out of the way movement. We saw a lot of swing first up this morning, but then just disappeared, didn't it?
It did. So, Vinny, a question I'm going to ask you. I'm sure some of the viewers might be asking the same question. We'll come back to that after Sukraj bowls the next ball. It's hit down the ground. Lovely shot, and that's 4 runs. Very nice shot. Just a half volley. Picked it early. And they're pretty hard to play, those on drives.
He's actually played this shot really well today, and he accounts for the swing, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And kind of, accounts for it and cracks it down the ground. Nice shot.
So the question I was going to ask is, a lot of these players have names on their backs that don't match their real names.
Yeah, okay.
Now,
good inquiry.
Just been poked out into the covers. No run again. Some teams would have really gone for that. It's just not putting any pressure on the field, I think. Now, I know that in Prague, Arshad Hayat, who you know well, lovely guy.
Yeah.
He has Yusufzai on his shirt, but his last name is Hayat. All right. Now, is it a tribute? Is it a nickname? It's not really a nickname for Arshad. I know that. This is just going down to third man, very edgy, and ball watching as well. We'll go for 4. Not running the first one hard are the Trentino batsman.
Yeah, it's interesting. This field's definitely quickened up a touch since the start of the day. I don't think that was going for earlier in the day. I think, look, most of the time, you've got to realise some of these players have got multiple names. So the names they elect to use on screen may not be the same as the name they have on the back of their shirt.
Okay.
So I'll give you an example. Bilal Hamid from Fresh Tropical, he has Chima on his shirt. Chima is one of his names that he uses.
Yeah.
If we get to the end of the second over, score is 14 without loss after 2. Yeah, sometimes it's a nickname though. Sometimes it's all of those things. You know. But yeah, it's not meant to be confusing. That's the thing. Occasionally we'll kind of cover a name if we think it's going to cause confusion. But yeah, I'll give you another example. Rajmani Singh here often goes by Rajmani Sandhu, actually.
Yeah.
So that's just one of those things. Good observation, though. Cricket Stars, the 11th team to play. And they inherit 7th spot on the back of 4 teams below them, having no points and therefore a negative run rate. But you know, they all fancy their chances of getting up there in the top 4. Again, they've never won a title on the ECN. But they did. I do suppose they won their week, which probably counts, in Bologna last year. We saw them. And like I said, 2 years ago, they struggled a bit when we saw them briefly. And then Lovepreet, the captain, went to work building what he thought was a champion team. And to be honest, they were. But yeah, the Super Series is tough. And they had a few hardships, including all of their kit getting stolen on a Tuesday morning, forcing the postponement of their 2 games on the Tuesday in Super Series.
That's a bit rough.
Yeah, well, it's a bit rough too, because this is picked up and it's out of the ground. Adil Ahmed says, well, no more ducks for me, thanks. This is what I can really do. Maximal. And he takes Dipendra Shekhawat deep. What a shot.
That was absolutely launched. He looked a bit late on the shot at the start. He just played through the line, and that's a beautiful shot just to get him settled a bit. So, yeah, it's there's so many good teams in this tournament. I'll come back to it. This one's hit straight again, and that's another 6. That's as straight as an arrow. Beautiful shot. And it's pretty much a half volley from the bowler. Dispatched. Yeah, there are so many good sides in this tournament. I mean, you look at Albano. Albano lost 2 games. They got beaten by Chivadate, who are probably not one of the favoured teams. Yeah. And Chivadate hit 143. And it's anyone's tournament, and it's such a condensed. This one's hit over the top again and should reach the boundary, and does. Nice shot.
You see what we're missing out on from Adil Ahmed in the first game of the day, when he got a peach and then a golden peach and had to go for a 2-ball duck. But yeah, now we're seeing him getting to his work, and he's looking really destructive.
He is. Just saying that there are so many good teams, and it's a condensed tournament because Brescia not on the calendar this year, so it's 2 weeks of Milan. Yeah. So the better teams from that Brescia tournament are coming in, and also Akia, who played in Venice and Bologna. That's a wide there from the bowler, and he doesn't want to bowl in the hitting arc of Ahmed.
It's a good bowler. It's better Shekhawat. I mean, he's getting taken to the sword a bit here, but he's certainly a guy they've relied on a lot. But yeah, you're right. I mean, the pooling of talent, if you like, a 2-week blockbuster, really.
Oh, it's another dodgy edge over the top. That'll be 4 again. Wow, he's riding his luck here, Ahmed, but it's good batting. Just swinging hard at it, and that ball flew to the boundary.
Yeah, sure did. And so it's been a bit of a rough one, hasn't it, at the moment for Dipendra Shekhawat. But you see, it's that extra pace on the ball. But Trentino Aquila needed something, and they're getting it here from Ahmed.
Welcome to the tournament for the Stars as well. And Shekhawat comes in again. Swings hard again, and it's going to be caught. That's a lovely catch out in the boundary. Just got under it a bit and made good ground. Did the fielder, took a nice diving catch. They're always difficult diving forward.
Big moment, isn't it? And that's Atiku Rahman out there who takes a really good catch. He gets the jump on it. That's the thing. He anticipates, he sees it. The first 2 or 3 steps are lightning and ends up getting 2 hands to it. Beautiful surface to dive on here as well at the moment. So he just turns his body, protects the ball. And Adil Ahmed was looking dangerous, but he's going to have to go for 20. And the score now is 36 for 1.
Well, the most relieved man on the ground is Dipendra Shekhawat. who finally gets his man after getting a bit of a pasting. And that's first wicket down, but pretty good power play. 36 for 1, still 1 ball left.
So Cricket Stars back in 2021, they were 6th out of 6 in their group. They were 0-5, didn't win a game. Then when we saw them in 2022, they were 3-0 in their group, and then 3-1 through the Super Fives in Bologna. Ended up winning Bologna on the back of a bunch of good performances, particularly with the bat. I mean, they blew some teams away, including Trentino Aquila, actually, who they beat in qualifier 2, knocking Trentino Aquila out of the running in that Bologna leg. And then ultimately, Cricket Stars would win the final in Bologna, make it to the Super Series. So it was an eventful 2022 for them. It's 36 for 1 after 3.
It's so a pretty good power play, 12 and over. It brings Ashik Awais to the crease, who got the majority of the runs for Trentino in the first game.
Yeah, he says, my father's name is Mr. Baby. Anyway, Cricket Stars last year in the Super Series, they finished 4-4, which was 4th. And then, of course, they had to play the Eliminator, where Roma CC started their run from 3rd. That saw them knock out Cricket Stars, and then Fresh Tropical, and then Gina Brescia. 3 huge scalps. And the team from Rome knocked all the teams out from the north. That's why we saw Roma CC at the ECL just a couple of months ago.
I'll come back. I'll ask you a question in a minute about that. Amandeep just bowling a couple of wides early. It's a better line. How do you compare the quality of the cricket up here in northern Italy compared to Rome?
It's a good question, because there's good players in Rome, there's good players here. But I just think there's a bit more depth and a few more numbers here in the north. So certainly not a knock on Rome, because in Rome there's some very good teams as well. And I look at, I would say that a couple of clubs kind of dominate the landscape there, like Roma CC, like Rome Bangla Morning Sun as well. Roma Capanelli in a slightly longer form of the game as well, I suppose. But I just think here, as you can tell, because it's a sort of kind of shorter distance, like probably an hour to Brescia from here, there's more good teams playing each other, and the kind of pool is bigger of teams and, I suppose, players. And then also in our Rome series, occasionally we get teams from kind of a bit out of the city, but again in that kind of more central part of Italy. But I think there's no doubt the cricket up here in the north has a bit of a reputation for being pretty hard cricket. That's what made Roma CC's victory even more remarkable, I think, in my estimation. That was a huge upset last year.
Very excited to see how this tournament unfolds, because it's always going to be competitive cricket. All of these teams can beat each other. I think it's you can see Cricket Stars, they're a good side, and they've done well over the last couple of years, or last year especially. And Trentino Aquila as well. Only 4 spots up for grabs to the finals too. This one's been hit in the air, should be out, and never looks set, but takes the catch. Wow, that was the most nervous I've ever seen a fielder under a high ball, but well taken there. And it's Lovepreet Singh.
Yeah, Lovepreet Singh. Well, let's just say he's in the 11 best fielders on the park for Cricket Stars. He was up there. I've got to say, Lovepreet, he's a real character, and he took that away. And he loves a little bit of a celebration. That's pretty low-key by his standards. But Lovepreet does take the catch. It results in the second wicket for Trentino Aquila. It's 40 for 2. So this will bring Chaudhry Adil to the crease. He was pretty impactful in game 1, taking a key catch and then getting a big wicket of Baba Hussain. 40 for 2. And so one Lovepreet Singh catches another Lovepreet Singh.
And, too many Lovepreets. I remember another Lovepreet that we grew to love.
Lovepreet from Jandra Brescia.
Oh, yeah.
Dropped 5 catches in 5 different fielding positions.
In the same innings. Okay, here comes Amandeep. It's a dodgy inside edge. There's a man back there. No run. So they're not putting much pressure with the on the field. Are these Trentino batsmen with their running between wickets? And it might cost them in the end, because sometimes those few extra runs do help, especially in close games. So as we can see, losing wicket in the last couple of overs. And 40, it's going 10 and over. It's still pretty good. And we're 12 and over in the power play. But there's wickets, and the new batsman now will just slow down the rate. It's a good time to get wickets. In fact, talking about Lovepreet, it is Lovepreet who'll be bowling. Bowling to the right-hander, coming right arm around the wicket. And good start.
Here is Lovepreet now with the ball, chock full of confidence.
Yeah.
Coming on with his leg spin. And he's a sometimes bowler for them. He probably thinks this is a good time to take the pace off a little bit.
I think it's a good idea, and the first ball was right on line. And if they use their feet, the batsmen, if they're brave enough, go. And there's a bit of fruit to be picked, but he's a good bowler, Lovepreet. Coming around the wicket.
He's just trying to cramp him for room, I think, with this angle.
Had to wait for an eternity for that ball to get down the pitch.
That's the thing. It gives you next to no pace to work on, to work with. But the thing is that you better be accurate. You know, if you're not accurate, then you're going to have a hard time. I think I might have said hello to Keanu already, but if not, hello Keanu. Hopefully you're well. Hello Nick Devonshire as well. Hopefully you're well.
Oh, a quicker ball. It's in the air, and it is 6. Well, it was just... the first two balls, I think, were spot on from Lovepreet, and this one was rubbish.
He runs out of patience, doesn't he? I mean, the leg spinner was working so well. It's one thing to bowl the quicker ball, but yeah, it's a genuine half tracker, really. And Ashika Weiss, he knew exactly what to do with it. Put over the fielder.
It's a better ball. Cut away, though. There's a man back there. Just a single.
Interesting bit of fielding from Atika Rahman, but effective. Very good fielder, but too powerful as he gives away an overthrow. And that's never going to be that popular off the captain's bowling. In fact, I think I've just heard his batting position tick down 3 spots in the second innings. Atika Rahman listed to open, actually.
Comes Lovepreet again, and that's a nicely pitched ball. It's they're difficult to do anything with that, really. To be honest, it's dipping a little bit. There's no pace on the ball. And if you can keep it consistent like that, the one he dropped short wasn't great. But apart from that, it's been a pretty good over. There's another one. Good ball.
That's the spot. Yeah, it's a spot. 50's come up during the over, so a bit of a rescue job from Trentino Aquila as we get to the end of 5. And the score is 52 for 2. I want to say a very, very warm welcome to all of you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Danny Who to check with me. Hopefully you're enjoying the action as much as we are. Now, I haven't done this for a little while. Sometimes I'd love to do a lurker call out. So if people are lurking, then we want you to jump in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube. Let us know where you're watching from. If you're watching from the subcontinent, you can always send me a message at Mr. Maximo on social media, on Instagram. And because we want to acknowledge you, let us know where you watch from so we can say thanks for watching European cricket. And yeah, not everyone's able to chat all day. People are multitasking. Some people are lurking while working. We understand that, but we'd love to hear from you. So jump in the chat right now. Let us know where you're lurking from. Wonder who our furthest away lurker is. And we're going to have some more spin, and this looks like that's Shiraz Afzal bowls a no-he first up. Doesn't come out right at all. It's no ball for height, so free hit coming up.
It didn't really get that right, and the batsman didn't get it right either.
Yeah, he was kind of beaten for pace, actually, Chandra Adil. That was a bit of a gift. He'll get another one, though. Good news for Chandra Adil as he didn't get the single, which means he's facing again, and he can't be out to the bowler.
Oh, good bowling.
That's what Shiraz Afzal was trying to do. He's trying to get that drop on it. So, yeah, that one was a bit better pitched. Shiraz Afzal. We've seen him play for Royal Palmer before we saw him playing here for Cricket Stars.
It's been hit straight. Just a feeler out there.
There's a lot of Royal Palmer kind of flavour about this Cricket Stars team as well. Kind of a bit interrelated. And so, yeah, Afzal obviously sticking with spin through his middle overs. I think we have seen that And they've had to put the pace on the ball. Batters haven't had too much luck. But if you bowl them a full toss, you're going to have a bad time. As this one is escorted out of the facility. Maximo, 6 runs.
That's another one for the potato farmer, hitting it towards the Alps. And that's the thing with leg spin, is that you've got to land them. If not, it's just baseball. That was absolutely spanked.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he's quite tall as well, Shiraz Afzal, so he's got the attributes. But got to find the pitch. I mean, accuracy is your kind of number one priority as a spinner.
It's a bit of ball. Took that towards mid-wicket. Should just be one, I think. Oh, a bit of a fumble. Bit of confusion from the batsman.
Yeah, double fumble, but I mean, only one batter saw it. They would have got it easily.
I'll tell you what, though, there's no backing up. They're standing in their crease, watching the just in case there's a bit of a misfield, and there was. But I think it's poor running. They're not putting any pressure on the fielders at all. And if they would have been backing up a couple of metres, they could have got a single there, quite another run there quite easily. This one's just down leg side. It's going to be a leg by. But I don't think it's great running from Trentino. And then with this sort of format, you need every run you can get. And, if it's only 1 or 2 and over, you look at it and that's between 10 and 20 runs to bump up the score. This one's been hit in the air, man under it, and can't get there. Just clips the tree as it comes down over the boundary. And that's 6 runs.
That's a good shot from away, as I identified him at the start of the day as a player to watch. And yeah, this is not really a bad ball. But yeah, you could tell it hit the trees because the leaves went flying, didn't they? So, yeah, a bit of an expensive over in the end. Afzal ends up going for 15. And the score 68 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, looking at the scorecard here. All the batsmen getting a start. Chowdhury Deal, just 3 off 7. I need to get a bit of a move on, but Awais, 24 off 9. But also Adil Ahmed, 20 off 6. Did very well up the top, and it's been a much better start than their last game. Trentino Kia, they've given themselves a very good chance of a good score here.
Yeah, for sure. Nick Devonshire saying, can I please give a happy birthday? And I will. So happy birthday to Susan Adams out there as Nick Devonshire's daughter. Hello, Susan. Hope you're having a great birthday. You're just 3 days after my birthday. So almost birthday buddies. Susan, hope you have a wonderful day. Here we go. And it's Rajmani getting a ball, and he gets absolutely cracked. And this is the kind of ball that's kind of fieldable on this field, but some of the fields we've seen over the last month, that would be a real handful for the fielder having to move kind of 5 or 6 metres to his left. Rajmani, really talented player, stylish left-hand bat, hits the ball really well, can hit 6s over point and cover point. And also a pretty handy second half of the innings bowling option. It's got a really good change of pace as well. It's quite a good stock delivery.
It's been hit straight towards cow corner. Picked up there, just a single.
Of course, Nick's watching from Ireland. Hello to Kai Bay, watching from Sydney, Australia, saying looks like a great day in Milano. Sure is. I mean, we've hit the wheelhouse. This is the sweet spot of weather.
Oh, yeah.
We've got pretty much no wind. It's 17, but feels a bit warmer than that. There you go. There's that slightly variable pace that you're going to get from Rajmani.
It does feel a bit warmer in this marshmallow. It's I wouldn't like to be here in the middle of summer.
That's true. We had a hot time in Italy last year, 5 weeks straight in July, breathing all kinds of dust.
Comes the bowler again. This one's been hit straight back towards him. Tries to get there, can't. Just a single. But do the sides come off this thing?
They can. Yeah, they can at times. And if it's not going to rain, it's actually normally a pretty good idea. I suppose the issue is on your side that sun might come on. We can't leave the screen anymore. But
yeah,
right now I feel like I'm in the sweet spot.
Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah.
There's Rajmani.
Oh, this is in the air. Don't know if anyone will reach it. Could be a collision. Keeper takes it.
Nice catch. And this reminds me of last year where Nasir Rahman took a catch that was skied all the way out to deep square leg, and it bounced off the fielder's shoulder, and he took it on the rebound. I might have to go and find that one because that was quite incredible. This time there was potential collision on the cards, but Nasir Rahman decides to take responsibility, and it's that change of pace, it's that overspinning slower ball. You see, it's tried to He attempted to work it around the corner, didn't he? Ashika Ways, but excellent wicket keeping. Ramzan's a class axe back behind the stumps.
He went straight away, didn't he, Vidi?
Yeah, and so that's the third wicket down, 71 for 3.
Yeah, good catch. So, yeah, still a good score there, mounting up for Tritini Ikea. And but as we said, wickets are dot balls in this format to a point, and then but what it does is just arrest the momentum a little bit. Sometimes you get a batsman that comes in and just cracks a few sixes straight up, but generally it just changes the momentum a little bit, and it's a big wicket. Chaudhry Adil not really getting going yet. It's only 5 off 10. Gurpreet we saw hit a few big hits. Oh, he's got him first ball. Well, just about to say, Gurpreet, he pumped up the score in the last game against Brescia. He won't be pumping up the score this time. He's got a bit of a golden duck.
Well, it will be a golden duck, golden Derek. This was about as predictable as the sun rising in the east that Gurpreet was going to go for broke, and Rajmani goes back to the stock ball, and unfortunately is a golden Derek. It's also the end of the 7th over. So Rajmani on a hat-trick, but he's going to have to wait. 71 for 4 after 7.
Yeah, good over there. 2 for 3. Let's stem the flow of runs a little bit. And he was spot on. Great bowling.
Yeah. Just didn't really have any patience for whatever was coming his way. He does like to swing. We saw that in the first game.
I felt the breeze off his bat from here.
Just having a bit of a chat to Charlie at the moment as well. So hello to Charlie Hunt, who is going to be in Gibraltar for that T20 International Tri-Series between Portugal and Malta, and the host Gibraltar. And don't forget also, we'll have our ECIs here, 6th and 7th of May. So very international flavour to not this weekend, but next weekend, as Lovepreet invents a new type of fielding and manages to give away an overthrow. But what goes around comes around, and we always have more overthrows. Lucky they're a reasonably good backing up team. In the end, it's a long 2.
That was interesting. Lovepreet did try to...
in the end, I think the ball actually fields him because he stopped moving. The ball just knocked into his foot. He'd overrun it.
So, yeah, I'm a big fan of Charlie Hunt's work with the commentary, because I remember, I think it was a tournament in Malta that he did, in the national tournament. That was very, very good.
It's a bit of a long slog. He had to do that
absolutely
week as well.
It's hit towards a man deep. Good fielder out there.
Yeah, Tika Rahman took that good catch earlier. Told you he's a very good fielder. Sometimes too powerful for his own good, as we said. Charlie's a really good young commentator, still studying. He's studying business and broadcasting at the moment in the UK, as well as spending some time in Spain, of course, occasionally playing for the La Manga Torrevieja Cricket Club, which is it's a very, very famous cricket club there in Spain. Also, they were hosts of the first ever ECL back in 2019. He says Amandeep back. Lucky. This will just be a 1.
I've got a bit of an interest with the international tournaments, having been associated with Czech national team for quite a while, and they're great fun to watch, because a lot of these teams we played a lot against Malta and Hungary and Austria, Luxembourg. So it's good to see these players and good to see the teams develop.
It adds another layer of interest, I'm sure, when the ECS hits there and you see some of the players that you know, obviously from the international scene and some other emerging ones, of course. With the international criteria, you can qualify to play for a country once you've lived kind of continuously for 3 years in a country. So you can also see some players in ECS cricket that might not have done the 3 years yet. Yep. So that's always something, I suppose, that we're looking at as well. Hello to Ethan LaRue as well. He's another lurker. He's watching from South Africa. And also Maya Patel as well. Again, loving your contributions.
Full toss, not put away, just hit straight down the ground, just a single. Yeah, these international tournaments it just shows how cricket's developed here in Europe, and I think it was a really good initiative by the ICC to allow players with just 3 years in the country. Of course, they've had to contribute to cricket as well.
Yeah, it used to be 7, I think.
It was 7
at one point, maybe 5 for
no. Well, yeah. Oh, that's pretty close, and he's gone. That was pretty straight. Wasn't missing anything, I don't think. The only thing it missed was the bat. And,
yeah, that's true.
That's another wicket down. 5 down now for Trentino.
Gets pretty close to the stumps here. Close-ish, I suppose, but mainly the fact that he's on the back foot, and that is about as easy as you can get as far as LBW decisions go. Again, I like the way the umpire probably knows straight away it's out, but just takes some time, goes through the little mental checklist, and I think that's how you avoid making bad decisions. That was a good one. So Trentino Aquila got themselves to competitive land, but they have lost a 5th wicket, 76 for 5. Here comes the captain, Ali Sakib Ashad.
Yeah, going back to that international criteria, it used to be either a passport holder, you had to be in the country for 7 years and contributed, I think, for 4 of those or 5 of those, and there were 2 players who were could be in the country for 4 years, which meant that you get players that weren't very good playing for the national side.
One second, this is a hat-trick ball for Rajmani, and there it goes. Yeah, so go back to what you're saying there.
Yeah, so what we'd get would be players who'd been in the country for long enough who would qualify, whereas the better players who are playing competitively just were not able to qualify for the teams. So there was competitive cricket, but at a very low level.
Yeah.
And so, but the ICC changed that regulation a few years ago to that 3-year eligibility, and because I mean these players are in the country, they've adopted another country.
Exactly. And I think 7 years is a long time, especially as an adult, right? Yeah. If you say 7 years, is a bit crazy. I think 3's about right. I think the idea of picking players that have made a home there, that's important. I mean, even it's quite unusual. Sometimes you get people with passports that never even been to a country. There's Gustav McCann plays for France. I don't know if he's actually ever been there. As another one goes down, and that time it's the slower ball. He's kind of overspinning a web through this middle order. Isn't he? Rajmani, a 3rd wicket. Doesn't get the hat-trick, but he does have 3. It's 77 for 6.
Yeah, really good bowling, and it's falling apart a little bit for Trentino Aquila. Had a good start and some big hitting throughout the early overs, but Cricket Stars making a real comeback, and it's really turned the tide. And you look at the bowling figures of Amadit Sip for 2 for 9 off 2, and then Rajmani Singh bowled about 1.5.
Yeah, look at his hand here. See how actually it's not such an obvious back of hand slow balls. Normally they're really easy to pick, but because he does it at pace, I don't know. I just think it's a little bit less pickable than normal, and you can see it's man with Sandhu on his back. Well, I'd be proud of a delivery like that. He pitches it just right, and because it has overspin, so normal pace on deliveries have backspin, just how they come out. But the overspin makes the ball drop a lot, so that's why he's thinking that's a full toss. Ali Sakib Ashad, in the end it drops, and Rajmani putting on a show. 3 for 4, 3 to come in this over.
Oh, another one. Well, doesn't get much more bold than that. Middle peg out of the ground, and he's got 4 for 4. The man with Sandhu on his back, and that was just a straight delivery, and the left-hander, he's looking at the pitch, don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to swing. It is a golden derrick, unfortunately. Another one goes, and Jawad Ahmed, he just doesn't negotiate that. Kind of gave himself a bit of room and regrets it. Middle stump, clean out of the ground. Well, for the second time then, this time, we'll have time to put up the Hall of Fame. Rajmani, could he beat hat-trick taker number 11 of the season? Certainly he's given himself every opportunity. A hat-trick for the second time.
Second time in the over.
Second time in this over. True. Yeah. Here we go, and it's Saeed to face the hat-trick ball. Bilal Saeed. Good luck. 77 for 7.
He kind of deserves it. Bring the players in a little bit. So it's falling apart for Trentino Aquila. Comes in and... Oh, he's got him! There goes the off stump, and there's the first hat-trick of the tournament. Rajmani Singh, he's taken 5 for the over, including a hat-trick.
What a movement, what a moment for Rajmani, and he gets it just right. He's been so good at hitting the stumps. Rajmani Singh, Sandhu, take a bow. He goes bang, bang, bang. Not only is it a hat-trick, it's a 5-wicket haul as well. And the way he's going, he could get 6, which is pretty rare. That he has been right on target. And this is a perfect hat-trick ball. He goes pace on Yorker. Get no real foot movement from Saeed. And then Rajmani is off to the races. There is your 11th hat-trick of season 2023 on ECN.
Oh, amazing. And there's another golden Derek. So, yeah, just that one ball. He could have had 5 and 5. But he's got 4 wickets in this over, including a hat-trick. Got one ball left.
What a performance. Bang. All right, so next, it's Sadiqat Ali. And Rajmani on a 6-for.
Oh, it's dodged. Oh, just poked up in the air. Not the most convincing of all shots. And the fielder didn't react. It might have dropped short of him, but what an over that was. Rolled his fingers over that one.
Could have been 4 and 4. We haven't seen 4 and 4 this season. But Rajmani Sandhu, unbelievable. 5 for 4. What an entry. And he's still got a bat. And he's a brilliant batter as well. Surely, player of the match performance, even without the halfway point of this game. 5 for 4 off 2.
If he'd got that, Vinny, he could have been on a wraparound double hat-trick.
Would have been on a wraparound triple hat-trick.
Triple hat-trick.
That would have been a double hat-trick.
Yeah, yeah.
What a good effort that is.
Well, great bit of bowling. Ends up with 5 for 4. Pretty good figures, I think. Here comes the new bowler. Just whipped off his toes by Adil. And they'll look for 2. They'll get 2 pretty comfortably.
Well, do you remember the last time we saw 5 for 4 on the network? I can tell you. Yesterday, that's right. Viboy Yadav took 5 for 4, identical figures. But what an effort.
And still doesn't beat the destroyer, Stefan Gooch.
That's true.
So hit down the ground, play coming round. Don't think he'll get there. Nice shot, 4 runs. Yeah, I was there in Hungary when Stefan Gooch took 6 for 3.
Baggy Blues.
Not bad for a wicket keeper.
Exactly. And then he didn't even bowl next time we saw him. He's part-timer at best, Steph. He'll tell you that.
You know, there's a reason why he didn't bowl much for the rest of the tournament. Or if he did, because I'll tell you in a minute. I don't know if you know this story.
Maybe I don't, which is why I want to hear it.
He did tell me not to tell his skipper, not to say anything about it. It's wide. Between games, he was displaying his fine impressions of different fast bowlers, including Dennis Lilly and Jeff Thompson, but all through these different bowlers, and he blew his shoulder out.
Is that right? I did not know that.
This one's in the air, and it should be caught. Nice take there, Australian style. That's a very nice catch from Shekhawat. Another wicket goes down. Sukraj gets a wicket. Probably well deserved, I think. And well, 8 down now. Trentino, 84. Got a pretty good score on the board, but it looked like they were going to get a few more. The wheels are falling apart.
Really has. I mean, you can't doubt the intent there.
No, they were Rajmani'd, though.
They were very much Rajmani'd. He said it. But, yeah. I mean, look, to their credit, they have 84, which certainly, it plays here. You know, you can maybe scrape to high 80s from here.
Well, they've only got 1 wicket to play with.
Yeah.
3 balls left.
Burglar boundary somehow. But, yeah. Let's say Mr. Sukraj trying to finish things off.
It's turned around the corner and it's gone. Well, that's it. He's on a wraparound hat-trick. And that's the end of the innings. They lost the last 6 wickets for how many, Vinny? Couldn't be much.
I'll tell you, because they were say cruising, but they were actually 71 for 2.
Yeah.
So they lost their last 8 wickets for just 13 runs.
But the last 7, I mean, there were 5 taken.
Yeah, no, they include that. So
including
they
that?
fell at 71, 71, 76, 77, 77, 77, 84, and 84.
Wow.
So, they lose 8 for 13 at the end of the innings. And, well, in the end, I mean, it's a score that is competitive. They don't even bat out the 10 overs in the end, Danny. What a great performance, particularly towards the end. Great death bowling from the Cricket Stars.
Got to say, it was a great start from Trentino Alkia. And they were really dominant over the Stars bowling. So you can see that nice straight 6, and it was the openers who really let loose.
Yeah, they were kind of, got them off to a decent start, which you kind of need to. Cricket Stars' first game of the tournament, but they're no rookies in this format. Good to see Adil Ahmed kind of showing a bit more of what he could do. I think he becomes a really important player. But a great catch by Atiku Rahman. He finished his innings at just 20. And then Lovepreet, well, it was time to party for the skipper. That one sticks. And yeah, Cricket Stars, like I said, they'll have to work moderately hard, I think, to get these runs. Trentino Aquila, though, they certainly applied themselves when they were defending even less runs against Brescia CC earlier today. So they'll feel that even though this innings didn't go quite as they wanted, they'll feel this is a defendable total.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, they got the runs on the board early. They did lose a lot of wickets late on, but 84 is a pretty decent total on this ground. And it was Awais and Ahmed who did a lot of the heavy lifting, got about half their runs, just over actually. But then it was the Amandeep Singh and especially the Rajmani show. Amandeep ending with 2 for 9, but man, Rajmani with 5 for 4, including a hat-trick. That was fantastic bowling. That was the second one, left-hander. And next one is the hat-trick ball. Well, actually, it's not the hat-trick ball. Here's the reverse with the lefty. And the next one is for the hat-trick, and there goes the off-stump, and a well-deserved hat-trick for Rajmani. Isn't he happy? Ended up with 5 for 4, including in that hat-trick. And just ended up pretty much being it, apart from that lovely 4 down the ground. Yeah, a couple of late wickets. Neat catch taken out on the boundary there by Shekhawat. And this one tried to be tucked around the corner, and a good catch just behind square. So Trentino were well on top at one stage. Cricket Stars, I wouldn't say they were struggling, but then they came back, and it's so difficult to predict this game. And just that comeback, and you see the top of the innings, 14, 20, 25, 16, and then the rest is, well, Kamran Hussein's the only one who scored out of the last 7 batsmen. So Goop started with Gurpreet, and only 1 run off the bat, and lots of little ones there, lots of golden ducks. And here's the bowlers. Shekhawat was good in the first over, and got a bit of a pasting in his second. Sukraj was good, 2 for 15. Amandeep, 2 for 9, but look down the bottom. Rajmani Singh, 5 wickets for 4 runs, including a hat-trick, economy rate of 2 per over. So this is a fascinating game. Trentino have given themselves a decent total to defend against Cricket Stars. And we'll be back very shortly from Milan. The second innings of this game, 85 to win for Cricket Stars against Trentino Aquila. See you very shortly.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon and welcome back to this Fancode European Cricket Series match in Milan, Italy, between Trentino Kia and Cricket Stars. Trentino Kia looking to go cruising at the start of their innings, but they lost 7 for 13 at the end. They reduced to a score of 84. Still a reasonable total. Maybe a little bit below par, but a defendable total for them against Cricket Stars. Playing their first game in this series. The highlight was a hat-trick to Rajmani Singh, and also 5 wickets for 4 runs. Fantastic figures. But, we'll see what Cricket Stars have with their batting lineup. It is their first time batting here in this this tournament. They might take a little bit of time to warm up, whereas Trentino have had a game earlier today. One they lost. But at least they've got a little bit of experience on this pitch, and Cricket Stars, as we know, this pitch does play a few tricks, and there's a bit in it for the bowling. But, they'll want a good start as well. They'll want to get through the power play without losing any wickets, and it will be Gurpreet Singh to open the bowling. A big wide. He gets a lot of movement out, does Gurpreet. Good pace too, but just losing his radar. Did similar in the last game. Bowled a couple of wides early. So Gurpreet, he didn't trouble the scorers, as many of the Trentino batsmen did in their final and their previous innings, and that one's a bit short. Slammed down into the ground by the batsman. First runs for Cricket Stars. Just hit to that cow corner area. Man going back on leg side now. And 2 fielders back, both on the leg side, actually on the offside for the left-hander. It's one at third man and one at deep point. So right hand, left-handed combination for Cricket Stars. And it's Rajmani Singh, who's having a pretty good day today, who gets a good one. And it's a nice ball from Gurpreet up top to Rajmani. Atikur Rahman is the batsman, the non-strikers in, who faced the first couple of deliveries. And Gurpreet, he's a bustling bowler. Moves it through pretty quickly, and does get a bit of natural outswing to the right-hander, but he'll be looking for that little gap between bat and pad for the left-hander. He comes in again, and it's a bit full, and that's been slammed into the potato field for 6. Could be called a no ball, and has been called a no ball. It's a bit of a disaster, just over pitching. Let's have another look at it, and it's fair enough, I think. It was dipping a little bit, but that one was cut away for 6. So Gurpreet will have to bring it back. Just a pretty ordinary ball. And Cricket Stars got the start they wanted. And Rajmani Singh, it seems to be his day at the moment. I think he likes this Milan cricket ground. We'll see how Gurpreet comes back from this. It will be a free hit. So I want to get it on line. Here comes Gurpreet bowling to Rajmani. That's not a bad ball. I'll take a single. Hurried him a little bit. It's a little bit short from Gurpreet. So again, nice day today. Perfect cricket, about 21 degrees. Nice and bright and sunny. You can see this one started wide, went wider. Comes in again. It's better. It's hit off the top. It's Going towards the boundary. Don't think it'll make it. Being chased down. They'll come back for a second. The field up. All the players within that 30-metre circle. Just managed to get over the top of them. Still got a couple of balls left in this over. It's gone for 13 already. Good start for the Stars. This one is caught. Well, got that one more online. There's a man short there at mid-on. He dropped it first up, knocked it up for himself. And that's the first wicket down. Very bottom-handed, hit it pretty well. And that is Lovepreet Singh to take the catch. And that's the first wicket down for Cricket Stars. And it's been a bit of a mixed bag here from Gurpreet. So Ramzan is the new batsman, but that's interesting. So Lovepreet Singh caught by bowled by Gurpreet Singh. Hopefully we'll see Lovepreet against Lovepreet a little bit later on. That'll be a nice touch to this game. But I'm glad to see the back of Rahman, who can be a very destructive batsman. So Nasir Ramzan, the new batsman. This was the end of the over. In fact, it's not. There's one ball left for Gurpreet. Comes in to the new batsman, and it's down leg side. He's trying to spray flies here. They're all over the place. The deliveries from Gurpreet Singh. Just not bowling with any sort of control. Comes in to get to Ramzan. Oh, this is in the air, and it's gone all the way, has it? It has 6 runs. Well, a lot of pace on the ball, top edge. And that's an interesting way to get off the mark for Ramzan. Top edge, all the way for 6. Well, that's one way to avoid the slow surface. And that's an expensive over. He did take a wicket, did Gurpreet, but 20 from it. And that's almost a quarter of the runs done in 1 over. Vinny, what do you make of the opening
exchanges? Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a magical start, isn't it? Despite the loss of Atiq Rahman. Interesting that he's opening now. I mean, they have lost a couple of the top order batters. He's a guy we normally see probably around the 5 or 6 mark. Still very capable. But yeah, he picked out Lovepreet, didn't he? And so yeah, both Lovepreet's taking a good catch in this match. But yeah, I just think when you're only defending 84, you put 20 out of that straight away. Looking very friendly for Cricket Stars. Here's Rajmani Sandhu who's batting. And he gets a wide first up. That's good pace from Ali Saqib Ashad. And he's looking good with that gold chain.
I was going to say, it's pretty loose bowling though. There's been quite a few wides already in this innings. That one was, well, it's a left-hander, so it does play a bit on the bowler's mind.
Good wheels though from Saqib. This time Rajmani pushes. So yeah, Rajmani Sandhu, he's had a very good game. Now we're seeing him with the bat, but earlier we saw him put on a bit of a show with the ball. He's just the 11th hat-trick of the season, 5 for 4 off 2 overs. And not just that, he also, obviously, by virtue of taking 5 wickets, he joins the 5-wicket Hall of Fame here in match 12. And meanwhile, Ramzan's going to get another ball that he can get away. This time not as much of a top edge on it, but still he'll get 4 to go with his 6 last over. And yeah, Ali Saqib Ashad, he's got some good wheels about him, like I said, but I just think sometimes gets a bit carried away with the short stuff. I'd like to see him try and draw the batters forward a little bit, maybe try and draw a mistake. And that one ends up past the ropes for 4 more.
Well, exactly, especially in the power play, Vinny. I mean, there's not much protection for him. There is a man back at backward square leg, but it's the way he bowls. He does really dig it into the pitch, and he angles it in. So the natural angle of the batsman is to go with that natural shape of the delivery. And there's only one man protecting, so it's a bit too easy, I think, at the moment for the batsman. You can see it again. It's probably off the pad. They look for two, and you can see the difference in the running here.
Well, Rajmani tried to put up the stop sign there. And VD, again, it's not really his role to put up the stop sign here. It's actually not that far away. It's just sliding down the leg side. And you see Rajmani tried to put up the stop sign, and Ramzan saying, no, hold on a second. I think there's two there, and it's my job to decide. And so they do get back for a couple in the end.
The big difference, I mean, Trentino, I mentioned before, they weren't really running looking for twos, where Cricket Stars went straight away. As the bowler comes in again, short again, just poked down to forward point, just a single. So they did get a wicket in the first over, did Trentino, but there's just too many runs. It's a good power play so far for the Cricket Stars. I've got to say that it's not been great bowling. Brings the left-hander back on strike. Rajmani having a great day today. Again, it's down leg side. Probably caught the pad, I think. So no wide. And of course, anything past that leg stump, let's have another look at it. Yeah, it was a little noise. Must have caught a bit of the trousers. It was a stifled appeal. Lucky to get away with it. Anything past that leg stump, well, it's a wide if it goes behind the batsman. This one is going to be dropped. Well, it went straight to the fielder there. Pretty hard catch though. Came to him very quickly, but probably should have been taken. Let's have another look at it. Bangs it in again. Drew the false shot and just couldn't hang on to it there, the fielder. Popped it at the end of the fingers as well. I think he might have done a bit of damage to his fingers. The umpire's having a chat. He did cop it, and I think he'll go off and be replaced. As we see the standings at the moment, see Cricket Stars there in 7th, but this is their first game, so no points on the board. They are looking to get their first points of the tournament. And Katrina Akia missing out in the first game against Brescia, so they remain winless if they don't defend this total of 84. Just a little break. Maybe a player come onto the field. And the fielder there for Trentino just gets a bit of attention from the medical staff. Don't cause any delay though, any more delay. And there's Rajmani.
Kind of hurts in more ways than one, doesn't it?
It does.
With the catch down and also sustaining something there. That's Kamar Razak. Now this one's a little bit off. Oh yeah, that could be out. That's really close.
I think it might be, Vinny.
My spider senses are up. And I think it's close, but it turns out to be a good fumble from the keeper. Let's have a look, Ramzan. Does he get there? I don't think he does. Let's have a look. To me, he's just out.
That's there.
Yep, there you go.
That's gone.
Really good piece of camera work.
Yeah, it was an excellent piece of work by the fielder back there. And just flicked that off stump.
Yeah, I think he's checking if the bail's up, but I mean, for me, the bail's definitely dislodged before he's made the line. So this is going to be gone, and a really nice piece of work. It's kind of a wicket from nothing, isn't it?
They really needed that Trentino because
you got to give that out, surely. Yeah, there it is. And some delay, but Ramzan probably had a feeling as well. But yeah, so like I said, kind of wicket from nothing, isn't it? And it's going to be the second man down, and Ramzan looked good, but he runs himself out by a matter of inches.
It was good work from the fielder there because it got past the keeper. And it's a kind of unusual fly slip position. He stuck a mid out and then threw it while on the ground and just flicked that stump. So sometimes you need a little bit of luck. And
I was going to say it was a good fumble, but I don't think actually really touched it. He may have just got a finger on it, the keeper. But anyway, it works out really well. 30 for 1 off 2 becomes 30 for 2 as we see Memo Javid coming out to bat in the number 4 position.
It hasn't been great bowling, though, from Trentino. It's been a bit loose, a bit all over the place, but they've still managed to get 2 wickets, and it's what you need, just sort of breaking partnerships, but it's been pretty easy so far for the Stars batsmen. It's been quick. Bowling's been pretty quick, just been sprayed everywhere. And talking about being sprayed everywhere, it's Gurpreet again, who went for 20 off his first over, did take a wicket, but it was just a mixed bag. Here he comes again. And it's a short, and it's called a wide.
Let's have a look. This will probably tell us the height.
Yeah,
yeah, that's wide for height, I think. Maybe it almost missed the line of leg stump as well.
So, yeah, it's just a mixed bag from Gurpreet. He's bowling pretty quick, but just all over the place. Okay. It's like he's got his blunderbuss out. Just fired randomly. Oh, that's a better ball. It's a dodgy inside edge down to short third man area for a single. And new batsman is Memo Javed. He'll be facing his first delivery. In fact, he won't be. He just faced his first delivery, got that dodgy inside edge, and it will bring Rajmani Singh back on strike. Left-hander. Let's see what Gurpreet does with him. So, again, didn't bounce much. They'll take a bye. Keeper just getting the pads behind it, stopping more damage. But, yeah, it's been an interesting spell by Gurpreet. Just not really getting his radar right.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be disappointed. He hasn't got that control. You don't have too many to play with. I mean, they'll feel, though, if they could grab these couple of wickets, and maybe not as much batting in Cricket Stars as we saw last year. No Abdul Rahman, no Baba Hussain. Although this is going to travel, and it should get across the line, and it will. So Mehmet Javed, again, he's another class player. They just keep on coming, don't they, Gurpreet? It's just kind of a length ball, not the worst ball I've ever seen. Takes a bit of risk and gets away with it. Good power play batting as well. 4 runs.
Yeah, it's pretty safe. There's no one back there, that area straight. And a bit of an unusual shot.
Yeah, a little bit, kind of like a straight pull, wasn't it? But effective. A couple to come in here in the third.
Hitting. There could be a chance of a run out. Keeper does well. It would have been gone if he hit.
Yeah, you can see that Javed, when he gets it in the pads, he needs to just look up at his partner straight away. It takes a long time to respond to Rajmani, who was sure, yep, we got one here. And see, then he tries to put a stop sign up in vain. Cameron Hussain had the chance to hit the stumps, but missed out.
Mentioned that the fielding has improved a lot in European cricket at this level, but it's nothing really compared to what we saw in the ECL.
Yeah, ECL marquee tournaments for sure.
Oh, that could be gone. I think he had his bat back. I think he touches it.
Well, I felt he touched it just because his reaction seemed. Well, that's not going to tell us actually. So, does he get a fingertip on it?
He's late back
and
with
if
the
he
bat,
does,
isn't he?
and if he is he out? That's the question.
I think he was late to react. It went back and he's gone.
Yeah, well, he's gone. So now it's up to the umpire to determine whether he's touched it or not. Now, if he has touched it, there's no doubt that he's out. And both kind of cameras are blocked. Well, that kind of shows you there.
Maybe.
I mean, my instinct was he touched it. You know?
He appealed for it.
Yeah.
And
again, it's going to be up to the umpire whether he thinks the ball's touched or not. And well, seems like a not out calls. There's not a lot happening, but he was definitely out of his crease.
He was out of his crease. The umpire must have judged that he didn't touch it, and maybe the bowler was one who actually admitted to it.
It's possible as well, isn't it? So anyway, it takes the end of the third over. No further damage. 38 for 2, and Sadakat Ali is going to bowl over number 4. A couple of interesting, one run out, one almost run out.
Comes So yeah, new bowler. Oh, big swing and a miss. Not the greatest shot. Chance for a run out again. And keeper misses again. Well, it's didn't get up much, this ball. Nicely pitched up. Keeper couldn't handle it, and he would have been very close to a run out, but got home. But, they're very aware with the running of these Stars batsmen. They're just putting a bit of pressure on the field, and they've had a good power play. 39 for 2 at the moment, almost halfway to the target. So another couple of wickets here for Trentino might make it interesting. Otherwise, well, I think their bowling's just not really been tight enough, not really been good enough at the moment by Trentino. And they have picked up those couple of wickets.
Yeah, it's got to hang in there. It's like an early talented bowler, big guy.
It's been hit straight, just a single. It's they need a settling over, I think, Trentino. It's something where bowler puts everything on line, and then they cut down the runs to 5 or 6. Would be really what they need. Stars, they don't need to panic. Ahead on the run rate. That's a nice shot there. Good feeling out in the boundary. And just a single. Whipped that off his legs. And again, just a single. They won't mind this Trentino at the moment. As I said, just a settling over, just to get them back on track. It's not really been through lusty hitting, and it's just been through, I think, just poor bowling.
Yeah,
no consistency at all.
They've been okay at times. That's not going to cut it when you're trying to defend 84.
That's not going to cut it either. That's been slammed into the potato field. Just pitched up a bit too much.
That's such a Rajmani special. I mean, he can take it off middle and off stump, and to generate that kind of power over the offside, that's what makes him a bit special. And yeah, like I said, not the worst delivery, maybe a bit over pitch, but just the technique to do that, the power to do that inside out, it just makes him a real difficult customer to bowl to.
Well, especially being a left-hander as well, it just play with the line of the bowlers. And rolled his fists over that one. It's got the gap, and that's another 4. Just got it slightly wrong, the bowler. You could see the rolled his wrist over it for the slower ball, just over pitched. And Rajmani just got it towards the toe of the bat.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think Rajmani, he's looking for the leg side that time, thinking, okay, maybe the bowler will kind of spirit it in my body, considering the shot I played last ball. But then he makes the adjustment, makes it really well. Just a correct-looking cover drive. Hit well enough to beat the outfielder. 50's up now for Cricket Stars.
He's got most of his runs on the offside, though, Rajmani. Let's have a look. This one's beaten him. That's a good ball. Good comeback.
Yeah, really good ball. And of course, there's Rajmani to lose his composure, which has been pretty rare. This one just leaves him off the pitch, I think, a little bit. But it does take us to the end of the 4th over. Cricket Stars cruising at the moment. They are 51 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, it's been a good start. And they look pretty good here, the Cricket Stars. And as you said, they've strengthened this year, bringing in some good talent. Just shows you how strong this league is. Trentino, they were looking good in their batting as well until they lost 7 for 13. So we just we'll have to see as the tournament goes on whether they just rely on their top 3 or 4 batsmen, and then it's just a bit of a blip for the lower order. As we have a new bowler, and that is Chaudhry Adil, and be coming around the wicket to the right-hander. This one's right on line, just poked down on the offside for a single. What do you make of bowlers coming around the wicket, Vinny?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it for a variation. I think normally something I do sparingly, to be honest. I think it does take out a few modes of dismissal. I think probably even more important than the angle of approach is kind of the angle that you're trying to bowl it. So now he's going to come over the wicket to the left-hander.
Yeah.
So he's consistently basically trying to make an angle that he's going to go across the batter. So to the right-hander, he's around. To the left-hander, he's over. And this isn't going to work out too well for him. Although this may not quite have what it takes to go to the boundary. Pulled back pretty well. Zadaka Ali, they'll trot through for an easy 2. Yeah, so, I mean, I think it's important that you learn how to bowl both. I do think sometimes it's overdone. I think, but it also depends on things like the pace of the bowler, kind of what length you're bowling as well.
Yeah.
So if you're bowling short and you're around the wicket right-handed or right-handed, then a lot of balls pitching outside the leg stump takes out a lot of options for you. But like I said, it's all about having tools in your toolbox as a batter or a bowler.
Oh, that's a nice tool to have in your arsenal there. That's a beautiful shot, just straight on leg stump. And Rajmani, well, most of his scoring shots have been on the offside. That one was just taken nicely off his pads, and that's another 6. Well, now he's going to come around the wicket to him. But, yeah, I tend to find, and it was like a trend a few years ago that with the high levels of the game that players were coming around the wicket. As we see, that's a better ball. As we see, that was a little appeal. Nothing on really. Yeah, it was just at a high level. There was a trend to come around the wicket as a right-hander, and we saw a lot of the younger players in the local leagues, and also copying these players. But I don't think they had a real reason for doing it.
Yeah, and the other thing is that how do I put it? If that becomes your habit, you're losing your kind of normal approach. So you're trying to get a bit more advanced before you can do the basics.
Yeah.
And I think it's a sometimes tactic. And so I'd see a lot of bowlers, right? You say they just copy, thinking that's just what you do, but especially in longer forms of the game where you're trying to get wickets a bit more as well and open up wicket-taking opportunities, then I don't know if it's the best tactic.
It's the same reason why you see things like ramp shots and reverse sweeps and things. It's normally not the older players who play that, who play those shots. It's normally younger players who are emulating what they see on the IPL or wherever, and 9 times out of 10 it doesn't work.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly what we're talking about here. Because, this probably is hitting the stumps, but as soon as it bounces outside the leg stump, cannot be OBW.
Yeah.
See where it bounces, and then it's probably maybe going to hit, maybe not, but it just kind of eliminates the possibility of it.
So
61 for 2 after 5. And while we're talking about the umpires, which we have been a little bit during this game, I want to say big hello to our Milan umpiring crew here in week 1. We've got Rohan, Shahid and Ali just showing some of their warm-up exercises there under the guidance of Sir Rob Kemming. It's a big job, isn't it? So we really appreciate their efforts, and I think you'll agree, they do a very good job under the circumstances. They make literally thousands of decisions every day.
I think they've been very good so far in this tournament. So ball comes in, down leg side, whipped away, too easy. Don't know if it's going to get to the boundary. It has got to the boundary. So nice shot there. Just so easy, right on that leg stump line, and whipped away by Rajmani, who's looking like a player. Yeah,
and he's got nothing to fear here, does he? Just needs 20 more, pretty much out of the second half of this innings. And this is Keebo Shard, last roll of the dice with him coming back.
Short, they'll just take a single, might be a leg by actually.
Moral victory there. That one clunks into the thigh pad, kind of beats him for pace, gets him to the other end. But just going back to last year when we saw Cricket Stars, and they were the winners in Bologna. Lineup looks different at the moment. No Abdul Rahman here. Half a chance there back at Ali Sakiba Shah, but gets through him for a single. Had Nasir Ramzan batting 4, Atiq Rahman batting 5. So probably losing 1 or 2 batters just makes them a little bit more. I don't know about
10 Vinny?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was just kind of threw him before he knew too much about it. This could be trouble.
And I think he's gone. And it's going to go to the replay. I think he sort of plonked his bat over the line.
I'm giving this out, soft signal.
Yes.
It is out.
That's definitely out.
Great work by the bowler actually to gather the throw, then goes a full-on overarm middle stump out of the ground job. So he is going to be gone. And Mehmet Javid's turned around, not for the first time we've seen today. It's, yep, there's the decision. I think it's coming soon, but yep, he's just out.
So it was good by the fielder just to throw it back to the bowler rather than having a peg at the stumps. And took him a peg at the stumps. He was 2 metres away from it. Hit the middle peg though.
Yeah, that one shows it pretty conclusively. So, well, if the screen's on over there, they'll be able to work it out. And there you go. So a run out. Feels like a consolation wicket, doesn't it? But it is the third wicket for Trentino Aquila. Cricket Stars lose a third. It's 67 for 3.
Looking at this game though, Vinny, if Cricket Stars lose 7 for 13, which is what Trentino did, then Trentino win.
Yeah, and not just that. If they lose 9 for 9 from here, then they'll be 12 for 76, and then they'll definitely lose. They'll be thrashed. We saw 9 for 9 by Sri Lankan Lions on finals day in Cyprus. On top side, going down in flames. Anyway, Rajmani will be unfussed. And here comes Lovepreet Singh coming out at 5. And he's got a bit of a reputation as a finisher. And he loves to kind of finish the job. And that's what he's here for.
Well, the skipper
going to be on strike now.
He's captained the side pretty well. And as he faces his first delivery. And just pokes it down and takes a well-run single. Nice batting. But I think Rajmani is going to be earning the Man of the Match award. 35-21. He did take a hat-trick and 5 for 4 with the ball. So he's done very well. As you can see the scorecard. Rehman missed out. Ramzan did okay until his run out. A couple of run-outs in his innings.
A couple of run-outs, a couple of strange ones. There was always another run-out where we thought maybe it had flicked off the bowler's fingers onto the stumps, and it was definitely out of his crease, but I don't think the umpire was satisfied that the bowler had touched the ball.
It wasn't Rajmani who was at the bowler's end, was it?
No, I don't think so. But I mean, look, I suppose it comes down to the fact that Cricket Stars, they've got a really classy top order. Rajmani, obviously being left-handed, he just forces the bowlers to keep changing their line as well. So it's not going to be particularly easy. Here comes Javed Ahmed with the ball.
And he's got him. Well, that's the end of Lovepreet. It's a pretty good ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's on the stumps. He just kind of gets a bit too far across, doesn't he? Lovepreet is more of a deflector than kind of a brute force, trauma kind of a batter.
I think that's what you needed this stage of the innings, and he just walked across it and missed a pretty straight one. You can see him going towards point slightly and tried to flick it around the corner and missed it. Good bowling.
Yeah, so Lovepreet will be disappointed. That's how he does go for just a single.
It's the first of 7 in this over.
Yeah, well, you think there's going to be a collapse on this guy?
Well, we saw
Dipendra Shekhawat. He won't let this happen.
Yeah.
But I mean, dare to dream. We have seen some epic collapse. I actually saw one in Malmo when a team needed, because Malmo CC actually needed 12 off the last 3 overs. They were 2 down. They were cruising, big partnership. Captain got out. They lost 8 for 4, including 5 wickets off the 5 balls of the 10th over. And to lose by, I think it was about 7 runs. But the last over went wicket, 1 and run out. And that was it. They were done. And that probably is still the most dramatic kind of falling off a cliff that I can remember. It was back in 2021.
Just going back to this game. It's a good start from Javed Ahmed. Apart from the wicket, next ball to Shekhawat was right on line. He's keeping it pretty tight. Watching bowl a big leg side wide. Always done pretty well, the slower ball, but that's been nicely hit for 4.
Yeah, he picked it, didn't he? Dipendra Shekhawat and gets a boundary. Yeah, it's not a bad variation to try. It's that basically quick off spinner. Rolls the fingers down the left-hand side of the ball, but Dipendra Shekhawat, very correct stroke, wasn't it? Over cover, gets his first runs in style.
bowling the slow ball, you want. I would rather have a batsman watch a couple of the normal pace deliveries to get used to the pace, and then bowl the slow ball.
Yeah. I suppose there's a chicken and the egg. I mean, that's again what the batter would be expecting, would be an on-pace delivery. Yeah. So you're trying to fool him up front. So you're always trying to get in your opponent's head, I suppose.
It wasn't a bad slow ball, actually.
It wasn't a badly pitched slow ball. I can understand, I wouldn't be expecting a slow ball. And often batters are a bit jumpy and a bit early when they first get out there.
True. That point just for a single.
Keanu remembers the Malmo collapse, the greatest collapse he's ever watched. And it was Yusuf Sahak who took 4 wickets in 4 balls, and I think that was the first time we'd ever seen it. I think we've seen it twice since then. But actually it was 5 wickets in 5 balls, though the 5th one was a run out and there was a run. But they were out of wickets, we could, I should say, last time I was there. Don't think we'll get down there this year, which is disappointing.
Going to be caught, is it? Yes, it will be. Another wicket for Jawad Ahmed.
That's the big wicket of Rajmani now. Well, Danny, maybe you've sniffed something out that no one else saw. But that's the end of 7 overs, 74 for 5. Rajmani's had a bit of a fairy tale game, though, hasn't he? But he won't see it through to the happy ending because he's going to have to go. He goes for 34. And a fairly solid catch taken there by Adil Ahmed. Makes it 74 for 5.
I've got to say for Trentino, the Jawad Ahmed's over. This is the first really tight over of the innings.
Yeah, he's known what he's doing, right? He's been clever with his pace variations and also his line. Let's have a look at what's coming up, and this should be a good one. Brescia CC 1-0. They took care of Trentino Aquila this morning, taking on Bergamo CC that we'll see for the second time in the tournament, but the first time today. And that's match 13 coming your way in around about 20 minutes. 2 high-quality teams. Can Baljit Singh fire for Bergamo CC, and can Brescia CC continue their winning start? Anyway, it's a little flick away. Could be another one. And it's taken. Wow. Jawad Ahmed takes a catch now. Had a deal with the wicket. Oh, you said we might have an epic collapse. I mean, I suppose it is. I'll calculate it, but I can tell you right now, the score is 74 for 6.
Yeah, well, we saw an epic collapse for the Trentino in the Trentino innings. And then we've just seen a couple of quick wickets.
They were 67 for 2. And so that means they've lost kind of 4 wickets for... What's it now? 76, did I say? 74? So they've lost 4 wickets for 7. But they have lost the last 3 for 5. Yeah, with a boundary there. 4 for 7. I mean, they still should get there. But the only way you're going to win, I think, if you're Trentino Aquila, is you've got to bowl them out.
Well, absolutely. There's no way that they won't score these 11 runs off 3 overs.
Right, over to Shiraz Afzal.
Oh, good bowling.
I mean, you say you couldn't stop them getting the 11, but I mean, I suppose maybe you could if they got Uber, just because obviously the batting team know, well, the only way we're going to get lose the games if we're bowled out. So, I mean, they might go Uber defensive. I think it's probably a good time to maybe bring an extra fielder up. That's what they're doing right now, and try and build some pressure that way. Because, again, these 11 runs are not going to make themselves.
This game has completely
Jawad Ahmed's still
gone.
Still got the next over as well.
Yeah, this game has completely gone 2 overs ago. And that's nice and tight chance for it.
See, that's the sort of one. You'd hate giving away a run there. At least Kibo Shub was prowling, but he couldn't get down to it. Makes it 10 to win. But I feel like it could be a bit of a nervous 10 at the moment. Harkamal Singh is out there. To be honest, though, Harkamal, he only really knows one way. He's a guy that I like watching bat as well. See how he approaches this.
Could be over in 2 balls. Just leaves it.
Yeah, that's fine, I think.
Yeah, well, I don't want to watch too many of those. It's a pretty good ball.
Yeah, it's a good ball. It's smart. Saying, okay, you want to go for it. They've got kind of 3 infielders in the offside, just trying to prevent that single. Oh, very tense finish that we didn't see coming, really. Potentially tense finish. Oh, boy. Could just be 1, maybe 2. Oh, wow. What a shot.
Late cut.
Better late than never. Oh, it's almost kind of at least stopped by Cameron Hussain, the keeper. So that's why you feel like they have to get there, but it's hardly convincing at the moment from Cricket Stars.
Just very tentative. You can see the nerves starting to come through. Again, and big swing and a miss. Or is it an edge? It's gone. Well, there's a wide one. Got a little tickle on it, and that's another wicket.
A little end of the bat kind of feather, I think. Otherwise, it was potentially a wide. Maybe not a wide, actually. Maybe sneaks inside. But, yeah, you can see he looked a bit guilty, didn't he, there as well, the batter. And so, Harkamal seeing the next man to go. Gets a French 2, but that's all he gets. And 77 for 7, the slot machine. And suddenly, out of nowhere, they're eyeing off the jackpot here. Could they burgle this one, Trentino Grilla? Surely not, Danny.
Well, it's just been a weird game. It was Trentino Aquila cruising until they lost 7 for 13. And now Cricket Stars are basically in the same situation. And it's tighter bowling. Javed Ahmed is going to be taking, I'm sure, the last over.
Here's the...
It was 2 overs.
They should get an extra minute for that. I don't think it's been put on yet, but 3 minutes 30 to bowl the last. To bowl this over, I should say. It's the second last over.
Yep.
Javed Ahmed, though, he's got his tail up.
Yeah,
he's 3 wickets away from victory here. That's the way you could look at it.
Well, he's taken 2 for 5 in his first
I
over.
like this field. I mean, they're choking the single. Gets through him, though. If he fields that, I don't think they get a run. But having said that, what you've done is you've brought Jabrar Afzal on strike. He's batting with Shiraz Afzal, and he hasn't faced the ball yet. So now I think, you'd rather gamble, especially on this field. If it gets through the infield, it's not necessarily 4.
No.
So if you can actually just cut it off at the source and keep it at nothing, then you're in business.
That's a king of sweepers. Could be a
Should be
run
gone.
out. And, they've managed to ruin that.
They didn't know what he was doing there. He needed to underarm to the bowler who's in perfect position, but he didn't pick it up cleanly, Ali Saqib Ashad. That's the problem. And so by the time he picked it up, he kind of panicked the throw a bit. They're kind of actually forming an orderly queue here. But what you don't see there is the initial fumble.
Oh, it's just a low throw.
And he hits the stumps with his hand.
Yeah.
So, what a bit of an opportunity missed that was for Trentino.
Oh, that could be close. And it's a not out from the umpire. Might have been a bit high, I think.
Felt it probably pitched outside leg stump with the angle he's coming.
He's a
I
tall
thought it
man
might have
too.
been a cutter. Let's have a look. It wasn't a cutter, but it does pitch outside leg stump.
Yeah, it does.
Looking at this, I think it's a good call. Really good call.
Yep.
Back pad, hitting in line, hitting the stumps, but for me, it bounces outside the leg stump. All right.
Dot ball,
6 off 9. They almost called a run out there as well.
Oh, it's another good ball. This is getting tight.
And you can see they're looking for runs that aren't there now. Shiraz Afzal back on strike. Oh, wow. This has come out of nowhere.
Well, they're not the quickest between the wickets as we saw before.
This is what we love about the European Cricket Network. I would have put my house, your house, the whole company payroll that they would have done this easily.
Oh, it's a full toss and it's dropped.
Oh, pick it up and run him out. All right. We didn't do that either. At least Saqib Ashad had a bit of a shocker in the field in this 9th over as they literally are creeping towards this target. I mean, it was a catching chance first. If you drop that, and then it fell closer to the stumps. And he says, well, if you're not running, I'm going to throw it. It still would have been gone if he hit,
He's nailed the bowler, though, in the knee.
Wow. All right. Last ball of the night.
Oh. Dot ball is...
Even that was lucky. The keeper missed it, but he kicked it to the fielder. We got to finish on here with an over to go. His score is 80 for 7.
How did they miss the stumps?
Wow. And if they were to defend this 84, it'll only be, I think, maybe the 8th time a team's been bowled out before the end of the 10th over and won the game. If we only get 4 off this over, and I wouldn't count it out the way things are going, then we'll have a golden ball tiebreaker. This is really, really tight. Oh, boy.
Sadakat Ali is the bowler.
All right, well, beg, borrow or steal. You need 5 runs, Cricket Stars.
Good start. This could be out, but it won't be. It'll just be a single. They'll look for 2. They might get the 2, actually.
Should be gone.
Yeah, it will be gone. Great throw. What a great throw.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. He's out if the ball hits the stumps, but I'm not convinced that Cameron Hassan has got the ball on the stumps cleanly. What happens? This will tell the story. Oh, the ball hits the stumps. So he has hit the stumps with his hands, but the ball's hit the stumps first. So it's going to be out. So he looks like a genius, basically. Well, let's have a. Or is it the elbow that hits the stumps?
Oh. Yeah. Well, the ball.
Is it the elbow, or is it? Look at the base of the leg stump, though. Oh, I can't really tell.
Maybe from front on, we could see if it hit the. But it's been given not out.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I thought the ball might hit the stumps as well. Obviously not. And I guess if there's doubt, you kind of got to give it against the keeper in that situation. So They do get 2 out of nowhere. So 3 to win now. And now he's gone. He is gone. So Afzal does get this strike back with an 8th wicket fall. Danny Hudacek, you are visionary because you saw something coming that I didn't read in the tea leaves. Hit Sadiq Ali with the breakthrough. Little edge. Handled this time. No problems from Kamran Hussain. And it's 82 for 8.
Oh, what's going on, Vinny? They can't possibly lose, can they? They can't lose this, the Stars. There's no way.
They're 2 runs away from tying this game. The thing is, if you had a golden ball, I mean, they're making ones look so hard. How are they going to get 2? Anyway, Lucky comes out looking like a Bollywood star, doesn't he? He's got the big earring on. He's hatless, showing as much of his head to the world as he can. And Amandeep Singh, he's crowded. He's got company in the infield. Just got kind of 3 outfielders on the leg side. 3 to win, 4 to come now. Wide. Now they could throw away a wicket here. They go to the bowler and they mess that up too. This ties the game. Wow. Yeah, they've worked so hard to work their way back into the game, but then Sadiq Ali gets it completely wrong to the number 10. And I mean, what's Jabbar Afzal doing? He's just running no matter what. He ran to the keeper, but the keeper couldn't hold on. Wow.
A huge wide as well, Vinny.
All right, well, now, I mean, 2 wickets away from a golden ball.
Yeah.
And I think fielding team huge favourites in a golden ball. But any score wins it for Cricket Stars. Scores tied 84-84.
Oh, got in! Oh, Vinny, what's going on?
Oh, my word. Wow, it's 84 for 9. Scores are still tied. The number 11 is going to have to try and come out and win the game. Sukraj Singh has been waiting in the wings. He just tries to pull across the ball that's not even that short, I suppose. Doesn't really bounce. Off stump is out of here. And so is the batter, Jabbar Afzal. He was desperate to get down that end. I mean, I'd love to know exactly what's happening right now for Sukraj Singh in his body as he's walking to the crease. Again, now it stops you kind of taking a super risky run. You've got 3 chances to win the game, right?
Yeah, true. But I still think they'll go for it.
I think they will because they'll panic. And there's a proper Lance Klusner, Alan Donald 1999 job on the cards here. And yeah, so I mean, I would say first ball, I'm just trying to make good contact, hit it through the field. Second ball, it's only the last ball I'm running no matter what, I think. Second ball, I'd probably take on a bit more of a risky run. But we have 8 infielders just a deep mid-wicket, not even all the way back, just floating back for a possible catching opportunity.
It's going to be a dodgy edge through the vacant slip area, Vinny.
What a finish. Danny Hudacek, I still can't believe that you've seen this coming. All right. So this is going to be Sukraj Singh, the number 11 for Cricket Stars. He has 3 chances to win this game. Any score will win it for the batting team.
Bowler comes in and it's, good ball. Really good ball.
Remember, wicket forces a golden ball. And even if you're bowled out, you can still have a golden ball because they're not out batter faces. We have seen that a couple of times. Oh, this is what I love about cricket. I mean, sometimes we see runs so easy to come by. People that say it's a batter's game, just have a look at this right now. This is one time the bowlers and the fielders there. And look, are right on top. But look at everyone how tense they are because all these results matter in the table. Here we go. Second chance for Sukraj. As for Sadiq Ali, can he hold on?
It's a bit of chatter, I think, from the fielders.
I think he is thinking of the little dab, though. That's an easy way to get one, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you get a little one past the keeper, it's a fairly low-risk way to get one. But then it's high risk that you might miss the ball completely.
Here comes a bowler. Coming in. A couple of balls left. And it's gone!
Oh, Golden ball! Ah, it's a golden ball. Can you believe it, Danny?
That is a fantastic effort from Trentino after a terrible start with wayward bowling. They've come back and they've bowled the Cricket Stars out
They
for
haven't won yet.
84.
Oh, my word. 84. Now, we've had 20 wickets. I think this is the first time we've seen a golden ball in a match where 20 wickets have fallen. I think it's only the third time we've seen 20 wickets fall in a match anyway. So, what does this mean? So it means Amandeep Singh, lucky, who has not faced a legal ball. He faced the ball when it was a wide, and they scrambled it. He needs 2 to win off the golden ball.
Who would you bowl?
Good question. I think I'd stick with Sadakat Ali. He's got 3 for 16. What are your other options here?
Jawad
You've got
Ahmed.
Jawad Ahmed's a bit tempting as well.
I would
left
bowl
armour.
Jawad Ahmed for sure.
Yeah, maybe Jawad Ahmed. Oh, wow, this is going to be huge. So here we are. If you're new to ECM, we've broken the golden ball streak and we've broken it at 40. So we went 40 matches without a golden ball and we're about to see golden ball 45. You can see we last had a golden ball 9 days ago. This is the timeline of golden ball wins. Batters had a great start. We can see the bowlers have had the better of it, and you've got to favour the bowling team because you cannot face a golden ball if you're out. So there's only one player in that batting team that's not out, and it's Amandeep Singh who's going to have to face. This year it's 3-4. These are all the golden balls this year. So actually we had 5 golden balls in Malta. The first one was actually same situation. They were bowled out, and it was an LBW. And we've had 3 wins. Twice, it was actually, I think, drop catches that caused the win. We had a 6 win the game for the Brescia Blasters back in golden ball 42. But since then, we've had wickets on golden balls, a catch and a run out in the last 2 golden balls. One of them was in the ECL, Hornchurch versus Bevan. And then, most recently, Limassol's Army versus Nick Sea Fighters. That was a crazy one, whereas a drop catch. Never seen a wide or a no ball on a golden ball. And this is now golden ball 45. So we're talking like 7.2 overs without a no ball or a wide.
That would just get the ball rebowled, right?
Yeah.
And then it'd be 1 to win.
Correct. Yeah. So, wow. This is crazy, really.
I do feel for Amandeep. He's come in he came in at number 10, I think, right? And he hasn't faced a ball. Well, he's faced 1. He faced the wide. And none of the previous batsmen have really got bat and ball apart from that court. So it's interesting field. They've got a sweeper.
Well, the thing
2
is, you can
sweepers on the leg
afford
side.
to have everyone back on the circle at least because it's only a 2. But the thing is, they're going for 2, so you need to try and you probably have to pinch a bit more. Because the non-strike, he's going to be going on contact. Or anyway.
Yeah. Mankad.
Yeah, Mankad. I mean, you only have 1 wicket in hand. If you Mankad someone, you win the game. Because a wicket finishes the game as well.
I know you're a fan of the Mankad to level things up, but I'm still not a fan.
I mean, you'd back yourself. You've got a guy that hasn't faced a legal delivery. And so, here we go. It's going to be a big finish, to say the least.
What a game, Vinny.
And Amandeep Singh, the pressure on this guy. Sadakat Ali, the pressure's on him too. It is going to be golden ball 45, live from Milan. Here's Sadakat.
Oh, don't do it to us. What are you doing? Sadakat Ali. Bowl it. Come on, bowl it. Let's see what happens. Sadakat Ali bowling to Amandeep Singh. Final ball, golden ball. And it's short.
Oh, it would have been a wide. And that's going to be it. And they're going to try for a second. They're going to try and work it out. As long as they get this, it's done.
That's it.
Wow. That was going to be a wide. It wasn't. He hit it anyway. Didn't take his chances. And, well, can you believe it? Trentino Aquila have stolen a victory from nowhere. And they do take points away from their first day in the competition.
Oh, it's a fantastic finish. Trentino Aquila, this game had a bit of everything. had good partnerships, had good batting, had terrible batting, had fantastic bowling, had terrible bowling, and a golden ball. So, got a feel for Amandeep Singh and the cricket stars.
Do you want the final note on the collapse? We talked about it. They were cruising it at 67 for 2. They lost their last 8 wickets for just 17 runs. And just like that, golden ball for 45 is won by Trentino Aquila, a team that have so long been so close on ECN. Now they get the big scalp of cricket stars. And cricket stars, I mean, I'm kind of happy for them that they've got more cricket to come today. They've got 2 more matches, and that'll be a distant memory, because that is the kind of soul-crushing, I hate to use the word choke, but it's the soul-crushing victory denied that could just set you back in the tournament.
Have we seen 2 such epic collapses in ECN history?
I don't think so. This is what's coming up next, and we'll probably have a bit of a delay. In fact, it'll be delayed by 10 minutes due to the golden ball. So that's coming in about 15. Brescia CC take on Bergamo CC live from the MCG. Over to you, Danny Hudacek. Let's have a look at this start, and it really was an innings in 2 halves, wasn't it? I mean, Rajmani dominated the first half of this.
Absolutely. It was a really loose start from Trentino Aquila and Gurpreet Singh especially. He went for 20 off his first over. Did take a wicket, but really was loose, and it was loose from the skipper as well. And they were pretty much cruising with the cricket stars. Did lose a couple of wickets, but I never went down there. Hope the fielder's okay. He did take one at the end of the fingers, and here was the run out. So a couple of wickets went down pretty early, but they were really cruising, were the cricket stars. And then it just all fell apart for them. That was the controversial one where it's just to be not out. And it was fantastic batting from Rajmani Singh, the left-hander, who is definitely the man of the match, even though he's on the losing team, taking a hat-trick in the first innings and 5 for 4. Also the top scorer with 34 off 22. And some lovely 6 on the leg side. And then clipped another one away. But then he fell. It was the chance for a run out. It was, and then a missed run out. But it was all happening. There was a pressure on both sides. And it was Sadakat who ended up getting a couple of wickets late that brought it back. That was again, just another opportunity missed for Trentino. You think they were gone. Only a couple of runs needed. And that was the wide that got them an extra 2 runs there. And that was lucky. The only ball he faced before he faced the golden ball. And wickets just kept on going down. And not enough runs on the board for the cricket stars. And you can see them there. Okay, we'll be fine. And then this one, the final wicket. It's the skipper who takes the catch off Sadakat, and it went down to the golden ball. And it was Amandeep Singh who had to face it, and he chased a wide one, and then they tried all sorts to try to get that 2 they needed to win. And finally, a run out and a big win to Trentino Aquila. What a fantastic game! 2 epic collapses. Some very good cricket, mainly from Rajmani, and a win for Trentino Aquila, who put their first points on the board. Well, let's have a look at this scorecard. It looked much the same, I think, as the Trentino Aquila one. Rahman at the top, missed out a little bit. Good catch by Lovepreet. Rajmani, 34. Ramzan, run out for 11, a couple of run outs up top, and then it was all in single figures. Shekhawat with 5 and Afzal Sherazal fell on 5, but not quite getting there. Gurpreet very loose with the bowling with 26, took a wicket, but Sadakat Ali, their main man in the end, taking 3 for 16. I think Jawad Ahmed also made a huge difference to this game, taking 2 for 8. So, what a game. I think I need to get my breath back. Trentino Aquila winning on a golden ball. Both teams being dismissed as well. Bit of a rarity here in match 12 of the European Cricket Series in Milan. Fantastic game. I'm sure we'll have more to come. It's Brescia CC against Bergamo. Brescia CC we saw this morning. Bergamo we saw on day one. They didn't quite fire. See if Baljeet can get some form up. I'm sure he will. He's a quality batsman. And we'll be back with that game in about 9 minutes' time. See you then. Of Amir Sharif, Zain Naqvi and Mohammad Imran have been fabulous this tournament. And they're the three that need to be on song for Fresh Tropical to win this. It's their first go around in this tournament. They'll be playing a very experienced Bergamo United team who have won all four of their games. There'll be Atasham Javid and Mobashir Amin, both dynamic with the bat recently, and Sadat Ali, the man who only scores in multiples of 6, he'll be there as well. Rizwan Tahir and also Azmat Ali, and that man Ravi Paul will also be instrumental for Bergamo United. They've got a lot of depth, Bergamo. Their batsmen are coming out to bat for the first innings of this final. Be an interesting game. Very even. Bergamo probably the team with the more depth, and Fresh Tropical just a dynamism in the top order. We'll see how they do. Of course, Zahid Chima will be instrumental to Fresh Tropical as well. He's an Italian national player. There's an important bowler for them. We'll swing it either way, but it will be, as usual, Bilal Hamid, who we saw with a big hitting innings in the last game in the eliminator against Boliasa. He'll be opening the bowling. It's a bit of a regulation field. There's a deep backward square leg and a man at cow corner. So he'll be coming into bowl for the first ball of this final This good start. Bit of bounce in this pitch. And the bowlers bend their back. But he's got 2 men on the leg side, which is interesting. Maybe a bit of a trap. He bowls one a bit shorter on the stumps. He's bowling to that man, Hatasham Javid. He's been in good form so far. This one's on the leg side. It's a man down there just at deep fine leg. Just short, deep fine leg. Only 2 men back, of course, because of the power play. And it's a watchful start for Bergamo United. Bill Alhamid seems on song so far in this final. Just a couple of balls. They're coming again. One's just cut away, back with a square. Might get to the boundary. It will. It'll be the first boundary of the innings for Bergamo United. Pick that gap. Just a bit of width there. Actually, very little width. They just made that shot. Roll the wrist over it. Brescia Amin. I saw him in an earlier game destroy the opposition with his batting. So they bat quite deep, Bergamo United, which might be the key thing in this final. Comes in again, big swing and a miss. Whereas Fresh Tropical really rely on their big 3. We saw Bilal Hamid hammer a few big 6s, and also Mahesh Jabbar will be important to their batting lineup. But with their bowling, Suleiman Hakimi, we'll see a little bit later, has been instrumental as well. Bowler comes in. This one's way outside, off stump, and it's called a wide. It's been quite a few wides bowled, especially outside off stump. It's a little bit of a breeze, which will favour the batsman in a sense. There'll be a bit of swing for the bowlers. Comes in again. This one's on line, a much better ball. Big swing and a miss from the batsman. Very close to those stumps. But like an early wicket here, Fresh Tropical. So if these two stay in for any great period, they'll amount a big score, which we've seen quite a few times from Bergamo United. Here comes the bowler again. I want to keep it tight. And he doesn't quite keep it tight, but it's in the air. It could be out, but it's not. It's just over the fielder. It's Zahid Chima who throws it back in. Just got away with that a little bit. Not quite hit as he'd wanted to. The batsman there, Amin, but just over the field. Bit of luck there. And just welcome to the commentary box. Vinny Sandhu, what do you make of this start?
Yeah, hi Danny, and good evening to our viewers and to yourself, Danny, who to check. It's been a pleasure being next to you this week. Well, it's a fairly auspicious start, hasn't it been? So, you saw 8 off the first over, and I think that Fresh Tropical will be happy. They've got a few past the bat already, and well, they won the toss, didn't they? Mohamed Imran's been pretty lucky with the tosses tonight, and decided to bowl, and chasing seems to be what they want to do. They'll get the chance here. It won't be easy, of course, against Bergamo United team that's undefeated and prides themselves on their bowling and fielding. Ahmad Sharif, he looks fired up. He looks like he's gained a yard. And well, they've had a bit of a mixed time so far. I mean, they've got a 5-3 record, Fresh Tropical. They've dropped 3 games along the way. They do have players that are suited to the format, and if they click, then I think we could have a very close game, and you wouldn't put it past Fresh Tropical to pull this off. Here's Ahmad Sharif. Oh, he's bowled him. Can you believe it? Danny, both of us couldn't believe it because it looked like he had it covered. Ahmad Sharif, he went straight through his legs and he knocked over his pegs.
Well, it's a big wicket first up. Amir went straight through his legs. And you don't see many of those, and isn't he happy, the bowler, Amir Sharif. We're both a little bit surprised, and that's a huge wicket first up. and that's that dangerous man, Atash Javid. He's he had one big innings. He's looked a bit sketchy since, but he's very dynamic, and he's walking back to the pavilion.
That's a huge start, and well, we might see this one again from front on. And how did it get through? This is the question. I mean, it probably would have been LBW. I mean, I guess it would have had to have been LBW if he did get something on it. And have a look at this. I think we can slow that one down. And as we saw it before, it's the stop explosion. Look, it's going everywhere. You just don't see this very often. And what a mess. And someone else is going to have to clean it up. It won't be Artisham Javed. That's a big wicket. And, well, already the score is 8 for 1 in the second over.
Yeah, he's one of the big two with the bat, Amir Sharif, but he's also he said it ducked in. He's one of the big through the ball as well for them, I think. Fresh Tropical.
Well, guess who's coming out? Rizwan Tahir is coming out to bat at number 3, and well, it's a bit of history now between these two teams. If you missed it, back in match 16 on Thursday evening, we had quite a fiery encounter, to say the least. But wow. Both teams so desperate to be the qualifier from Milan. And Rizwan Tahir, he was one of the players who was suspended for a match after, I suppose, tempers got a little bit frayed. Zahi Chima from Fresh Tropical was the other player to couple one match suspension. Well, they'll be reunited in this match. It'll be very interesting to see how that transpires. But right now, it's Sharif. He comes in. This one's worked around the corner. It will just be a single.
Yeah, it's a dream start for Fresh Tropical. They need early wickets. And as you said, the Bergamo United bat very deep, so the more wickets they get, the better. But a wicket in the second over is fantastic for Fresh Tropical. They'll want to be a little bit of partnership here. Mubashir Amin and Rizwan Tahir.
Here comes Sharif again. This bit of extra bounce. This is what I'm noticing from Amar Sharif. He just seems to have gone up a notch, and you thought, well, maybe they're in their 9th game now. They might be getting a little bit tired. There's no signs of that from Fresh Tropical at the moment. They are ready, and they are up for this contest.
Yeah, very much up for this contest. And we were speaking to them a little bit earlier, and they're quietly confident. Some of them are a bit more than quietly confident.
Well, loudly confident. Here's Sharif again. This time he goes for it. There's two fielders back on the leg side. That should just be the single. You can see he's getting a fair bit out of this pitch, and we had a good conversation with the groundsman earlier, didn't we, about actually what this pitch is constituted of, and it's really interesting. It's a material called calcestra, which is a type of rubber, and I'll come back to that in a second. That was a really good over, though. 2 runs off that and a wicket, 10 for 1 after the second over. And yeah, it's a type of material which you might find in some playgrounds around the world. It's like a hard rubber, and they've dug it and they've tried to make it replicate a turf cricket wicket. Mm-hmm. They've actually done a really, really good job. And the interesting thing they said is, depending on the weather conditions and even during the season, it might play a little bit differently, which is exactly what a turf wicket would do. And they said this stuff is so hardy. They've had to change the AstroTurf twice, but they haven't had to change the base underneath. And they've had it for 12 years now. And it was an Italian gentleman which gave them the idea, when they told them what they were after, that led them in the right direction. So, well, hats off to everyone at Milan CC for their efforts. And, well, Bergamo United, one thing you would say is, perhaps with the exception of the game where they only made, I think it was 97, and they were put under pressure in the field, we haven't really seen them under pressure too often in their 4 matches so far. And, well, what a time to be put under the microscope and in the final. And right now it's Bilal Hamid who is coming in, trying to keep it up for Fresh Tropical. Make away for a single. And I guess we're going to see what this Bergamo United top 6 are made of.
Well, they're definitely under pressure, and it's come from good bowling. Bilal Hamid, again, good first over, but Amir Sharif 1 for 2 off his first over. It may be telling. Bergamo, are there any cracks in the veneer?
Well, here comes Hamid again. This is pitched up, driven firmly. Well, it might be a chance if he hits. Oh, this was really close. And it was firmly struck, almost too firmly struck to take the single. And you see, this didn't miss by much, and he would have been a goner.
Yeah, it would have been gone. We haven't seen many hit the stumps recently, actually. It's perhaps early in the week. Seen a few more.
This one's worked away. Well, Rizwan Tahir. We saw him gone for a match. He was almost gone there early in this game. He's a key to their batting as well. Not surprised to see him at number 3 once again.
There's a good comment in the chat from Kerno657. Too much swinging, not enough thinking, and that's what it's about at the moment for Bergamo United, it seems.
Story of my life. This one is up in the air. Well, I don't think it's going to carry the fielder, is it? Well, what a catch! What a catch this is! Zayn Nakfi on the square leg boundary. He was right back. He had no real estate to work with, and he had no right to catch it. And what a catch it is. And the second wicket goes down. It's 13 for 2 after 3 overs.
Yeah, when he was going back, he seemed like he'd almost given it up, but he jumped and took a fantastic catch on the boundary. And that's one of the big 3 for Fresh Tropical, Zayn Nakfi. And it's a fantastic catch, and another big wicket goes down for Bergamo United.
What a start by Fresh Tropical, who they won the toss and elected to bowl. And obviously they found another gear. It must have taken a bit out of them the last game to come back after just the 1 hour break. And, well, we've seen some sensational cricket so far, and nothing better than that catch by Nakvi, who was right back, and it was 6 or out, really, in the end. The wicket was taken, and now 3 overs in the power play, 8, 2 and 3. And, well, unlucky for some, 13 after 3 overs into the power play. Bergamo United, they need to rebuild their innings.
I think this is the lowest score we've seen in the power play. And 2 wickets down also. They're well on top here, Fresh Tropical. Another wicket here would be very interesting.
Sharif's got his tail up as well. He's going to bowl out here in the 4th over. And he knocks another one over! And that's another wicket going down. A 3rd goes down. It's Amar Sharif. He's knocked the pegs out of the ground. And Fresh Tropical, they are having a holiday in the final. It's 13 for 3.
Amir Sharif, he's been spraying them all tournament. But he's on song in the final. He's just torn apart the top order of Bergamo United. That's his Amir Sharif. What can you say?
Umar Bay goes first ball. And, well, he just played across it, didn't he? And he's disappointed. He has to walk back for a duck. A golden one at that. And, well, if you're tuned in for ECN, you're not disappointed at the moment. As Bergamo United, who are undefeated through the tournament, they are on the ropes, losing 3 of their top order batsmen with only 19 deliveries down in the game. And, well, that man, I said he lifted a gear, Amar Sharif, and he's taking Fresh Tropical to new heights and doing it at just the right time in the tournament.
Yeah, they've been good all tournament. They've had little ups and downs, especially this man, Amir Sharif. He's been good with the bat and a little inconsistent with the ball, but he's 2 for 2 so far. And he's absolutely on fire. Just ripped out that off stump. And you'd have to think, what's going on with Bergamo United? I mean, they really need a partnership here, but they need to steady the ship a bit. This big swing, no ding.
Well, they've got 2 players at the crease that can rebuild the innings. But right now, here's Sharif. And why he's so confident at the moment. And you see the energy, and it's infectious for Fresh Tropical. And these 2, I think they opened the batting together earlier in the week. They're very capable. There's still 7 overs left to go in this innings, but first they're going to have to stop this onslaught and get some sort of momentum into the innings, because the scoring is not there either, and that run rate is plummeting. It's around 4 and over at the moment.
Look, absolutely. And what Amir Sharif is doing, which is a little bit different to what he's been doing all week, is he's right at the stumps and he's getting a bit of movement in. This one's just straight a little bit down the leg side.
Wow,
fancy footwork.
His own goal in the end. It's Nakvi, who's already done the impossible earlier in this match. This one just straightening, but not quite enough. Tucked away. Well, that's a steadier for Bergamo United, and they're under assault here in match 24, the Milan final. And, well, he got a fair piece of that, unfortunately. It still went across the rope, 4 runs. And, well, that is only the 2nd boundary in the innings. Sharif in again. Oh, and he gets a good one past him as well. Oh, it's a confidence game, isn't it? And we said Fresh Tropical, they've got some players that if they can get their confidence up and perform in the final, and this is one man I identified, probably with the bat actually, Sharif, but he's doing it with the ball. How was this for delivery?
Almost unplayable. It swung in a fraction and then left him. It's just almost the unplayable delivery there from Amir Sharif. He's really on song.
2 balls to go in this over. Sharif, he's pitched on the off stump. Well, again, bit of a risky single, but they're going to get a run for that one. Well, some of the comments, if you're watching on the YouTube chat, Certainly appreciate your input. Well, James Stewart just saying, wow, indeed. Phil G saying, wow. Bhupinder saying the pressure of final has gotten the better of them. Well, maybe that, and also some really good bowling and fielding from Fresh Tropical. Kerno saying, amazing. And, well, let's see the last ball from Sharif. Goes in the air, and it's going to get over the mid-off. And, well, it takes courage to play a shot in this situation. Mubashir Amin, he took him on, and he's got a boundary.
It wasn't too far away from the man out there. The skipper, Mohammad Imran, just over his head. Any slight mishit, and that would have been to hand. But
well, have a look at this. We haven't seen too many over in the field recently, but thanks to guys. And this is where all the cricket balls have been going. There's a swamp monster with a mullet. We've got the cricket balls. Now the boys have told us, can we find Humpty Dumpty in there? Because they reckon Humpty Dumpty's in there somewhere. Can you find Humpty Dumpty on the picture? Oh, there, Humpty Dumpty's been run over by the tractor. Oh, no. No one's going to be putting Humpty back together again now. Well, Rico's there. He's been hanging in there all week. And, well, Jeffrey said, I'm going to Portugal. And he's going there via Tornado. Well, all action every week. It's a different story in the Fan Code European Cricket Series every week. Here's Zahid Chiba into the attack. Oh, this one up and away. And, well, he won't get a chance to bowl at Rizwan Tahir, who's already been dismissed thanks to that sensational catch by Naqvi on the boundary. But still, Zahid Chima, he's a key bowler and he's into the attack here in the 5th over.
he is a key bowler, and it's not going to get any easier for Bergamo United. They're not scoring quick enough. They lost 3 vital wickets, and they're well on top here, Fresh Tropical. Let's see if the main man, Zahid Chima, can take another wicket.
Oh, this is a wild swing. Oh, wow. You know, it's time to see what you're made of. And this one, I guess if he hits it, looks $1 million. Well, if he misses it, he's out on the street. And this one hasn't missed by much.
It's balls coming into him as well. Big swing. I don't think they've got much of a game plan here, Bergamo United, or any game plan's gone out the window.
Well, here's another one. And Zahid Chima comes short. Well, rushes the batsman. And just not getting the timing right. I mean, on that occasion, some of these comments are great as well. Well, ECN, the robot, European Cricket Network, saying, fun fact, this is more entertaining than anything. And Jorawa Singh is in the chat as well. We've seen him all week doing a great job leading his side. He says, good contest. New finale saying, watching ECS T10 instead of IPL because he loves the short game. Well, Kerno saying IPL. Who needs IPL? ECN Robot says, thanks for watching and we do appreciate your company. And I'm sure you're getting your money's worth of entertainment. This one's in the air. Well, it just gets over the short mid-wicket. And it's going to probably run away. It does for 4. So what we're seeing is a counter-attacking attempt from Bergamo United, the defending champions. This is a pretty good ball from Chima, but he took it on and he got away with it. 4 runs.
It wasn't far away. And the man couldn't quite get across to cut off the 4. But that really almost went to hand. He's living dangerously, Mubashir Amin. But we saw him a couple of games ago destroy an attack. He's trying hard. But
Zahid Chima, he's hit the stump so often. He'd love to do it again now in the final. Which goes up in the air. Well, this is going to be a chance. Well, he's going to do it himself. Zahid Chima, he's under the ball. He juggles it. He catches it. He takes another wicket and is 27 for 4. Zahid Chima does the job himself, picking up a useful wicket. And, well, they're right on top now as the 4th wicket's gone down.
oh, what a catch. You saw last game, there's a bit of confusion between him and the keeper where the ball went straight up. There was no confusion there. Zahid Chima, he called for it, went for it. It bounced up. And he took it on the second grab, but he's super happy with that. And that's the 4th wicket down for Bergamo United. They're in all sorts of trouble now in the final.
Oh, how's that for a moment? And that popped out of his hands. It literally could have gone anywhere. And it just happened to pop up nicely so he could take it on the second attempt. And we took it on. I thought that it was probably going to leave it to Fahad Bakar, who was coming in from the cover point region. It looked to be straight to him, but Zahid Chima, well, he made no mistake this time. And, well, they'll bring Ravi Paul to the crease. He'll be at the non-striker's end. Here's Chima again. This goes up in the air. Well, this could be another one. The fielders converge. The point goes back, and this one's not taken. Well, you're just not going to find this kind of entertainment anywhere else. It's Chima. He would have been on a hat-trick, and this one was probably an easier one. It was right off the toe of the bat, and it went up. And, This one just misjudged it. He got a bit too far back in the end. Takes it on the bounce.
Sometimes when the ball goes high, in fact, often when the ball goes high, you're hoping. And I could see in his face how much he was hoping to take that. He didn't really get near it in the end, the fielder. But yeah, another big over there. Zahid Chima, 1 for 6.
1 for 6 off that over. And, well, 28 for 4 at the halfway mark. And, well, what can you say? Well, Monu Lal says the enigma is also here. Danny, well, I know that you love the enigma. Hello, Monu Lal. And also Sonu Lal was playing this week as well. And, well, Ravi says the ECN European Cricket Network robot. Well, that's after a big Chima call. And, well, here's Hakibi. Starts another over. Starts with a pretty good Yorker. And comes back. Gets a fingertip on it. Now, who's going to put this, talking about Humpty Dumpty, who's going to put Humpty Dumpty back together again? Because they've lost 4 wickets and they've got Mubashir Hussain. He's probably the one that has to keep together. Ravi Paul, he can hold the bat, but we haven't seen much of him with the bat in this series.
I think from memory we saw him for 1 ball last time he came out to bat. I think he got a first baller. I mean, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I know we didn't see much of him with the bat, but to see him in the 5th over, I don't think it was a plan for Bergamo United.
I don't think so. I've still got the captain to come. Asmat Ali. Sadat Ali hasn't batted yet as well. We've seen him go. They try to maybe hold him back for a later point in the innings. Right now, it's all fresh tropical. Oh, this is worked away. Well, this will be out if he hits. Oh, this didn't miss by much. He had 1 stump to aim at. And, well, the action that just keeps coming here from the Milan cricket ground. And have a look at this, Paul. He went with the shot. And then he realised about here he's in some serious trouble. The ball came in. Well, he lives to fight another day, but for how long? And Phil G saying, well, Bergamo United trying to bash their way out of trouble, but that never works. Well, it's not stopping them trying right here. Here's Hakimi. This one will be just a single, and we'll pause to gather some breath. And what an opening we've seen here to match 24, the Milan final.
Yeah, I think, it's, as I said, not in the game plan for Bergamo United. They've cruised to 4 victories. Really, only one of them was difficult for them. And this one's a difficult game that Fresh Tropical here are putting in front of them.
Oh, what a toss to win when you come out performing like this. It's Ravi Paul that's on strike, this time to Hakimi. Works this one in the same direction. Well, it could be an instant replay. This time it was a slight fumble from Bakar, who came in from mid-wicket. Couldn't quite get in the hands, and as a result, wasn't too much power on the throw, but just 4 singles here in the 6th at a time, where I'm sure they're trying to accelerate, but it's not easy because of those wickets they've lost and because of the game situation and the pressure of the bowling and the fielding.
I don't think it's affecting the way that they're batting. They're still swinging, but there's just so much. Well, this is out towards cow corner. That's 4 runs. A bit over pitch there by the bowler. Yeah, I don't think it's affecting the way they're batting in the sense that they're still swinging hard at the ball, which is their way. But there's not that many runs on the board, and they're 4 big wickets down already.
Well, whatever they make in this innings, I can tell you what, they will be fighting with every atom in their body to defend it. Bergamo United, this one's up in the air. Well, it's going to be into the gap at cover, and it's a big chase. And I think the ball's going to win. It will in the end. It was a nice effort from Mohamed Imran, but he's not able to make the ground. Well, 2 steadying boundaries to finish the over. There were a dozen off it. It's now 40 for 4 after 6. And so if I was going to think about the 6 over next to Maximo check-in, from here, if you can just find a way to get 10 and over, then you got 80. I mean, they'd love more than that. Let's say they get 12 and over from here. That's 48. They'll get close to 100, and we've seen them defend scores like that before, but that probably looks like where they're going to end up. If they bat well, best case scenario, they're going to get probably something like 90 to 100. Worst case, they can fall over and only make 70 to 80. So what are we going to see here in the final 4 overs? It's not going to get much easier because Zahid Chima is going to come back into the attack for the 7th over.
Yeah, Vinny, they need to post a target now, really. They've still got some big hitting batsmen. We have Sadat Ali hasn't batted yet. He normally scores in multiples of 6.
That's true. Here's Zahid Chima for Fresh Tropical. He cracks this one, and this is pretty well timed. It's a very small gap there, but he's found it. And well, Ravi Paul, he's bringing it with the bat and starts with another boundary. That's 3 consecutive boundaries in the innings for Bergamo United, and they're coming back into this match.
Well, so they do bat deep. and they're showing it. Ravi Paul, maybe a little unconventional, he's really swinging those long arms, and that one got through the field.
It's an interesting one because they're protecting that area. They've got 3 back on the leg side. He still hit that one so powerfully, and he's timed the ball really well in that direction. So do you stay bowling at the stumps, or do you go wider of the off stump? There's nobody back at deep point though. Chima goes at the stumps and doesn't miss him by much. And well, we'll see this on the replay. I think there's just a coat of paint in this one, Danny.
Yeah, I would definitely go at the stumps. Just cut in a bit on him. But if any of these batsmen miss because they're swinging hard, then I think Zaid Chima will hit.
That's good keeping by Aslan Shahid, who's come into this side for Amar Rasul, who's out with injury. And they've got the reserve wicketkeeper back there. He's doing a good job. This one, well, he hasn't missed this one. This has gone a long way over the wicket. That is a huge maximo. 6 runs to Bergamo United.
That's one of the biggest hits we've seen on that side of the ground. It's hit high up in the trees. And Ravi Paul, we haven't really seen much of him with the bat because I don't think he's needed to bat. But again, left-hander, pesky left-hander, and he absolutely smashed that.
Well, the robot calling Ravi Paul. Ravi will find a way, Paul, because we've seen him do it before, and he's often a man for the big occasion. We saw him do it with the ball in the previous series. He was the leading wicket taker, but right now with bat in hand, he is turning this game around. Here's Zahid Chima. Oh, he slides into him, and I think that was just pad. Maybe a bit of an inside edge. No, he'll just go as a leg by. But, wow, my heart's racing. I can't imagine how they're feeling out there, and how are you going at home if you're watching this? Look at the late swing from Chima here. And maybe this is a tactic, because that is the way his footwork goes. So just don't give him any room to play with.
Yeah, it's good bowling. Just he saw him come out and go wide, and he just followed him.
He's got 2 balls remaining. Chima, he would love another wicket at this stage. It would really hurt Bergamo United. Just goes in the air, but it's going to be safe. It'll just be 1 run, and well, some very aggressive running between the wickets. They're looking for every run possible at the moment. Their last ball of the over. Ravi Paul, hasn't he come in and turned the game around since he's been there? He's now on 12. It's the way he's hit the ball though, that looks pretty intimidating.
It's a little bit of a fight back from Bergamo United, and they needed this. They needed a good partnership, because that's not what they were getting before.
Well, his last ball from Chima, swing and a miss. Again, it's another one that sneaks through between the batsman and the stumps, and that will bring the over to an end. It's 52 for 4. And look, here's the thing, that was the big maximo, but still, there were 12 off the over. There were a couple of dot balls in there, and a couple just squirted out for singles. 52 for 4. And look, this is where we are. We're in Milan, and this is the final match of Week 4 in the Fancode European Cricket Series. Italy, whoever wins this match will join Royal Roma, Kings 11 and Venezia in the Super Series at the end of the year. It's scheduled for November, although it's not confirmed just yet. And they will be joined by the champions of Brescia, which will start on Monday morning, the 12th of April. Make sure you join us there. I'll be there with Danny, and we're expecting some really good cricket in Brescia. It's a very strong cricketing town in Italy. And, well, right now, these last 3 overs mean everything for Bergamo United. Can they keep the run going? They've also got Sadat Ali to come in. I think he'll probably come in next. Naqvi comes back into the attack immediately. He's hit out to deep square leg where Chima does the fielding. And just the 1 run. Yeah, Chima's little adventures. 2 overs, 1 for 17. I mean, a pretty good effort from him as well. Did go for that big maximo, but I mean, there's going to be some good shots. He also snuck a few past the bat though, Danny.
Well, Zayn Naqvi is the bowler here. He got absolutely smashed by the Boliosco bowlers in the last game.
He comes again now. This one moves away. This one not called by the umpire.
I don't really know what he's complaining about, the batsman.
Replay.
His natural... Yeah, no, that's well inside the line.
That's fine. You see where it ends up, but when it went past the popping crease, I think that's absolutely fine. A good decision by the umpire on that occasion.
I'd bowl it there again, because he's trying to back away. That one's
He edges it.
He's got it.
Yeah, it's gone. It's another wicket. And it's got to be the end of Ravi Paul. And, well, this time it's a bit of luck, because this edge can go absolutely anywhere. And it just happened to go straight down to the short third man. He was reaching at it. The feet didn't move. And well, the fielder's feet did. He went around. He took a really important catch. And now the score is 53 for 5.
We haven't seen many go down there actually this week. It's probably the first catch I remember down at that short third man area. It's almost like a fly slip, and but it's valuable that position because you've got to defend that area, and a good catch, good sharp catch, and entertaining innings there from Ravi Paul.
You need someone who can catch there as well.
That's
It's a dual-purpose position. I think it's the Swiss Army knife of cricket positions because you're there to stop runs, but also you are a chance of getting the catch flying away. 15 balls left in this innings, that's all. The score, 53. So, like, even if you go at 3 a ball, that's kind of your best-case scenario. That's going to be 98. So, I think it's more likely we'll see a score around the 70s. But I'll tell you who's in. He's not going to muck around. Sadat Ali, he likes to hit maximos. And he tries, gets fresh air. And well, you mentioned Sadat Ali. He's the sort of player they put in at a certain time in the innings, not necessarily a batting position, but they obviously want to put him in around this time, around the 7th or 8th over. So he gets his chance. But do you think that it will affect his mindset, the fact that he knows there's so many wickets down and there's not much to come after him?
No.
Good answer. Here's Naqvi.
Roll in. Oh, there you go. Sadat Ali didn't get off the mark this time. Tried to, but again, Zain Naqvi, who got destroyed last game, is the destroyer in this game. He's just taken the 2nd of the over, and another big wicket goes down, and they're in all sorts of trouble now, Bergamo United. We said that they bat deep, but how deep do they bat?
Well, the captain's coming out now, Azmat Ali, and he's coming out at a situation where they need runs, but they can't lose wickets. It's 53 for 6 now, with 2 balls remaining in the 8th over. And how's the performance? I mean, where have they found this energy from? Fresh Tropical, when you think about the energy-sapping eliminator that they had to play, they've just found a way to get themselves up, and they've been assisted by some really good bowling, also some suspect shot decisions, or shot selections, I should say, by some of the batsmen. Now Naqvi getting it on the act, and let's see if the captain can hold the innings together. 53 for 6, last ball of the 8th over. He uses this one down the leg side, and for the most part, the wides have been really good. It's only the 2nd wide in the innings, and when you consider that we're in the last ball of the 8th over, they haven't given them any for free, Danny.
None at all, or very few at least. When you see the rest of the series, there's been a lot of wides, especially outside of stump, and they've been very much on target. Fresh Tropical.
Well, here's Naqvi again. Western's going to get a pad. Probably a bit fortunate. That was probably heading down the leg side as well. In the end, it'll be a leg by. That will finish the over. And after 8 overs, it's 55 for 6.
Yeah, the Bergamo United have another over to face of Amir Sharif, I think, who was good up top. And no, actually, it'll be Suleiman Hakimi and Zain Naqvi probably to end up this innings.
I think so. We'll probably see Hakimi coming now, and then Naqvi to finish in the 10th. But, well, everything's rolled their way, hasn't it? Hakimi, his first over. Oh, it's 12 off. It's one of the more expensive overs at the moment. And the 6th and 7th overs, 12 and 12, after they were 28 halfway. But then that last one, bringing it back. Naqvi's first over, there were only 3 runs and there were 2 wickets. And I'll take you through the overs so far. It's been 8, 2, 3, 9, 6, 12, 12, 3. So you can see there, a couple with a dozen, but normally they're fairly average overs. They're the best ones so far for Bergamo United. Here's Hakimi. He starts with a wide.
Yeah, he's been the one that's bowled a little bit differently to how he normally does. He's normally very tight, causes the batsman some trouble. Maybe trying a bit too hard. If he gets his line back, I think he'll trouble the batsman. He has all week.
Yeah, I mean, 2 a ball doesn't even get him to 80 at this stage. Here's Hakimi. This one's hit hard down the ground. And, well, this is actually a good bit of fielding by Bilal Hamid. And we've seen on the first bounce it can go sideways. This time it did, but it was go-go gadget arm stuff, and he was able to stop it.
Yeah, he did well. Just 1 run. Oh, he was going the wrong way, wasn't he?
The fingertip up.
Good effort.
This is what we love about cricket as well, isn't it? Got two teams giving it their all in a pressure situation. Here's Hakimi, and this one is hit away. It's Mohamed Imran that has to do the fielding down there. They're going to come back for two. It was a slightly risky one, but because Imran just lost his footing at the critical moment, they were able to get back.
We definitely saved 2 runs there, Mohamed Imran. He got all his body behind it, as a good skipper should. He's led from the front for the whole week, Mohamed Imran.
And this time he goes short, and there's nobody straight down the ground. They might think about two, but a good aggressive pick up and throw. And, well, all the way back to the keeper's end by Bilal Hamid. Just want to say hello to a few people in the chat. Well, Bhupinder Singh, he's enjoying what's happening. And he said the energy shown by Bergamo United is incredible, though. And I think he might even be referring to Fresh Tropical there. But Kerno saying boom. And also got Ashwin Ranasinger in there as well. And some of the other players. Nice to see them joining us. This one straight down the ground. Will they push for two this time? Well, they won't have to worry about it because this is perfectly placed. And in the end, Hamid, he couldn't make the stop. It bisected the two fielders straight down the ground. And 4 runs, valuable 4 runs for Bergamo United.
Yeah, he's annoyed with himself there, the fielder, Bilal Hamid. But he made good ground to get there. It was just bisected the two. It was very straight. A valuable boundary there for Bergamo United.
2 balls remain in the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. What's happening now? Goes short. And, well, this is going to be another chase for the man out a deep backwards square leg. It's Zahid Chima who makes the stop. Keeps it to 1. Well, Bhupinder Singh saying, guys, it's entertaining. There's no other show on the internet. And hashtag, I've got goosebumps. Well, I can see why. And Woz is there as well. Phil G. Certainly appreciate everyone for tuning in. And the robots there as well. You won't find an experience like this anywhere else in the world. Here's the last ball of the 9th over. Goes short. This is hit hard. But again, should be cut off down there. Well, some fancy footwork. And again, you know my feelings about this, but he's kept it to 2. That will be the end of the over. At the end of 9, it's 67 for 6.
Yeah, we're in the right part of the world for fancy footwork with the 2 huge Milan teams.
That's true.
So it could be excuse Zahid Chima for thinking he's playing the wrong sport, but it was effective, I guess. So it's been a long week for him. So he's been a vital part of this Fresh Tropical outfit. I think there'll be a few sore bones tonight, but they're on a high at the moment. I think they'll won't be feeling any pain, any stiffness. They're just feeling to try to reduce the number of runs.
Well, how many are they going to get here? There's 67 with an over to go. This man, Nakvi, he took 2 for 2 off his first over. Well, he starts with a wide. I'll take him to 68, but one thing I will say, let's say they do make it to 75 or something like that. If there's one team you'd back to defend 75, it's Bergamo United.
Yeah, that's very true. Good captaincy from Azmad Ali we saw against Albano. Reduced him to 67, but looking at the score here, this is one of the lowest scores of the tournament, and it's the team that's undefeated so far.
Well, this is a bit fortunate for the fielding side, because I think it's probably heading down for a wide instead. Takes the pad, and for that reason it will be a leg by.
What's the lowest score defended in a final, Vinny, or lowest score scored in a final in Italy?
Good question.
Around about.
I'm just trying to think back to the finals. Last week definitely was chased down. Come back to that in a second. Here's Nakvi. Gets something on this, but should just be 1. They might push hard. They might think about 2. Well, there's going to be a run out here for sure, and there will be at the non-striker's end. Well, it will keep the same striker on strike, Mubashir Hussain. So I think in the end, probably smart work to come back for the second. It was selfless stuff from Azmat Ali, the captain. You see here, they know Mubashir's the one that's most likely, and even he hesitated, but he said, okay, I'll take it on. And so it'll be 1 and a run out. Ryan Hussain will come to the crease now.
I tell you what, wasn't that a fantastic pick up and throw from Zahid Chima? That was still late in this tournament, and he's just fired that in right next to the stumps.
Yeah, that's a really good point you make there, Danny. Good all-round cricketer. This one ties him up, and now they're going to go. Well, they might think about throwing. Well, he didn't need to throw this for me. He's given away another run, but what he's done also, he's brought Mubasher Hussain back on strike. So I don't think that was very intelligent from the bowler on that occasion, Zain Naqvi. It'll be 2-leg buys.
Yeah, the skipper's got the ball in his hands. He's just about to throw it back to the bowler. Might have had a bit of a chat to him as well. Really didn't need to do that. It's only 1 run in the end, so hopefully that won't be significant for Fresh Tropical.
Well, Naqvi, there's 3 balls remaining. 72 the score. Now he hits this really hard. It's straight at Cheema. Now what a catch this is, Zahid Cheema. And well, he brought Mubasher back on strike. Now how has he caught this? It was still on the way down from the bat. It was hit as hard as you can hit a cricket ball. And well, it's 13 degrees and no problems for Cheema. He takes an incredible catch.
I can't quite believe my eyes. What a catch. He just lurched forward and it stuck. What a catch. So that's two fantastic bits of fielding there from Zahid Cheema this over. And, I mean, the wickets don't really matter too much for Bergamo United. It's still pretty much just a dot ball. But to get Mubasher Hussain out, I think, is also a little bit significant in the sense that he can score big. But Zahid Cheema, what a catch.
Well, somehow they crossed there. I'm not sure how fast they were running. But we ask an Akram that comes to the crease. And there's 2 balls remaining. And now there's 1 ball remaining. And the score is grounded. 72 for 8 with the ball to go.
I don't think anybody expected this. They're going to score less than 80, Bergamo United.
Lowest score defended, I can tell you, in ECN history is 63 off a completed innings. They're not too many more than that at the moment.
Yeah, but this is a final of a week-long competition.
Here's the last ball of the innings. 72 the score. Well, it's going to go nowhere, and they'll be happy just to concede a single. And so that's the innings. And blink and you'll miss it. After 10 overs, Bergamo United, after being sent in by Fresh Tropical skipper Mohamed Imran, they've scored 73 for 8 off their 10 overs. The target will be 74 for Fresh Tropical to become the Milan champions.
Well, Fresh Tropical, I don't think they could have wished for it to go on better than that. Bergamo United, I think they're stunned. They've won 4 games, all 4 of their games since Thursday, being the top seeds of the tournament. They come in a little bit late. Fresh Tropical, they had to do it the hard way. But wow, that's pretty amazing. 73 for 8 in the final of this ECS tournament, fan code tournament in Italy, in Milan.
Now, how's that from Sharif? He nutmegged the batsman. He made a mess of the stumps. That's the way it went. How's that? Well, what a mess. Well, the umpire had to come clean it up. And, well, that was just the start, wasn't it? Sharif really hit his straps in that innings. He found a gear. 2 for 11 he took off his 2 overs.
He was instrumental at the beginning of the innings, Amir Sharif. He's the one who did the damage and really put a doubt in the Bergamo United batting lineup. It was not many at all in the power play. There's another big wicket.
That was big. He went for a golden duck. Right at this stage, they weren't scoring and the wickets were tumbling, and just wondered where are the runs going to come from.
Well, that's exactly right, and they didn't really come from many of them. Mubasher Hussain, 25 off 18, did well. Mubasher Amin, 17 off 15, but no one really got going, and it was because of good bowling for the most part by Bergamo United. Very tight. Zain Naqvi also 3 for 5, which was huge. Everything seemed to go right for that for Fresh Tropical.
Well, how's this for a catch? It's Cheema. This time he called it. He wasn't leaving it to anyone else, and well, it might have popped out, but it just sat nicely to be held on the second attempt. Now, this is a really interesting innings from Ravi Paul, who came out and he counter-attacked. This is the one that went down the very next ball, though. Would have had Cheema on a hat-trick, and well, that's one I think that Salah won't be happy seeing again. But anyway, it didn't cost him too much. This is a nice shot off the toes, all the way to the boundary. And Hakimi came in. He went for a dozen off his first over. You can see the effort here from Mohamed Imran, giving it everything. Not able to cut that one off, but he'd have his moment. And Paul, he then launched an assault, a counter-attack on Zahid Cheema, hitting the ball crisply across the line. And this one, well, this was massive. And that one, don't worry, you're safe on the hill. It's gone well over you. And only the tree saving that one from going next door. But then, a bit of luck as well. Hakimi takes the catch off the thick outside edge. He had Ravi Paul reaching. And, well, he had to go. Sadat Ali, well, he can be destructive. But also, he can implode. And that's exactly what happened to the stumps as he tried to launch a Maximo. And he had to go for a duck. And then you wondered what was left. Azmat Ali, the captain, came to the crease to try and support Mabasha. He was trying hard. And, well, it was well placed down the ground. And you see, it was Mabasha Hussain who more or less held the innings together. They sacrificed a wicket to get him back on strike. And you thought that was an advantage. But then, well, the very next ball in the last over, he had Chima and he caught a bullet. It was incredibly fast on the way to him. And in these conditions, you won't see a better catch. And, well, the wheels were falling off. And in the end, they've cobbled together a score of 73. But I said it before, if there's any team in this competition that can defend this score, it's Bergamo United.
Well, for me, Vinny, I think it's for Fresh Tropical to lose now if they're it's not a very big total. And as I said, the big three, they'll have to get through the big three, Bergamo United. If they don't do that early, I think Fresh Tropical will cruise to a victory. But if any team in this competition can do it, it's Bergamo United. They've been the best team so far.
Well,
but 73, that's not much of a target.
It's not, but I tell you what, it's going to look a lot bigger if they can get a couple of early wickets. And if they can put the pressure on and keep the runs down, the boundary down, the power play. Luke Belgium's rejoined us. Hello, Luke. Thanks for joining us again. Well, when you look at this scorecard, you saw that Mabasha Hussain with 25 was the highest score off 18 balls. Mabasha Amin, 17. And the only player to get to double figures, it was Ravi Paul with 12. And look, the extras were pretty good. There were only 4 wides in the innings. And, well, when you consider there was only one Maximo in that whole innings, that one from Ravi Paul that disappeared over mid-wicket. There were no other sixes with the ball. Amar Sharif, he was the star for me early on, 2 for 11. But how's Naqvi? 3 for 5 off 2 overs. Just giving nothing away. He only conceded 5 runs off the bat. And when you consider he bowled the 8th and the 10th overs, that's a really incredible statistic. Also, there were individual wickets for Bilal Hamid as well as Zahid Chima. Well, we're going to take a quick break. It won't be too long. We'll be back in a few minutes with the chase, and you don't want to miss it wherever you're watching around the world. It'll be 74 for Fresh Tropical if they are to knock off Bergamo United and progress from the Milan week of the Fancode European Cricket Series Italy. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and along with Danny Hudacek. You're watching the European Cricket Network.
this tournament in Milan will be the innings of Fresh Tropical. They need 74 for victory, and it's all gone well so far for Fresh Tropical. Bergamo United, wouldn't say they're out of it. They're a very good team. If any team in this competition can defend that total, it's Bergamo United. They're very well captained by Azmat Ali, but you'd think that if they have any chance, they'll have to stop the big three of Fresh Tropical in Mohammed Imran, Amir Sharif and Zain Naqvi. If they can do that, they've got a chance, but they score very, very quickly, the Fresh Tropical batsmen. I don't think they'll adjust their fashion of batting. They're going to hit through the line, especially with a power play, and it'll be a very important power play. If Fresh Tropical get out of this without losing a wicket, they should be around 25 or 30 in the way they bat, and that's almost halfway to the total. Joined back in the commentary box by Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, what do you make of that innings?
Well, took our collective breath away, didn't it? The fact they didn't even take a wicket in the first over, they just kept falling with regularity, didn't they? It was a procession. For the most part, they held their chances. It's everything you want to do in a final when you win the toss and elect to field. And now it's their batsmen. And it's not going to be easy. It's quite gloomy conditions here. And well, no wind, but in the ground cover. I think the ball will swing around. And I just want to say hello to Jerome 10, who says ciao to me in the chat, as well as Zain Ul-Abdeen. And Bhupinder Singh said the noise coming from Fresh Tropical, it was louder than the fake crowd noise that they use these days in the sports tournaments when there's no crowd allowed. I think that's a pretty good observation. It certainly was pretty noisy, and why wouldn't it be when you've got it all to play for and playing for a chance to represent the region in the Super Series later in the year.
There's another thing, Vinny. It's because it's been overcast all day and it's a little bit later. It's quite dark out there.
Certainly is. Ravi Paul, first ball of the second innings. And well, hit back and start with a dot. Well, it was a fiery encounter, wasn't it, between these teams back in match 16 of the tournament. And well, on that occasion, it was Fresh Tropical. They only posted 90. And Bergamo United, they were able to chase it down with 2 full overs to spare. And Ravi Paul, he'll be searching for early wickets. I think they need them if they're going to be any chance in this match. Here is Ravi Paul, left arm up. And this one is solidly defended away into the offside. And the first run of the reply goes to Amir Sharif.
Yeah, it's a good start for both teams. Ravi Paul is right on line. He's a good quality bowler. But Amir Sharif not taking any risks, just watchful. I think it's that's important because the conditions have changed a bit.
I think Sharif is technically a very good batsman. I think that'll come in handy. We've seen him throw his wicket away on occasion, but hopefully he doesn't today for Fresh Tropical. And this is a nice delivery. This one doesn't really shake back. This goes across the right hand up. And a shaky start for Naqvi.
Yeah, I mean, of course there are nerves in the final, but they've been so dashing all week. Or these batsmen. Zain Naqvi, he took a bit of stick in the last game with the ball, but came back this game. We'll see what he does with the bat.
Naqvi on strike again to Ravi Paul. This is a slightly slower ball, perhaps an off cutter. They're going to run. And they'll get through for the single. Well, Ashan Ranasinger says Ravi Paul will play a big role in here. And, well, Phil G says the next power play in this innings will shape the game. Bergamo United need to find some magic. He also says that Fresh Tropical bat like go hard or go home. So they'll try to muscle BU out of the game in the first 3 overs. I certainly think they are aggressive. I think Sharif, he's one that he can just play the ball on his merits and doesn't have to be in a hurry here. He can just make sure they don't get in early wicket trouble. Here's Paul. Oh, this one really took off. And, well, it would have been out. It's going to be out. A direct hit. And, well, there's that little bit of magic. And a first wicket goes down. It's Naqvi. There was some hesitation. The ball popped off a length. And look at this. It really takes off. Hits him high in the bat. The Naqvi just stumbles here. And it's that stumble that cost him. And direct hit from side on. They needed something special. And it came. Let's have a look at this on the replay.
Yeah, he went straight away, didn't he, the batsman, and then he hesitated, and his bat dug in, didn't slide, and a comfortable decision, I think, for the umpire. Let's have another look at it.
When the bat doesn't even make it over the line, and this one he goes to slide. It was the hesitation that cost him in the first place, though. See here, and he wouldn't have made it anyway. I mean, that ball hit the stumps when the bat plugged, so I think it wouldn't have made a difference in the end. He had to hit the stumps from side on though, that was the key.
Absolutely, and it was a very good decision for the umpire. It all happened very quickly, but what a fantastic throw and a great start for Bergamo United. They've got one of the big three out, 2 more to go, and this man is instrumental to this team, Mohamed Imran. He's led from the front. He's been fantastic all week.
It's crazy, and that was Rizwan Tahir that threw that. That's the man who was suspended after the last game between these two teams. So, disaster striking. Mohamed Imran, the captain, into the crease and straight into the hot seat, facing Ravi Paul.
Oh, it's bowled in.
Yeah, it's bowled. It's come back onto the stumps. Oh no, Ravi Paul, how's he done this? And again, a little bit of magic. You won't catch him now. He's cleared for takeoff. And would you believe it? Here, it's 2 for 2.
Wow, what amazing bowling from Ravi Paul. A little bit of luck, cramped him up. Great ball. And that's 2 down. 2 of the big 3 gone already in the first over. Fresh Tropical now look like they're in all sorts of trouble.
Look at this move. Hits the seam. It bites back at him. And he couldn't do anything about it. I mean, this is a miracle delivery. And while he's looking at the umpire, maybe he's thinking about an LBW. Don't you worry about that, Ravi Paul. Look at this jag back at Mohamed Imran. What a ball to get first up. And, wow, incredible stuff.
Well, he wouldn't have got the LBW. That was missing the stumps.
Yeah, it was. And, well, Ravi Paul, what a way to finish the first over. And Bhupinder Singh says, Ravi Paul, you beauty. And Mohamed Imran, well, some days it's just not your day. There's nothing you can do about that as a batsman. And what a delivery to get first up. 2 for 2. And, well, Ash Javit's going to come out there, but maybe thankfully for him, he'll be at the non-striker's end to start the second over. And it will be Hassan Akram to take up the attack.
Well, the only positive at the moment for Fresh Tropical is that man Amir Sharif is still in. But 2 of the big 3 out.
He's worked away intelligently. Should just be the single. And it will be. Wow. How's your heart rate going? And this is edge of your seat stuff. And we've only just started here in the reply.
Yeah, look, wow, what a final. And we said Bergamo United, if any team's going to defend a small total like 73, it'll be Bergamo United. And they've started off in that perfect fashion.
Wow. Hassan Akram, can he continue where Ravi Paul left off? This one's going to be a wide down the leg side. And I want to thank everyone who's tuning in on YouTube tonight, as well as, I guess we've got lots of viewers watching on Fancode in India as well, as we always do. So thank you for your company, whichever platform you are watching on in the European Cricket Network today. You're certainly getting treated to a feast of cricket entertainment, fast and furious. Paul Horn says that makes it very interesting. Well, to say the least, Paul. This one's worked away. It'll just be a single. That's the thing, you have to keep scoring here, otherwise you're just going to back yourself into a hole.
Look, absolutely. We've seen all week the free-flowing stroke making of the Fresh Tropical batsmen, and they've been restricted here with good bowling, but also there's a pressure of the final. So they need a partnership here. They need to build the score.
Well, Phil G saying anyone else got the tingle? Well, imagine a golden ball here. Seen everything else. This one's up in the air. Well, this should be caught. It's the captain that's under it, Azmat Ali, and he holds on, and it's 3 down. And Sharif is gone. The big 3 have fallen early in the innings. What a start it has been by Bergamo United, defending 73. Now it's 5 for 3.
That's quite unbelievable. The big 3 are out, only 5 on the board, and that's a huge catch. That went miles in the air, and it's a captain. The captain, Azmat Ali. It's been a battle of the captains, I think, this week. Look how happy he is. Don't know if that's social distancing, though, with the pats on the bum.
Maybe you're allowed to approach from behind. I don't know. They're bending the rules, but I tell you what, you can understand where he's coming from. This one, the double-handed pat back for the captain. This was miles in the air. Like you said, they all gathered around at a safe distance to observe. And now, I told you, Sharif is the kind of batsman that he can play correctly. He's got a very good technique, but I think sometimes he just makes bad decisions in a split second. That's what happened there. He took it on. I don't think it was the time to attack. It was the time to consolidate. And now, well, who's next? There's Hassan Jamil who's coming in. And look, he's been good during the series, but what a pressure situation for him to arrive at the crease.
Look, I said at the start of the innings it was up to Fresh Tropical to lose this, but really now it's up to Bergamo United to lose it because they're well on top.
What a game of cricket. Next one. Now, look, this is replicating really what Fresh Tropical did early in this final, isn't it? The way that Bergamo United, they're jumping around in the field and, well, they've got their tails up.
Yeah, I don't think anyone expected this final. We expected free scoring from both teams, and it just hasn't happened. And it's just good bowling from both sides, and they're on top of the batting.
Well, it's Mahesh Javed who's on strike at the moment. He works one away. This is just a steadier. It'll be a single.
You know, it came from that run out. That was the key thing. Just that one little bit of fielding, just picks the team up, and it's definitely picked the bowlers up, and they're well on top.
Yeah, well, talk about your half chance. It was more of a quarter chance, really, trying to hit the stumps from side on. And it was an amazing bit of work by Rizwan Tahir. He might have missed out with the bat, but he certainly didn't miss from point.
I wonder if he'll have a chat to his mate, Zahid Shima, at the end of the game.
Hopefully a friendly one. Here's Akram again. He goes up in the air. Well, I thought for a second that Rizwan Tahir was in the game. He spoke his name. In the end, it gets away with it. It'll be a single. And, well, we've only really had singles so far in the innings. And when you consider those 3 wickets, it's been a crazy start to this one. It's 7 for 3 after 2 overs.
Yeah. What a start from Bergamo United. We talked about the power play only producing something like 13 runs and a few wickets down for Bergamo United. We're 2/3 of the way through this power play, and they've only got 7 on the board for Fresh Tropical. But more importantly, the big 3 are gone. So Ravi Paul will continue. And he's going to put more pressure on these Fresh Tropical batsmen.
His last ball was a wicket. Let's not forget that. As he bowled Mohammad Imran, and he's in now to Hassan Jamil. Oh, this is a good swinging ball, slightly over pitch. The chase is on, and well, it's good effort down there by Raihan Ibn Hussain. He will concede 2 runs though, but he saved 2 for his team.
Yeah, just a little bit over pitch, maybe trying too hard now, Ravi Paul. It's a bit wide of off stump and just got hold of it. Good effort on the boundary though. Ravi Paul, he'll bring it back. He's right up for this.
It's a huge over, really, isn't it? I mean, if they could somehow get 10 or so off this over, beg, borrow a steal, and they'd be right back in it. Fresh Tropical. I'm just being a bit more careful, Ravi Paul. That's the other way you could approach it. You could say, look, we're just not going to lose a wicket to him, and we still have enough overs to get these. There's still 7 after this over. 7 overs left, so you know that rate maybe would be about 9 and over, which is acceptable. I mean, how careful are you? I guess it depends what he bowls at you. Ravi Paul, in he comes. Oh, he's not careful at all, and it's a strike. All 3 stumps removed from the ground. Ravi Paul, well, you don't see this very often, and you'll only see it here on the Fancoat European Cricket Series. Another wicket goes down, and watch them disappear. Abracadabra. The castle is fallen. It's 9 for 4.
I tell you what, Ravi Paul has got a dodgy haircut, but there's nothing dodgy about that bowling. That's fantastic in the final from Ravi Paul. And Fresh Tropical losing their 4th wicket. They're not even in the double figures yet. They're not out of the power play. And Bergamo United, I don't think anyone expected this. This has been an incredible final so far, but for not the reasons we expected.
Well, it's very similar to his effort in the final in Rome last year, when they weren't really favourites of that game. It was a mercurial effort for him on that occasion. And well, big game players, you've got to perform when it counts, and Ravi Paul, he's turning it on here.
Yeah, there are big game players on both sides, and they haven't really performed except for Ravi Paul. Ashan Akram at the other end also keeping things nice and tight, picking up a wicket, but it's Ravi Paul at the moment that's just destroying Bergamo Fresh Tropical.
Looks a long way off now, doesn't it? 74, which is the target, and you're 9 for 4. Still on the power play. The lowest ever power play, by the way, was 7 runs. So at least they've made more than that, but not going to be a lot more. And on that occasion, I remember the score at the end of power play was 7 for 5. Another wicket fell, it was 7 for 6. And hell,
but it wasn't the quality of these sides, was it?
Well, tell you what, It wasn't quite as exciting as this is at the moment. Here's Ravi Paul. Well, this is
that's
a big
close.
shout. I think this could be out.
Oh, he's not giving it.
Oh, this is a really close shout. I mean, we're all getting excited. We'll have a look at it on the replay. And that one's pitching.
Oh,
I tell you what, if it was swinging down leg side, it wasn't swinging by much.
oh, that was too close to call, maybe, but I would have called it.
Tell you what, he's very lucky to be there, in my opinion. Again, it's an umpire's call. See, it hits him low. It wasn't going over the top. It pitched on the stumps, but his natural movement brings it left to right. And, well, why not come back to live action? Well, this next one is knocked down for a dot. Yeah, well, Harvey Paul. Yeah, it was, you judge for yourself. I mean, the umpires with the opinion it was going down the leg side. And, well, you could make that argument. You'd also make the argument they might have knocked the leg stump out of the ground.
He does
So
have
I
it.
think Steve May saying pitch outside leg. I had a feeling it pitched on the stumps. And I'm a very hard marker on where the ball pitches.
I think it pitched in line, but he has a natural in-swing to the right-handers, and it may have missed leg, but it may have hit middle.
And this is another shout. And this time, I think this one was quite as good a shout as the first one. And it'll be a leg by. Let's have a look at this. This was full up. And this one was going down the leg side fairly comfortably, but still, it's the end of a super spell from Ravi Paul. Well, you can have a haircut like that, you have to perform. And he certainly has on the big stage. He took 2 for 4 off his 2 overs. And the score now at the end of the power play, it's 10 for 4.
Well, that's the only good news for Fresh Tropical is into double figures, but there's not much other good news for them. Bergamo United, they're well on top, and Bash Javid and Fahad Bakar, they need to build a partnership, but they're just not getting the loose bowling we've seen in the past from other teams. And Fresh Tropical, they're in all sorts of trouble. It's just over 9 and over for them.
Hassan Akram will bowl the 4th over, end of the power play. Wait to wait, they're going to get a single. And look, here's the thing. It's pressure, pressure, pressure. But the rate required, it's not that out of hand yet. But what the difference is now, instead of feeling like they're chasing 74s, they need 9 and over. So it's more like they're chasing something in the 90s now.
Yeah.
And they've already lost those resources of the top 4 batsmen.
We'll see.
Yeah, so just saying. So, but you need to rest the momentum back somewhere. And it's going to be difficult this over because Akram bowled a good second over. After this over, you'll get a look at some other bowlers. So I think it's here, you just don't want to lose the wicket again, and you can just score wherever you can, but it depends on what he bowls at you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Robot's going crazy in the chat. Here's Akram. Well, this one's going to be runs, and they need them, and it's going to be 4 of them. Down the leg side, he turned on it, and well, the steadying boundary, and well, it's the first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, that was loose, just down leg side, and there's no one down there. Just flicked off his hip. Lovely shot there from Mahesh Javed, and he is a good batsman. And but I think he's just being a little patient. You're right. Now Ravi Paul's out of the equation. He's going to try to take a few of Ashan Akram, who can stray a little bit, especially if he goes for a boundary. He tends to push one out wide. Could be a wide this ball maybe. It's been good tight bowling in general though.
He'll be pinned up, saying he thought the first LBW was very close. Judging by your comment, well, understand. Here's the next one. Wait to wait. And this one will be just a single. Oh, how's the pressure at the moment out there?
It's quite intense, and they're chatting and they're on a high. Bergamo United, just as Fresh Tropical were. It was a similar feeling in the fielding team.
Yeah, and there's normally a twist in these innings. You can't really sustain this all the way through the innings. Generally, here's Akram. This is hit away into the gap. When it won't beat the infield, they'll get a run. Well, hello to Muhammad Rayan, who says his dad is Rizwan Tahir, who is playing. Well, hopefully you're very proud of your dad. You can be very proud of your dad's run out early in the innings here, because that has sparked something, and it's been infectious for Bergamo United. And, well, Hassan Akram got 2 to go here. He's conceded 7 in this over so far. He beats the bat, but it'll be called a wide. He knew it straight away, didn't he? But, I think there's still a few twists and turns left in this game yet, Danny.
Yeah, of course. I mean, there's in a sense, there's a long way to go, 6 overs. But that target's getting further and further away, I think, for Fresh Tropical. But they just need to steady, and this is a good over for them so far.
Well, Akram, he's got 2 balls to go on account of that wide. And that's one thing that Fresh Tropical do very well. They didn't bowl too many loose deliveries. They were called wide. This one's worked away. Just a single. I think this is sensible batting. You've got to build something. You've got to build something and not throw it away. And Mahesh Javed, he's a top 4 bat, and he's still there at the crease. And so it's going to be an interesting period of the match. Overs 5, 6, 7 to set up the big finish in 8, 9, 10. And it's coming. But first, we'll have the last ball of the 4th over from Hassan Akram.
Yeah, you talk about magical overs. All it needs is one. This one's over the top. It'll go to the man at third man. They can't quite find the gaps at the moment, Fresh Tropical. It's the end of the over.
Still, they doubled their score. It went from 10 to 20, and after 4 overs, it's 20 for 4. And look, coming up, plenty more Fancode European Cricket Series. And well, we're off to Brescia for the 5th week of the tournament on Monday. We'll have 4 matches there, and the game starting at 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe. It's 12:30 p.m. in India. You can go to EuropeanCricket.com right now to see all the fixtures. There'll be team previews out as well. There'll be a daily preview that you'll see across the weekend for the opening day, and 4 matches every day, Monday to Saturday. So please make sure you join us again on Monday morning in Italy. Don't forget, we have more cricket coming from Portugal tonight and tomorrow night, of course. We have 2 matches tonight from Portugal in addition to the Fancode European Cricket Series at the moment. So plenty of cricket on the European Cricket Network. Brescia is where we'll find our 5th and final champion team. But right now, I'm intently focused on what's going to happen next. And Faisal Muhammad's going to grab the ball. And look, he is a good bowler as well. Let's see if he can get it going here in the final.
Yeah, he tries to bowl those Yorkers. Sometimes gets it wrong and bowls full tosses, but he's got good pace and he can trouble the batting. But also, there could be the odd full toss from Faisal. See how he goes.
Here he comes with his first delivery. It's right on the money. And look at the pop he gets off the pitch. And that's a good sign early from Faisal Muhammad.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good pace. He pitched a little bit shorter, just short of a length. And, yeah, as you said, the pop off the pitch, difficult for the batsman. Especially that offside's well covered too.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at where we are in this game. 9 and over. It's hovering around there. I think if they can keep it around 9 and over, they'll be okay. They won't really want to see it get into double digits when you consider that they've already lost 4 wickets in this innings. Here's Faisal Muhammad. Goes short and bit of an edge, and well, a bit of luck. It's just gone over the keeper. He might have got a little bit of leather on it. It wasn't too much. And well, if you can't be good, be lucky. This one took off, and it took off so much that the keeper didn't have a prayer. 4 runs.
Yeah, top edge there. You could see what he wanted to do, and he really got up on him. And it's just outside off stump, and a little bit of luck. Maybe what they need at this stage, Fresh Tropical. Faisal Muhammad is... I said before that he normally tries to pitch it up, bowls Yorker length, but the first 2 have been quite short. Let's see what his comeback is.
They're the little things that can just spark a resurgence at this point in the game. This time it goes again, and well, this could be more runs. It will be. It'll be 4 more. And well, Ravi Paul's out there. It was his preferred side, but it flew away too quickly. And back-to-back boundaries here in the 5th over. Fresh Tropical mounting some resistance.
Yeah, that one's just over-pitched. And right where Fahad Bakar would like it. Gave him a little bit of room, just enough room. And that will... This is going to be a big over at the moment. As I mentioned... I think the last over went for 10. This one's gone for 8 already. So Faisal Muhammad, what's going through his mind?
High-scoring games that are exciting. This is just as exciting, if not more exciting at the moment. We're seeing a game where 73 looks like it could be a good enough score to win the game. Here's Faisal Muhammad again. Next side this time, takes a bit of pad. Just shows you there's different ways cricket can be exciting. I'm thinking back to Week 2 in Bologna, we saw the Kings, who would eventually be champions. They chased out 150 in their semi-final to even reach the final. And there were, well, over 300 runs in that game. And we saw the very next game, there weren't even 200. Here, we're looking like we won't even see 150 runs in the game. But in their own way, as long as the games are close, they are gripping contests. And right now, you just can't say which way this game's going to go.
Not at all. I mean, they're almost halfway to the total, Fresh Tropical. And... but they have lost those 4 big wickets. But it really could go either way, and it's the bat just winning over the ball in just this little section.
Good delivery. That's what he can do. He gets it right, and more often than not, he does. Faisal Muhammad. Again, it's a game of fine margins. If there's a little touch on this, that could be a 5th wicket. And Faisal Muhammad getting the ball to talk. Love the way so many of these bowlers this week have used the seam. They have a good seam position. And have a look at this, just deviate a bit off the surface. Just going away from the batsman slightly, straightening down the line.
He uses the crease well, Faisal Muhammad. He came a little bit wider there.
So they've got the 9 off this over so far. There's a ball to go. And, well, now he's moving the deep fine leg back. And that's often an indication that there might be a short ball coming. It's the deep square leg comes into the circle. So let's see if he does bowl it short, or it might be a bit of a trick, might be a double bluff, and he might go full. I have a feeling it's a trick. I think he's going to go full and try and rip his stumps out of the ground.
I think you're right.
Last ball of the 5th over. Let's see how the crystal ball's going. Does go full. The batsman was ready for it, and intelligently worked away for a single. So I think that's smart batting in the end. Mahesh Javed, I think he's taking the responsibility now for Fresh Tropical to get them home. It's the end of the 5th over, and it's 30 for 4.
Fine though.
Shows you they're thinking though.
Yep.
By making the field change, made a big deal about the field change, and it just gets in your head, especially not just to play the shot, but your own well-being. Sometimes when you're thinking about facing a bouncer. Let's talk you through what's happened this inning so far. Well, chasing 74 for victory. That's giving you the over by over score. It's been 2, 5, 3, 10, 10. So you can see they have got the runs required in the last couple of overs, but they're on a bit of a knife's edge because they don't want to lose a wicket. 2 wickets right now. It's almost game over. So, wow, just shows you how quick things can change. And look, we're going to have Ryan Hussain come into the attack, and he's bowled very well for Bergamo United as well. And what an important over this is.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you said, two overs, 10 runs each. That'll get them home. But you're right about the wickets. This is another big over. Actually, all of these overs are huge, Vinny.
They absolutely are. 44 off 30. And what do you think about this? Hello, Steve McVeigh says, good line outside off, doing a bit in the pitch too. Yeah, certainly is. Here's Hussain to start a new over. This has worked away well. Oh, the field is well placed. And one thing we talked about is the captaincy of Azmat Ali. He just seems to have a knack of getting his outfielders in the right positions. And that time, I thought it might be running away for 4, but it was well protected and it was only a single.
Yeah, he's a very good captain, Azmat Ali. We saw they were defending 97 against Albano, and they reduced their scoring to 67, and that was mainly due to the captaincy of Azmat Ali.
They're saying this time, well, this might have been a wide. He's got a bit of bat on it, and he's filthy with himself back up. Let's have a look at this on the replay. How wide was it? Yeah, pretty wide. And these are the little things again, it goes against you. That would have been a run and an extra ball. Instead, it's no run and no ball.
In saying that, if he got a little bit more of it, it could have been 4.
You're exactly right. Third man's more of a regulation position than the fine position we see sometimes. They're saying this time it's driven down the ground. And well, what an atmosphere. We've seen plenty of sunshine this week in Milan. And well, we're happy the rain has held off. But it's an eerie atmosphere, isn't it? There's overcast conditions a bit later in the day than we've been playing the last game as well. And at the moment, the game is just in the balance. I feel like you'd hear a pin drop, but then at the same time, there's a lot of chatter around the ground. Here's Hussain. Uses this one down the leg side.
Yeah, just got a bit too straight. You can see what he's trying to do. He's pitching it up. It's a good tactic, but just straight down leg side. Hussain. It's maybe a bit of swing. There's a bit of humidity in the air as well, so that'll help the swing. No wind at all though.
Well, Hussain, can he come up with the miracle delivery? Seen it all here in the final. This is short, and well, beats the batsman for pace. Couldn't get anything on that one, could he? Mahesh Javed, he's a man they do want to stay there. I do think if he bats out the overs, I feel like they'll get home, but if they lose him, well, they could be in some serious trouble. Fresh Tropical.
He's 10 off 10. He's going to run a ball, but he is a good batsman. And Fahad Bakar is also going to run a ball. So just these dot balls are hurting him a little bit, but all it takes is 1 or 2 big shots.
Here's the next ball to Javed. Full, he goes after it. Oh well, It's going to be out of the grasp of Ravi Paul. And we'll have a look at this one. Well, I think this has gone for 6. It was an outswing delivery, got plenty of bat on it. And let's follow it. And yeah, it's going to be 4 runs. It's bounced just inside the field of play. Well, I thought for a second Ravi Paul was in the game, and he's done everything else. Imagine him taking a catch down there on the boundary. But it wasn't to be.
That would have been a miracle, but yeah, just a bit of a loose one there from Raihan Hossain, just giving the batsman a bit of width and giving him a valuable 4 runs, getting closer to this total, just creeping towards it.
I'm nervous. I've got nothing invested in this except 2 hours of my time. And so if you guys out there, there's a lot riding on it for these two teams. This is edge, and this will be 4. And well, this one just evades the keeper. And when the edge came, it was too thick. And the keeper couldn't get anywhere near it. And instead it flies away. Back-to-back boundaries for Fresh Tropical.
I tell you what, he's pretty fine there. And on the boundary, Ravi Paul, but he had absolutely no chance of cutting that off. That's sensible batting. Just away from the keeper.
Well, there were 11 runs off that over, 41 for 4. So they get another double figure over. And they're creeping up on this target. And well, I can tell you, Ashan Ranasinghe says that one good over will change the game. He also says that Bergamo United has to get Javed out. If not, he will finish the game. And Bhupinder Singh, well, looks like he's riding the roller coaster like everyone else. Steve McVeigh said bad ball, but still needed hitting. Yeah, and look, he almost hit it straight down to the fielder. It was Ravi Paul down there. It reminded me a bit of the one that Chima caught, where it just went really flat. It'll take some catching.
Yeah, for sure. And it's the skipper, Azmat Ali, who's taking the ball, taking responsibility.
It's a gamble as well, because they can spin into the attack. And it could go one way, it could go another way. Will they attack him? I mean, the rate required, 8.25 and over. They've almost got it back down where it started. Started at 7.4. Azmat Ali, it's short, it should be hit, but instead it's just been hit to the fielder. And well, he won't be able to believe it. Fahad Bakar, he was a half tracker, and Azmat Ali, he's done the trick. And well, it wasn't the best delivery he'll ever bowl, but it's got the result, and a 5th wicket goes down.
You know, sometimes, Vinny, CAC gets wickets. They've been bowling so well, Bergamo United, and just a rubbish delivery from the captain, Azmat Ali, first up. But it's effective, threw the batsman off, and he'll be absolutely fuming with himself.
Oh, it was more like how far could you hit it stuff, wasn't it? And well, talk about recycling, turning rubbish into something you can use. Well, I can tell you what, Hassan Akram, he was very happy about it because it just looped at very comfortable pace to him. So now 41 for 5 and perhaps another twist in the tail. And well, they did cross. It's Bilal Hamid, and look, he only knows one way to bat as well, as Javed will be on strike to face Azmat Ali for the next delivery because they crossed while that ball was in the air.
He's the right man to come in at the moment, I think, Bilal Hamid, because he did smash a few in the last game.
That's true. He's coming at number 7 in this game. This is hit well, and well, it's going to be chased down. In fact, it won't be chased down. And well, Mahesh Javed, he's been a rock so far for Fresh Tropical in this chase. And this is placed nicely in front of the man at deep point, and he gets the boundary.
That sounded beautiful off the bat. Really well timed there from Mahesh. No, it was actually Bilal Hamid.
Oh, it was Mahesh Javed, yeah, because they did cross while it was in the air.
They did cross.
29 off 22. It seems easy on paper. I tell you what, they're not playing on paper. They're playing in a cauldron at the moment. Here's Azmat Ali. This is worked away. Well, it's going to be a tight run. That was good backing up, though, from Bilal Hamid. He gets there safely. It'll be 1 run.
Yeah, well run in the end. They went straight away. They need to take every run they can get here, Fresh Tropical, but they're getting there. They're getting there slowly.
The bat almost plugged. I think he might have been just over the line. Luckily, he had time to get the feet down as well. It gives us a chance to pause and gather our breath. Well, Bhupinder says only spin could save them here, and that's what happened. But it can go either way, as Vinny would say, and that's true. Spin, 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 says Bhupinder. Steve McVeigh says it's getting busy. I tell you what, going to need a good lie down after tonight. There's been so much action today. When you think the last 3 matches, essentially they've all been elimination contests. We had match 22, and it was Baliasco that prevailed to go into the actual eliminator. And then Fresh Tropical knocked them off to meet Bergamo United here in the final. at the moment, it's anybody's game. 28 off 21. Here's Azmat Ali. He's bowling to Hamid, his first ball. He tries to whack it into the southern hemisphere. Instead, he gets the thing under edge, and well, he's fortunate. That didn't go back onto his stumps. It'll go down as a single.
Yeah, he's very lucky there. You can see what he wanted to do. He wanted to smash it, but maybe not the right ball to pick. It's been good bowling from Azmat Ali.
You don't want to be too conservative. You don't want to be too aggressive. It's hard to know exactly where the dial is. Everything's a risk-reward. It's Javed, who's back on strike. He's the man that Bergamo desperately want to see the back of. Instead, he defends. And he'll push it for a single.
Very well played there from Mahesh Javed. I think
26 off 19. This is the last ball of the over. If you're Hamid, what do? A 6 would be so valuable. Do you just go for it here, knowing that if it's a dot ball, it doesn't hurt you too much? Well, he does, but how much has he got? He's got plenty! Maximo! 6 runs to Bilal Hamid. He gets the 6 they wanted, and now 20 required off the last 3 overs.
That's a huge hit, and it's hit straight at the Fresh Tropical dugout. I saw the manager there. He put his hands out to try to catch it and then backed away because that was smashed.
Well, I tell you what, coming up, and well, it starts in just a few minutes, but I wouldn't turn on just yet. We've got the first match of the day in Portugal. It's match 9 of the Fanco Portugal T10. Indian Royals versus Oporto CC. I can tell you that Oporto have won the toss, selected to bowl first. And I know that once you finish the telecast here, you can switch straight over to Portugal. Rico Fool and Andrew will be waiting for you. Hopefully they don't get distracted by what they're watching right here, because they will start that game in a few minutes. And well, those two teams will be playing each other in a 2-game series tonight. Matches 9 and 10 of the Fanco Portugal T10. So plenty more cricket coming your way tonight on the European Cricket Network. And right now, we've got 3 overs to go for nearest offer. And 8th over, it's going to be Ryan Hussain to continue. There were 11 off his first over. He's going to bowl out here in the 8th.
Let's, Vinny, do you expect more twists in this game? Because it's it's like a sidewinder at the moment. And Fresh Tropical, they've just, as you said, they've snuck their way to this total. They're getting there. They're almost there. They can smell it.
Oh, there's still about a quarter to go. Here is Hussain into bowl the 8th. This is worked away by Javed. And we talked about the big 3. Well, he's almost turning it into a big 4 for me, the square, because he has made some contributions, hasn't he? And I think while he's there, I think it's okay for Bilal to go for it, so long as he doesn't chew up any dot balls at this stage. 19 off 17. And, well, I tell you what, these players, they never would have been under this kind of pressure in their entire lives on a cricket field. And they're seeing it right here. This one, he goes for it, he gets plenty of it, but it's straight to the man down there. He holds on to the catch. What a catch it is. Unbelievable stuff. Another twist in the tail. And you asked me, Danny, if there was another twist. And there certainly was. And, well, we're just waiting for the confirmation. But we'll see here. He took it. He is well inside. And, well, an excellent catch taken. And, well, they had to take it if they were to remain in the hunt, you'd have to say. Well, Bilal Hamid, he is cursing his luck. This one was right out of the middle of the bat. And Bergamo United, they're showing why they're the champions. They're not giving up. And his score now is 55 for 6.
What a game this is. As I said, I think Fresh Tropical are almost there. Then I've just lost another big wicket, Bilal Hamid. And but that man, Mahesh Javed, is still there. While he's there, they've got a very, very good chance, Fresh Tropical.
Rizwan Tahir with a catch as well. Hasn't he been incredible in the field? And he's all the way down there. He had to catch it. It wasn't an easy one. It came like a laser beam. He held on. Bilal Hamid, he has to go. Shazad Sarwar, his new batsman, will be at the non-striker's end. And, well, what are we going to see next? Here's Hussain. This is worked away, and this is what Javed's done well. He just hasn't had too many dot balls. He's trying to score. He's letting some of the other batsmen work around him. And look, we've seen some good contributions with the bat from Shazad Sarwar early in the series as well. Let's see if he can perform in the final. And now only 18 runs are required off 2.5 overs.
We saw him in the last game. He faced one ball and he smashed it past the bowler for 4 to win the game. And how valuable would that be, another 4 at this stage, just to get them a little bit closer to this total?
Well, how about this? This over so far, 1 wicket, 1. And, well, just taking a bit of time to get it right. Unbelievable. Bhupinder says it was a beautiful catch, must say. Steve says there's another swing. Here's Ryan Hussain. Well, don't know if they'll get a run here. They'll look for it. It wasn't quite there. Sawa starts with a dot, 18 off 14.
It's been a good over so far from Rehan Hossain after going for 11 in his first over.
I've got to tell you what I just got. It coursed through my body like electricity. I've got the tingle now.
No, not the golden ball.
I've got the tingle. We've never had a golden ball in a final. Could it be? It's unbelievable. Oh, hello, Land Rover. Well, good time to drop in, says Steve. What a game we've seen. That's Ryan Hussain. This is a huge wide. Well, at least the keeper was able to stop it. And, well, got that one on the end of the fingers, I think. Mabashir, I'm in. He'll shake it off.
He got that very wrong, didn't he, the bowler?
Good piece of keeping, though, to get across. Good footwork. Made it look easy, but that gets past him. That's more runs. So 17 off 14 now. Are you nervous? I'm nervous.
Yeah, I'm
nervous.
But excitedly nervous. I am.
I'm nervous for them. Like I say, I never will experience this before, this kind of pressure cook atmosphere. And Bergamo United, they're an experienced team. They've won the ECS before, but they're really being put to the flame here. Oh, this is a good ball. And, well, Sawa, I don't think this is that smart batting, because although you can hit, I think that at this stage you just need to be scoring. If you don't have dot balls, then you're taking it down to the wire, and you're probably going to get a boundary along the way. You'll probably get a 4-ball along the way. You might get the odd wide. But what you don't want is dot balls. But then it's an interesting one now, because it's last ball of the over. So does he just go for it? But then they're 6 out. They don't want to lose another wicket.
I think he'll have a swing at it.
Last ball of the 8th. He does, and he gets plenty on it. And where's this gone? Well, the chase is on. It's going to take a friendly bounce for the batsman, Ravi Paul. Can't do anything about it. 4 runs to finish the over. And, well, now there are only 13 required off the last 2. It's 61 for 6 after 8 overs.
Yeah, another twist in this in the tail of this game. And Shahzad Sawa, a big 4 there. They're so close to it, Fresh Tropical, but Bergamo United also, they're hanging in there. This is a great game and a great final.
One of the best games you've ever seen. I have to tell you that. The way it started, really, there hasn't been a moment you could gather your composure, because there's been another twist, there's been another wicket, there's been some really high quality cricket, there's been some outstanding catches. You think about the run out as well of Rizwan Tahir when he hit the stumps from point early in this innings to spark the early charge, if you like, from Bergamo United. But, well, we're not going to see. We'll see who we get here for the 9th over. It all happens in the 9th, as Rico says. And, well, it's going to be Faisal Muhammad. I think this is a good move. Bowled a very good over in the 5th. It did go for 10, though, but he is capable of that wicket-taking delivery. And that's what they need really now to steady themselves. 13 runs required off 12 balls. And normally that would seem like an easy task, but it's nothing easy about this as we go to the final 2 overs in Milan.
Yeah, Faisal Muhammad, it's on his big shoulders now. He does, as I said before, he sort of runs in like he's running on sand, but then it's all shoulder, and he's quick. You think that it'd suit the batsman.
Well, here's Faisal Muhammad. Well, this is smart batting from Mahesh Javed. He'll get a single. And look, it's really now up to Sawa just to score. Just to score. I think, look, you try and hit one and just don't miss it, is basically what I'd be saying. Because the only way, really, that Bergamo United can get back into this game is a clump of dot balls and 2 or 3 dot balls. Mahesh Javed seems pretty comfortable there taking the single, but he needs his partner to do his bit as well. So a lot of pressure. And when you consider that Sawa's coming in at number 8, I mean, he never imagined he'd be in this situation late on a Saturday evening.
I'll tell you what, the cover's come in and there's no one behind him. If he can crack one past that short cover, that'll be 4.
He goes for it, and, well, he'll get an edge. And, well, it's a nice bit of fielding by Ravi Paul. And everything's pressure now. You don't want to miss one of those. 11 off 10. A lot of chat about golden ball. Well, Ufa's saying, has there been a T10 game where this many wickets have fallen? Well, I can tell you the record we have seen is 19 in a game, believe it or not. And that was in Barcelona earlier this year. And Pac Alcair bowled out for 69, but then got the other team 9 for 50-something. And that was the most wickets we've seen. But still, as far as tension, I can't remember being this tense for this long. And I've done this literally hundreds of times, Danny. but this is all on the line now. 11 off 10. Faisal Mohammed, he's bowling to Mahesh Javed. 10 deliveries remain in Milan. And still 10 remain. And well, Land Rover saying he's definitely going to be watching this game in full back later. Well, Phil G saying it all happens in the 9th over. Too true. That's Rico saying, Phil. And it certainly is a crucial over. It's the most crucial over of the tournament now. How many will be left in the last over? Will we even see a last over?
Well, as I said, there's a big gap through cover. If he goes too wide of off stump, Faisal, I think it'll go there.
We're guessing a fair bit about on this, and look, they're going to run, and there's no one back, and that's a good stop by the bowler. There's no one backing up there, and so it'll just go down as a single, 10 off 9.
Yeah, you thought when he hit it too hard to the man at point, but he went for the run straight away.
But look at they're deciding they're going to run. You see this, and this is it. You can't hesitate, and so it's going to take a very good piece of fielding. You'd have to hit the stumps, but
Absolutely.
Then if that misses the stumps, they're probably getting an extra. So Javed will come back on strike. Can he do his bit? Doesn't want a dot ball. Here's Faisal Mohammed. Oh, he hits it down the ground. Is this going to beat the mid-off? It does! It gets down the ground for a boundary. Wow! Incredible scenes at the Milan cricket ground. They brought the mid-off up into the circle, and look at this. It was hit past the bowler. The mid-off had a prayer, but it was only a prayer. And a crucial boundary at a crucial time. And now only 6 are required. They're within one maximum of victory. 6 off 8.
They're losing it with each other at the moment. Bergamo United, look at the bowler's face. He's very unhappy. And we saw Shahzad Sawar in the previous game. He hit one straight to win the game, just in exactly the same spot.
Look at this for a shot, though. I mean, hitting it straight. You can even see the seam rotating the way it was as straight as a die. And the mid-off didn't have a chance. They obviously decided they preferred having the third man back. They've got the fine leg back as well. So they've got fielders behind the wicket and challenging the batsman Sarwan to hit down the ground. And that's exactly what he did. He took it on. And now 6 runs off 8. It'll be a memorable victory for Fresh Tropical if they can defeat Bergamo United, who have been undefeated this entire tournament. Oh, he goes for it now. And this is just within millimetres of the stumps. And now this is maybe when you get a bit itchy. And this is one where I would consider just going for this ball, because they've got 4 wickets in hand. They've got Mahesh Javed there as well. And this ball, look, if you get one, that's fine. Every run's valuable at this stage. But if he's able to get hold of one, they are within one big hit of winning.
They are, but they're also within 6 singles of winning, Vinny. It's going to be difficult. You saw the game that was so close, went down the last ball earlier, where it was difficult for the batsman to get one off the last 4 balls.
That's true as well. But I just think this is one where you might take a chance. They've still got no one back at cover or mid-off on the boundary. So here comes Faisal Mohammed, last ball of the 9th. He goes for it. Where's this gone? Has it gone all the way? It's going, it's going, it's gone. It's a fresh tropical storm in Milan as they win with an over to spare. And the hero is that batsman there, Shahzad Sawar, who hits this one out of the ground, and they win with 6 deliveries remaining. A boil over in the final in Milan in week 4 of the Fancode European Cricket Series Italy.
What a game, Vinny, what a game. And Faisal Mohammed, we said before, sometimes he over pitches. He did on this occasion. It was a rank full toss, and it was absolutely smashed by Mahesh Javed. And a fantastic win for Fresh Tropical. Oh, what a game, Vinny, what a game.
Well, what have we seen here? We saw 19 overs of some of the highest intensity cricket you could ever imagine. And we've seen it in the fields of Milan in the north of Italy. And we've seen it in April, nonetheless. And well, you've got to take your hat off. And look, Mahesh Javed for me as well. He was the man. He was under pressure that entire time. And well, Sawa, he'll take the plaudits. He hit the maximo with brought out the winning runs, but Mahesh Javed for me as well. What a valuable contribution, 28 not out of 19 balls. Didn't hit a maximo, but his 4-4s were so crucial. Now look, we saw a final where we only saw 3 sixes in the entire match, but it's Fresh Tropical that will progress to the Italian Super Series later this year. What a performance in the final. A low-scoring one, not even 150 runs in total in the final. And they're going to win 74 off 9 overs, defeating Bergamo United 73.
Look, there were some fantastic bowling performances in this game. Zain Naqvi with 3 for 5, and that superb spell at the start from Ravi Paul, 2 for 4. But my man of the match is Mahesh Javed. They wouldn't have got anywhere near this total without just a responsible innings from Mahesh Javed. He guided them through. That was a fantastic win then from Fresh Tropical. We've seen them all week.
Wow. I mean, it was incredible stuff. I mean, this is what started it off. And well, there is one to here. A run out from nowhere, from side on. And then, oh, look, the captain came. And he said, well, those two at the crease, they shouldn't have too many problems. And then this one, it's a miracle delivery from Ravi Paul. And he was cleared for takeoff. He was away. It bit back at him, hit just the back thigh onto the off stump. And, well, he couldn't believe it, Muhammad Imran. And, well, the pressure, their hearts would have been beating in their mouths. I'm telling you that. The Fresh Tropical batsmen, as they came out of this pressure situation. And this is another one. The captain was underneath it. Azmat Ali, what a week he's had. And they were firing on all cylinders. Bergamo United, undefeated in the tournament, the defending champions in the Fancode European Cricket Series. And this one, Ravi Paul, he made the stumps disappear. And, well, look at this. There was nothing left. And at this stage, you thought, well, it's advantage Bergamo United, even though they only had 73 runs on the board. And, well, Fahad Bakar came in, and then Javed, he went to work. He said, well, someone's going to have to stand up, and I'm going to try and hold this innings together. In the end, he played a crucial role in getting them to this target.
He did. This is the man of the match for me, as I said before, Mahesh Javed. He was well supported by Fahad Bakar in the middle overs, and Bilal Hamid with a mighty six. And that man, Shahaz Sawar, that's a second game in a row that he's hit the winning runs. And it's a huge, huge victory for Fresh Tropical. They bowled so well to limit a very, very good Bergamo United team to 73 for 8. And Fresh Tropical were in all sorts of trouble at the start. It's that man, Mahesh Javed, who guided them to a victory.
Well, we got to this stage, and it's Fresh Tropical that have pipped them in the final. In the end, look, it was a really tense final. Both teams were tested, but Fresh Tropical, they were the better team on the day. And in this moment, they are the ones who will go through to the Super Series later this year. And right now, we've already started this match. It's match 9 in Portugal, Indian Royals versus Oporto. And we can switch over anytime you like. I'll probably go and go back to the hotel and maybe pour myself a little drink. Maybe I can dig up some more of that Czech craft beer out of your case, Danny. But yeah, you can turn over anytime you like. And there's 2 matches going on tonight. The first one, I think they're in about the 4th or 5th over already over there. And make sure you say hi to Rico for me when you go over there in the chat. Also, Andrew Ryan is there. And, well, as we reflect on what we've seen here, we've had an incredible time in Milan. It's been fantastic. The teams have been so hospitable as well. And, well, let's just talk about this final again for a second. In reply to the 73 posted by Bergamo United, they lost early wickets, 2-1-0, and the countdown was on. Blast off. Mahesh Javed came to the crease, 28 not out off 19 balls. And, well, apart from him, Fahad Bakar made 12 off 13. And Shahzad Sawar, he was the one who took them to victory in the end with 2 fours and a Maximo. 15 not out off 7 balls. And got them to an incredible victory, really. And a high-quality game, only 6 extras again, including 2 leg buys. So they didn't really give them anything for free. They were really tested early with the Fresh Tropical batsmen and looked for a second for all money that Bergamo United were going to defend this total of 73. As far as the bowling went, well, Ravi Paul 2 for 4 off his 2 overs. He's the reason he was in the game. Even he almost created that run out with a ball that popped off a length. In the end, it was Tahir that took the run out. Direct hit from side on. Also, Hassan Akram 1 for 15 and single wickets for Hussain and Azmat Ali. But Danny, as the sun sets here in Milan, we certainly have taken away a lot of entertainment. And, well, Fresh Tropical, you got to say, they performed when it counted and they're deserving champions.
Yeah, absolutely. And in a way, they're battle-hardened after a hard week, Fresh Tropical. They played a lot of games and they came out with a victory. It was unlikely at the power play when they'd just got 9 runs in the power play, I think it was, wasn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, 10 runs.
10 runs in the power play, but crucially, they'd lost 4 wickets. And fantastic effort there to get past the line. And it's been a great week's cricket for Milan. Looking forward to Brescia next week also. I'm sure it'll be more of the same. and we'll be starting in Brescia on Monday. But from Milan, it's been a fantastic week. The last 2 days especially, we've seen some amazing games. My favourites, Albano, involved in a couple of those, especially the last ball loss or victory for Boliasco this morning, and then Fresh Tropical just playing 2 games today. They knew they were in the semi-finals and they played well in both, especially the final where they came up with the victory.
Well, I mean, we feel like we need danger money after commentating that one, Danny. There was all sorts of things. We saw stumps flying, didn't we? We saw the stumps out of the ground. We saw direct hits. We saw some incredible catches, especially in the outfield. I mean, some of these catches were just first rate at any level of cricket. What we saw is players tested under pressure, and we saw who stood up. And, well, credit to both teams. They both deserved to win. Really, in my opinion, the amount of fight that they showed. Look, commiserations to Bergamo United, who, after ending the tournament, they were the ones to beat all the way along. And look, they got so close to defending this target of 73. Unfortunately, they didn't do it. I'm sure they'll be back bigger and better, and we can't wait to get back to the north of Italy, I'm sure, for another series. But we're going to sign off for now. And, well, my heart's still racing, and yours probably is too. You can turn over to Portugal anytime you like. That has started already. 2 matches tonight from Portugal, and also tomorrow night. And the games in Portugal start daily at 4:30 p.m. GMT, which is 6:30 in Central Europe, at 10 p.m. in India. And, of course, Danny and I will see you Monday morning in Brescia for the 5th and final week in Italy. So, Danny, how did you enjoy your first week?
I loved it.
Of the year in the commentary box?
Absolutely loved it. It's great to be back in the commentary box after a bit of a break. Great to be in Italy, and it's been fun. Thanks, Vinny. It's been good sitting next to you as well.
It's been a pleasure hearing your insights on the game. You're very insightful with your observations, Danny, and it's been wonderful to get your input in what's been a very entertaining week. So we're going to head back to the hotel, and we're going to think about the day that was, and you can do it too. And we'll see you in Portugal tonight, and Danny and I will see you on Monday morning in Brescia. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Danny Hudacek. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you next time for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. Good night for now.
2 for the tie, 3 for the win. Final ball, the field is being moved again. They're packing the leg side field.
Yes, I mean, whatever happens here, these batsmen have just got to run and run. So, in comes Azar, the last ball. Got hold of it. It's a man there. Oh, there's a misfield.
It's going to be a tie. It's a tie.
It's a tie. We just wait for confirmation. So we have the golden ball. Now, the golden ball. So what's the golden ball, Tim?
What is the golden ball?
The golden ball is the same batsman, I believe, must stay as they are. The same bowler will be delivering the ball from the same end, and it's one ball, the golden ball. And in the one ball, if the batsmen score 2 runs, they win. If the fielding team restrict the batsman from scoring 2 runs, they win. Hence the golden ball, and that's what the umpires now just confirming with Daniel Weston there, the understanding of it. So basically comes down to, very simply, viewers, there is one ball to be bowled, and all you need to know is that if 2 runs or more is scored from that ball, then the batting team have won the game. If they are unable to score 2 balls from the one game, then the fielding side. So, Tim, who's your money on?
My money is on the bowler.
Money's on the bowler.
Money is on the bowler.
And there's no pressure, of course, on the bowler, but wides, no balls, do count. So you bowl a wide, it's 1 run, and you still got to bowl it again. Okay, I think they're all checking their own gadgets and things and sharpening their pencils.
So once more, just to reiterate, Rico, 1 ball, the golden ball.
The golden ball.
If the batsmen score 2 or more runs off the 1 ball, the batting side have won.
That is correct.
If they fail to, if they pick up 1 run off that 1 ball or no runs, then they have lost. It's 1 ball, 2 runs or more to win it.
And there it goes. And there we have it. The ball goes over for 4 runs. The one part of the ground that Levante did not place a fielder for. But having said that, I think even if they had done, the 2 would have been taken. Celebrations then from Madrid United. Very cruel for Levante. They worked ever so hard. Brilliant performances from Tariq. All round really, with the bat, with the ball, in the field. He'll be gutted to be on the losing side here. But what an exciting game of cricket, Tim.
And it was the game that perhaps the tournament needed. We've seen quite a few one-sided games. We've seen some great cricket, some wonderful individual performances. But in terms of a close game that could have gone either way, you can't get more than going either way than a tie and 1 ball, golden ball.
Jan Shopping needs to devise a strategy for the last ball. Well, here we go, the last ball of the match. Tanveer is coming.
Fingers crossed.
Sabir is going to face. Oh no! And the bat is in the air! And then, oh no! Oh!
Do you believe it? I couldn't believe it.
Yeah! Empire has given this out!
The match is strong. What a finish.
The second time in the same match, instead of ball in the air, we have seen that the bat was in the air.
I mean, it's wet conditions. It's really hard to grip the ball and
exciting cricket.
He's looked the class bat in this tournament, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's looked streets
Absolutely.
above everyone
You called it. You said if they get him into the crease early, that's only going to be in their favour.
I was also calling Ari Akif to win this game.
What
Here we
can he
go.
do?
2 to win.
Oh, yeah. He's not going to find a fielder.
Oh, what a hand that is. It's a golden ball.
No.
It's a golden ball.
It is a golden ball. It's a golden ball. Oh, no. No, they're saying our scoring here might be incorrect because according to me, that was 102. So the scoring here must be incorrect. No, it is golden ball. It is golden ball. Golden ball. Yep, so we're correct. We've just had that confirmed. It's a golden ball.
It's the first golden ball we've had. And the batsmen have strolled off thinking they'd won.
Golden ball.
Nazrul is now going back.
And
thought he'd won the game. He's got to do it all over again.
And for our viewers, golden ball, they can choose the not out batsman, whichever not out batsman, to face the ball. And I think the bowling side can choose any one of their bowlers to bowl.
Yeah.
And the batsmen only need to score 2 runs.
Yeah, they don't. If they don't score 2, bowling side wins. 2 or more, fielding side wins.
So I think the umpire's explaining to them now that this is the deal.
Sorry, 2 or more, the batting side wins.
Yeah, 2 or more, the batting side wins. If they don't score 2...
excitement, Steve.
Oh, well, I mean, what a finish. Yeah. What a finish.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we just spoken to the experts here, and the bowler who bowled the last over is the bowler who has to bowl the golden ball. So
here we go.
Nusratullah on strike. What's he going to do?
Let's have a look. Yeah, just calming it down. Deb down here, experienced heads, just saying, just calm it down. Wait, get into position. Here we go. So golden ball, first one we've seen in the tournament. Here we go.
In he comes. Oh, they've got to run hard. The fielder comes in. This could be a run out. He's got to go back. Oh! Oh,
no! What a finish!
Oh my God!
What a finish!
Nusratullah celebrates, bashing himself on the chest.
Whole team have run on.
Oh my God!
To hug him. We should remind everybody, of course, that this isn't the final. This is just a pool game, and very, very, very possibly they might have to do this all over again in tomorrow.
I think the umpires will probably have a word with them here, saying, "Please break it up, boys."
Yeah, I hope there's going to be plenty of handshaking going on.
He squirted away, and Nusratullah here, he thought he was out for all money. He almost didn't run back for the second.
Just an unfortunate bounce, wasn't it?
And then he decided to go, throws himself. Oh, the keeper's devastated. Oh, look at that, snatched at it. Oh, and there's Nusratullah diving in.
What a game.
Now, just here is the thing. Let's be absolutely clear about this. 6 to win, 6 to tie.
Yeah.
If it's a tie, will we go to golden ball? I think we go to golden ball, don't we?
Yeah, we definitely go to golden ball, and that would be very exciting. But how has Atullah come up with these dot balls? Just come up with them out of nowhere. We thought this affair would be done halfway through the over.
So we need 6 to take it to golden ball. 6 will take it to golden ball. Anything less than 6 and he's lost. He can't win the game with this shot, but he can lose it.
Yeah, he needs to bowl the same delivery again onto his pads fuller. That's what's worked for him. Just can't leave it hanging in the slot. Here we go, last ball finish.
And it has gone for 6. We've got golden ball.
Golden ball, let's go.
Right. Much excitement, but let's calm down. And for anybody who doesn't know what golden ball is, golden ball, there'll be 1 ball bowled. 1 ball bowled. And the batting side will win if they can score 2 runs off of it.
Looking at the YouTube chat, yeah, everybody spotted it's golden ball, it's golden ball. Everybody's saying, yes, it's golden ball, it's golden ball, it's golden ball. Somebody said super over. It's not super over, it's golden ball. It's one ball. Just one ball. The bowling side deliver one ball. So, it says, Tim, it can be any of the not-out batsmen, whichever the batting team chooses. That is absolutely true, Tyson. Either of these two facing can do it, and they need 2 runs to win. 1 run is a loss. 2 runs or more clearly is a win.
So just to make it clear to you all, Ataola has to bowl this over because he bowled the final over. So we're basically going to get a replay of the last over. This is, in essence, just an extension of the final over. So same batsman, same bowler. Yeah, once again, all the best fielders are out on the boundary line. They're going to, in case they try to run for a second, they're going to need a good arms and a reliable pair of hands.
Final tweaks to the field, and in he comes. It's Ataola against Gurbatrap Singh. There's 1 run. It streaks the boundary, 6 runs, and the Eagles get home on the golden ball. An amazing finish. The Eagles players run out to congratulate the big fella, Gurbatrap Singh, who's been batting virtually all night.
142.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So, welcome back after a bit of a break to lovely Brescia for this European Cricket Series in Italy. Match between Friends 11 and Vicenza. Now, because of the rain, it has been changed a little bit. A 5-over game. As we see the two teams. It's going to be a very good game. Anybody could win this. Friends 11, really good win earlier in the day. Nice solid team. Vicenza as well. So they're both know each other very well from the Kings 11 days. So as you can see, well, that's not going to help too much. But Friends 11 have they turned up this morning and played some good cricket. Vicenza also looking for those spots up in the top 4. This will be a really good game. But it's only off 5 overs. This will be a 1-over power play. Winner gets 3 points. Actually, a 2-over power play, 1 over per bowler. And the winner gets 3 points. Loser gets 1 because there is that the delay. So this is a condensed 10-over game. Looking forward to some good cricket as well. The rain did stop. We've got the covers off. So the outfield is quite damp. We get quite a bit of rain here, but luckily it's gone away. And yeah, Friends 11, 43%. Vicenza 57. I think it's 50-50, to be honest. I couldn't pick a winner, especially in a 5-over game. There's some good hitters in both sides. Bowlers can only bowl 1. And it will be Satish Kumar to open up the bowling for Vicenza. Yeah. 2 batsmen. Also Vikas Kumar and Jaswinder Singh for Friends 11. Let's get underway in just a moment. 2 men back, both on the offside. One at long off and one on the point boundary. And a good start, good shape. Really good start. It's pretty quick too from Kumar. It's went back to Satish Kumar, the bowler. Comes in again, and really good shape out. Well, if they can keep that ball dry, it's swinging nicely for him. Fantastic shape there. Comes in again, and this one's hit in the air. Player under it, and just knocks it over the boundary. Didn't quite know where he was. And it's a bit of a let-off, but also it's a drop catch over the boundary for Vicenza. And that was Sukhchand Singh. You're always wondering where you are on the boundary and trying not to step over. Really tricky one. Comes in again. And this one, no doubt about that. He's absolutely hammered that over point for 6 runs again. There's 2 in a row. And after a good start by Satish, there's 12 off the next 2 balls. By the way, going with the chat, hi to everybody. Quite a few of you in there. Dave, is it your birthday tomorrow? Just going to leave it out there. If so, happy birthday. If not, I've misread the comment. So I'm sure we'll reply in a little while. Satish coming in again. This one's 6 on the other side. Beautiful shot. Just picked it off middle stump and absolutely hammered it over square leg. Let's have a look at this from side on. Beautiful shot. So, after 2 dot balls, Satish Kumar's gone for 18 off the next 3. Really good start here for Friends 11. I think they're a good team, Friends 11. They got smashed the other day by Janjua. Janjua hit 140 and they bowled them out for 70. But I don't think that's any indication on how good this team is. Dish comes in again. And oh, that could be close, you know. And he's not given him. It looked like it hit him around the box area. Let's have a look. And I'd say going over. Good shout though, in line, but too much doubt for me. Just have a look, maybe. See how high it hit him. And going over. Good call by the umpire. The officiating's been superb during this this tournament. As we see here, the European Cricket Championship starting on the 23rd of September, going through to October, mid-October, about a month of cricket. And really good teams there. My Czech team in Group 2. So that's going to be a fantastic tournament with all the teams of Europe playing. This is hit in the air, it's over the player and over the boundary. 6 again. It's Jaswinder Singh now getting onto it. Mandeep Man, the bowler. Well, they're scoring in multiples of 6 at the moment. Our friends 11. Guess it saves the running. Mandeep Man come in again. And this one's hit along the ground. Just be a single. Remember, it's only a 5-over game. So it's a bash-a-thon. Dave, happy birthday for tomorrow. 70 years. I'll see if I can get on and wish you happy birthday in person. Well, virtually in person tomorrow. All right, here comes Mandeep again. Short and put away. But there's a player out there. Thought he got it a bit squarer. Picked him out well. There is only one player out towards that area. Hit it straight to him. Mandeep comes in again. Short and called a wide. So that ball, I think, will stop swinging because of the nature of the field. You never know, might be still dry enough to get a little bit of outswing that Mandeep's known for. Comes in again, crack through the covers, 4 runs, lovely shot. It just sat up for him, he waited for it, and Jaswinder gets it right out of the middle of the bat. No chance for the fielder. So, Mandeep, couple of balls left in this over. 31 for no loss. It'll be the end of the power play after this one. Where's he going to bowl it? Mandeep. These two batsmen are just lashing at everything, which they kind of have to. Good reply, a little slower ball. Outside off stump. Bounced a bit like a tennis ball. And not able to connect the batsman, Jaswinder. 1 ball left of this over. 13 off it so far. Short and tucked around the corner. Didn't get hold of it. Just be a single. Good result there for Vicenza. And it'll be Jaswinder who'll hang on to the strike. So at the end of the second over and at the end of the power play, it is 32 for no loss. Friends 11. Look at that, 65% win prediction now. So I don't know how you can you can call a win in a 5-over game like this. I think I'd like completely ignore that. I think it's still very 50-50 as we see the here the table. Remember the top 4 go through to the semi-finals, and that's well, we'll have a look how that works out by the end of the week in a couple of days' time. And it's Mithu Gill is coming in to bowl. Just balked at that one. Important player for Vicenza, both with the bat and the ball. And well, it just gets that away to the man deep at cow corner. Didn't get onto it. He waited for a long time. Couldn't quite connect in the way he wanted to. Jasvinder will bring Vikas Kumar back on strike. Slower ball, and it's just going to be a leg by. Just the one. Not a bad result in the end. Got away with that a little bit. You don't want to bowl on the legs too much. It's right in the hitting arc of all the batsmen. Exactly where they want the ball. Comes in again. And again, pretty good result actually. Just a dot ball. Good over this from Gill. Jaswinder couldn't hit that. Just anything on it on that leg side. It's probably 4 or 6. Comes in again. Slower ball. And hits it to that man at cow corner again. Just another single. Fantastic over here from Mithu Gill. .35 for no loss. We're pretty much at the halfway mark of this innings. And this is hit nicely and away from the fielder, 4 runs. Nice shot there from Vikas. Right where he wanted it. And I think it went for 4. Didn't see the umpire signal. Let's have another look. Just went, I think it might have gone over. Nope, just bouncing before, 1 bounce. Here comes Gill again. Not Gilligan. And that's an excellent over, and especially considering the circumstances. 6 from it, and Friends 11 are 39 for no loss. Let's have a look at that. 18 off the first, 14 off the second, 7 only off the third. They've got 2 overs to keep it together. One of those overs will be from Jagmeet Singh, who we're bowling the next one. Interesting to see who they'll give the ball to for the last. Could be Sukhchain actually. So Jagmeet, very important player for this Vicenza side. Again with the bat and the ball. They're 2 main stars for this team, Gill and well, Jagmeet, who gets hammered over the cover boundary for 6. Just rocked back. It did Jaswinder. Gave himself a bit of room and cleared the boundary comfortably. But Jagmeet, he's been one of the star performers with the ball, I think, in this this tournament so far, or in this Group B at least. Comes in again. And same result, different side. Just rock back, this time over cow corner. 6-6. Just gave himself a bit of room, opened his stance up like that. And really nice shot. See if he can make it 3 from 3. I think he'll dart one in. An arm ball here from Jagmeet. Well, not quite. It's hit down the ground, slightly mishit, just be a single. And it'll bring Vikas Kumar back on strike. So in fact, it'll be Jaswinder on strike. And good ball, slightly quicker. Vikas is 23 off 10. Jaswinder 26 off 11. Both going at a similar rate, having a chat. Not sure what they're chatting about. It's going to be a close finish. The 5-over game and 2 quality sides. This one's going down towards the boundary and gets there. It's fine enough to reach the boundary. Just a bit of an inside edge. Turned it around actually, probably. Would be a fairer description of that. There's no one back there. Quite a few runs have gone in that area during this this series. There's very little protection for the bowlers if they get two leg side. Good shot from Jaswinder. Just Brickham. Well, that's going to be a 6. Well, Jagmeet bigged up his bowling. Very important bowler. He's just gone for 22. So 61 for no loss. Just sat up and said, hit me that one. Just 2 straight. And it's a good effort so far from Friends 11. 61, still an over left. It's a pretty hefty score off 5. If they can continue this, going about 15 and over. Considering Mithu Gill's over only went for 6. It's pretty good going. So it will be Laku to take the last one. Interesting. He was a star with the bat in the last game and hit 3 sixes in a row to finish off. But he took a bit of a pasting with the ball. So surprised not to see Sukhchain bowl. But the skipper's given it to Laku. Let's see what he can do. And that's a good start. Hit down the ground. Could go all the way, you know. Good work from Sukhchain to get right behind that. Restricted to a single. Good piece of fielding, especially with the conditions. 5 balls left. 62 the score. And, oh, it's gone through the keeper. Well, that's unfortunate. Just buys. Couldn't get down to it. Let's have a look. It went through his legs. Well, that's unlucky for the keeper, Rohit Ajah, who's been really good with the gloves throughout this this Group B stage. And that's 4 free runs. As Jaswinder missed that one. It's been a good over so far. Haven't been able to get hold of him. Laku. Bowling to Jaswinder. Oh, that's hit hard, and that's coming towards me. Well, no, none of the fielders actually moved. Hit straight past the bowler, who really, he could have made an effort to it, but it would have blown his hands off, I think. That was absolutely smashed by Jaswinder. And there's a long on and long off, and neither of them moved a muscle. They just watched the ball go past. Nothing they could have done about that one. Comes in again. And, well, good bowling. Very good bowling. This is a good over from Laku. Look at that. Very good bowling. And Jaswinder, 36 off 15. Just couldn't get hold of it. Comes in again. Oh, this one's hit hard. Sukhchain's behind it and does well. They come back for 2. And that's very, very good running. But good effort there from Sukhchain Singh. Saw one earlier in the day where, or earlier in the tournament, where it hit him. It's going very hard and it knocked it over the boundary. It was a similar one there. Luckily for him, it stayed within the field of play and saved 2 runs. Comes in again. And this one's inside edge. They'll look for 2, will they? Probably should have. They've just jogged 1. And that's it. Got a little hitch with the scoreboard. And we'll get the score to you in just a moment. Hassan Masood says 72, then he says 81. So we'll find out shortly what the final score is. Just the weather playing havoc with our scoreboard system. But good effort, not losing a wicket, friends. Let's have a look at the start. Really good batting from these two, Vikas Kumar and Jaswinder Singh. A lot of big hitting. And ran pretty well between the wickets as well. That was unfortunate. Straight through the keeper in the last over. So We'll find out the scores in just a moment. Hopefully I'm not sure if we'll see much of the scoreboard yet. I'll update you that very shortly. But good effort from Friends. Vincenza will have to bat well to get the total. They're very capable, Vicenza, and they know exactly what Friends 11 have. So what we're going to do is take a little break. The scores will be back in a little while, as we will be the second innings of this game, the final game of the day between Friends 11 and Vicenza. We'll hope you join us for the conclusion of this game. It's going to be a tight tussle, I think. Vicenza are a very, very talented batting side, especially with Mithu, Malkeet and Jugmeet, also Rohit Adja on top 4. So join us back here in a few minutes' time for the conclusion of today's play and the second innings between Friends 11 and Vicenza.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to the final innings of today. Match between Friends 11 and Vicenza. So we do have that final score up. Very good total from Friends 11, 73. And very good partnership between Jasvinder Singh and Vikas Kumar, the openers. They'll have to bat well, Vicenza, to get there, but they're a very good side. They have 4 top batsmen in Mithu Gill, Malkit Singh, Jagmeet Singh, and also Rohit Adya in this lineup. Gaurav Kumar can hit a few as well, but probably won't need all those batsmen. They're going to go hard from the very first ball. So fasten your seat belts, everyone. It's Sabjit Singh will open the bowling. I like what I've seen from both of these sides. Both very competitive, good talent. Probably a little bit more depth in the Friends 11 side with their star performer Azam Khalil. You'll see with the ball, no doubt, a little bit later. Just 1 over per bowler, 2 over power play, 5 over game. Here we go. And, well, it's out. First ball, little edge. That's a fantastic start for Friends 11 with one of the main men, Mithu Gill, walking back to the dugout. Just a little edge. And fantastic start for Friends 11. So, it's a stark contrast as to how Friends 11 began their innings. Vicenza losing their first wicket. It's a big one as well. Mithu Gill will bring, in fact, let me just check that. It's not Mithu Gill. My apologies. It's I think it's Gaurav Kumar. In fact, I'll check my figures. Having a few little image problems. 1 wicket down. In fact, Mithu Gill is out there now, I think. Just having a few little technical issues as far as players. I'm sure I saw number 18. There we are. That's Mithu Gill, who's made a comeback. Coming in and just whip that away. There's a player out there. Goes for the catch. Good effort. On the mid-wicket boundary. Just a single, though. In fact, Rohit Adya is batsman and non-strikers in. Mithu Gill. I think it might have been Gaurav Kumar, but we'll check that in a moment. The wicket. So, Sabit Singh coming in, bowling to the keeper Arya. Well, in fact, he's just turned away slightly. Conditions a little bit dark here with the cloud cover. It's about 20 past 6 local time. As we wait the next ball from Sabjit. This one is outside off stump. Legal delivery, as long as it's inside that that white line or on that white line, it's all okay. It's a good start from Sabjit. Both these batsmen are dangerous, though. Comes in again. And that's, well, big appeal. Umpire not moved. Dot ball, though, just as important. Let's have another look. And it looks like there's a clear gap between the ball and the bat. So a good decision there by the umpire, it seems. What it is, though, it's a very good over Couple of balls left in this this over. And that's going to be called a wide. The target is 74. Sarjit, sorry. We're bowling again to Adya. He's missed a couple already. Need to get some runs off this over. And hits it down the ground. That'll be 4. Only a 2 over power play. Hit it just straight down the pitch. And nice shot. Still 1 ball left of this over. I'd like more from it, of course. 74 is a big total in 5 overs. Need to go about 16 and over. They're very capable, though, Vicenza, of getting this target. Comes bowler again. And hit nicely over the top of the fielder. It digs in a little bit, catches up to it. Good effort. They've only taken 1 as well. Well, you need everyone you can get, and they jogged the first one. And end of a very good over there from some Sarjit. 64 matches since a golden ball. And with a 5 over game, it's something which is quite likely. Vicenza though, 8 for 1. 16 and a half and over. Need a big one here. And it will be Vikas Kumar to bowl. He'll be bowling to Gill, who gets that over the top of the slips. It'll go to the boundary for 4. Good result. Another dodgy edge. He won't care. So, it's pretty tense here. Gill is a big hitter of the ball, as is Rohit Adya. And Vikas Kumar, pressure's on his shoulders at the moment. Comes in again. Hit over the top, is it? Just over the top of the fielder. They'll just take a single. Good effort out there. There's still in the power play, as I mentioned, there's only a 2 over power play. So there's a long off and also a long on for the straight hits. Everyone else still in the circle, 30 metres around the bat. And it's a good ball. Very good ball from Vikas. Dot balls are gold in T10, but T5, I think they're diamonds. Here comes Vikas again. In the air, could be taken, could go over, and it's 6. Good effort by the fielder. And that's Azam Khalil there, but nothing he could really do about it. It was just had the legs. Another look. Even if he'd taken it, I think he would have gone over the boundary. So, nice shot. Just what they needed. Vicenza. Vikas comes in again. And good ball, good reply. Might have been a couple of words as well. So just short of a length, good pace. Might be a little bit skiddy on the surface as well. Even though the covers were on. Must be a bit of moisture on that green carpet. Short again. This one, well, didn't get away with that. That was absolutely hammered. I think it's still going. Have a look at this. Booyah. So, waiting for the ball to come back. You can see the end of the over. 24 for 1. 17 off that over. It's about that run rate they need. Good over there for Vicenza. Ideas on 10 and Gill 13. So 50 runs needed. As we see the standings. Top 4, remember, get to the semi-finals. And it will be Azam Khalil to come into bowl. Very good player. Plays for Sweden. And has come in to this Friends 11 side. Very nice guy as well. Had a bit of a chat with him earlier. A super talented cricketer. So, what can Khalil do? What can Adja do to Khalil? Well, it's not a great start from him, but there's a player out there and he's gone. Got away with that a little bit. Not the greatest delivery. Got a good piece of it, the batsman, but straight down the throat of the fielder out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Of course, the power play now over after 2 overs. But it doesn't get any easier for Friends with the batting because Jagmeet Singh has come out. As I mentioned, the 4 in Mithu Gill, Malkit, Jagmeet and Rohit Adja are the danger men for Vicenza. And Gill and Singh, probably the 2 stars of this batting lineup for Vicenza, are out there at the moment. They want to go deep in this innings. We're almost halfway through it, 24 for 2. Need about 17 and a half and over. Last one was a good one for them. This one, not a good start for Vicenza. Friends will like it though. Comes in again, and this one's in the air. Player coming around, don't think he'll get there. Oh, would have been an absolute corker of a catch. They'll come back for 2. That's good running. Well, that would have been a sensational catch. He made a lot of ground. He's a mid-wicket, got 2 hands to it. That's a fantastic effort there. That's Noman Ali, who I'm sure we'll see with the ball. That would have been the catch of the century, I think. This one's it's gone straight to him again. Doing a lot of work in this over, Noman. But good result in the end, just a single. So, Azam Khalil, just 3 from it so far and a wicket. Halfway through this over, halfway through this innings. Let's see if he can keep it together. Quality cricketer. And this one's hit high and long, and great effort from the fielder, but it hits the rope. 4 runs. It's they don't need to run because it did nestle on that rope. Let's have another look at it. Good effort from the fielder to try to keep it in, and then you can see it just touches that rope. 4 runs. Good result there for Vicenza. Still a pretty good over. A couple of balls left in it. 31 for 2. That run rate creeping up, but both these players are quite capable of hitting big overs into the 20s. Still got some good bowling left though, Friends 11. Remember, the bowlers only bowl 1 over each. It's Khalil again. It's mishit slightly, just be a single to long on. 8 off the over so far, 32 the score. Target 74. So they're a little bit behind where they would like to have been. There's some good bowling from Khalil. And some good fielding also. Mainly from Noman Ali. He's in again, and great final delivery. That's a good over at this stage. Khalil taking 1 for 8. And Vicenza are 32 for 2. 2 overs left. And 42 off those. It's achievable. You can see there was a dip in the 3rd over as well, but there have been 2 good overs from Friends 11, the first and the last one there, the 3rd. Only going for 7 in each. 17 off the second. 73 looks like a good total. So 42 runs needed in 12 balls, 21 and over. As I said, these 2 are capable. There's still some good bowling to come from Friends 11, who are right up there in this competition. think they're a good side. Having really my first look at them, because they played the last game on Saturday and got hammered by Janjua. But they're a very, very good side at Friends 11. And it is Nomanali to bowl the fourth. Comes in and hits it onto his pad. They won't take one. Dot ball. Dot balls are diamonds. And look at this. Smashes it into his back pad. So, great start from Noman Ali. Still 32 for 2. Almost 23 and over they need at the moment. And that'll help. That's over the top. Runs. Just dug that one out. Timed it beautifully. There's a fielder out there, but couldn't reach it. Just a poke. How good is his bat? Gill goes on to 18 off 8. Jugmeat hasn't had much of the strike yet. But, 6 runs closer for Vicenza. So Noman, how will he reply? He knows where the batsman wants to hit him. Over the boundary. Hits one hard, but that'll be cut off. It's Hardeep Singh out there. Patrols that part of the boundary very well. So Noman Ali bowling now to Jagmeet Singh. Bowler comes in and whoa, good ball, another dot ball. Jagmeet, class batsman, but just not being able to connect. He's now 3 off 4. And you can see he's upset with himself. And looking like likely to be a Friends 11 victory. Need a couple of big results off these last 2 deliveries. And it's gone to Gully. Just be a single. Again, a really good over from Friends 11, Noman Ali. I said, I think they'll go a long way in this tournament. Friends 11. Some good quality cricketers. So one of the 3 teams, along with Vicenza and also Punjab, who came from the ashes of Kings 11. And then brought in some good players from other parts. Competitive sides in this tournament. Slight delay. But first I'd like to thank everyone in the chat for joining us. Hope you've had a good time watching this this game and games throughout this this tournament in Brescia. Vinny will be back tomorrow. My name's Danny Hudacek, and it's been good fun being here for this this tournament. I'm going to see you in Romania in a couple of weeks for the Continental Cup. And then actually here we have what we have tomorrow. We have Punjab against Trentino Alkia. Friends 11 you'll see against Punjab. That'll be a thriller to Trentino Alkia against Friends 11. And then we'll see what happens after that. Janjua Brescia, Gina Brescia listed here, and Janjua Brescia and Milan United. We'll see what happens with Gina. Is this the fielder has recovered with the magic spray. So the equation, 34 needed in 7 balls. They need something out of this. It's been a good over here from Noman. And again, right up the low full toss. Really good delivery at this point of the innings. And just the single. So, ends 11. Look very likely to win this game. It's going to take a minor miracle, or at least some lusty hitting from these two, Gill and Jagmeet, to get them over the line. See, it's just dipped in the last couple of overs. Right on track at one stage, but then It's just gone down a little bit, unfortunately. 41 for 2, target is 74, final over. 33 needed in 6 balls. Can't afford any mistakes. Got to clear the boundary. And it will be Jaswinder Singh, the bowler. Bit of pressure on him. Comes into bowl to Gill. And this is in the air, just over the top of the field. It might go for 4. In fact, he's kicked it over the boundary. Tried to drag it back. And it will be 4. Let's have a look at this. He's chasing it, chasing it, chasing it. And, well, it would just have been over the boundary anyway. So let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Just would have rolled over very close to the boundary when he got his foot to it. So, needs 6s. They can do it, but well, it's going to be a wide. 28 now required in 5 balls. Still possible mathematically, highly improbable though. Still giving, the supercomputer is giving 5% now for Vicenza to win. All it needs is anything like a dot ball or a single, anything that's not a 6, and it'll be a victory for Friends 11. Comes Jaswinder bowling to Gill, and this is hit nicely just over the top, might go to the boundary, and it will go to the boundary. It'll be 4. So they need a no ball or a wide. At least to remain in the contest. I think, well, is my maths a little bit off? 24 in 4. So they were that wide earlier. It's still possible. You've got to still believe. 4 6s. Easy, right? Well, maybe not. Here comes Jaswinder. And a wide. Still in the contest. And I think these two teams are very competitive. It'll be good to see Punjab back tomorrow as well. Very impressed with them. And also Janjua going to be right up there as well. Comes the bowler. And this is going all the way for 6. Well, there's 1. Needs 3 more. Looking pretty unlikely. At, well, one stage, basically all stages. Having a chat is the skipper, I think. In fact, it's Jaswinder is getting some advice. I don't think he's very happy with the advice, but there's a very experienced cricketer there, Azam Khalil, who's having a chat to him. He's just saying, settle down. Settle down. You just need to keep your head, and we've got this game. All right, Gill, 40 off 14. It's coming around the wicket. Interesting. I don't know if they'd do that, to be honest, because he hits very hard off the offside. Does Gill. Comes in. This is hit for 6. Well, as I said, I didn't think it was a good idea coming around the wicket. So it just opens up that angle going across the batsman. He likes hitting through that line. Surely not. 11 runs in 2. Could we have a golden ball? So they need 74. A 4 and a 6 will bring us to a golden ball. Surely not. This is a fantastic game to end up today. Pressure all on Jaswinder Singh. Gill's 46 off 15. Let's see what this ball brings. 4 or 6 to stay in it. And it's 6! Smashed straight over the Vicenza dugout. Wow, this is incredible. It brings up his 50. Also brings up, firstly, the possibility of a victory. Also the possibility of a golden ball. And Jaswinder Singh, where's he going to bowl it? Gildo. This is going to be a fantastic finish. So, 6 wins it, 4 golden ball. Anything else? Well, just needs something. Needs to pull something out Jaswinder. He's gone for 28 already in this over. What a fantastic finish to this game. And, well, Friends 11 can't quite believe what's happening. There's been such tight bowling throughout. Been a bit frustrating for these Vicenza batsmen. Jaswinder's offering what Mithu Gill really wants. Final ball, maybe. Could be a golden ball. Here you have it. Here he comes. Jaswinder Singh. Pressure's on him. And it's gone towards the boundary. And I think it's 4. I think it's a golden ball. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just bouncing in front. And we have a golden ball finish here for the final game of today. Oh. So, 73 each for these two. Bouncers about a metre inside. And we've got a golden ball. Well, we've broken the golden ball duck. Vinny did call me the golden ball magnet the other day. And I think that's true. So, it's 1 ball, 1 legal ball, and the team that fielded in the second innings. Batting team needs 2 runs to win, otherwise the fielding team wins. Batting team has 1 wicket in hand. Any batter not dismissed in the match can face the golden ball, which I would say might be Mithu Gill. And the golden ball bowler must have bowled in the last or second last over of the match. So, the way I see it, I think Noman Ali will be the bowler. And obviously Mithu Gill will be the batsman. And here we are this year. It's been 3 for the bat, 6 for the ball. Overall, the ball normally wins. So 23 for the bat overall and 36 for the ball. So the odds, you'd have to favour Friends 11. And also, Noman Ali has bowled very well. I'm assuming it's going to be him to bowl this golden ball. We'll see. And Friends 11 and Vicenza, can't separate them. 2 very good sides, and as you can see, 2 very evenly matched sides. And some quality here in Brescia to finish off today's play. Callum, I'll have a look at the have a look at the chat. Thanks, crew. Danny and golden balls. Well, maybe yes. Vinny in the chat, are you kidding me? So, golden ball. Well, 5 overs, it's a bit more likely, but 73 is a good total. And in that last game, as you said, Dave, who would have thought it? Well, Groom, great way to finish the day. Absolutely. Wow. So, Mithu Gill, as I mentioned, is one of the class performers for Vicenza, both with the bat and the ball. He'll be facing, and I think it will be Noman Ali. Has to be, doesn't it? He struggled against him a little bit, did Mithu Gill, in the 4th over. I can't pick it. They'll run though, if it doesn't get hit to the boundary. A lot of tension here. What a final over. And that was Mithu Gill. Can he be the hero for Vicenza? He already is, really, to be honest. And it will be Noman Ali to bowl it. You can feel the tension around the ground. So here's the golden ball. Noman Ali to Mithu Gill. Comes in for the final delivery. And he's hit it well. There's a fielder out there. They'll come back for 2. And it will go to the keeper. They'll get through. And that's it. Vicenza win. He went to the keeper's end. Long throw. And he got back. Mithu Gill. That's Jagmeet there. He throws down his bat. But he should be very happy with his batting partner, Mithu Gill, who gets him over the line. The hero for today for Vicenza. Really nothing between these two teams. Friends 11, they'll come back hard in the next game for sure as he's being carried. Mithu Gill, big congratulations from his teammates. Got a feel for Friends 11 though. But excellent effort there from Vicenza. I think I know the man of the match. That will be Mithu Gill. He'll be celebrating tonight with his teammates for sure. Just looking over. I'm not sure if the umpires have said anything. The umpires are fine. So, what an ending to today's play. It was a nice shot out into the deep. And it was Hardeep Singh who picked up the ball cleanly and threw it to the keeper's end. It's, well, Mithu, he had a long way to run and played it off the back foot. So, as you can see them celebrating there, bit of dance. Let's have a look. He threw it to the far end and it just dribbled in. If he'd gone to the bowler, maybe there was a chance. But he went to the keeper's end, went close to the stumps, pretty accurate, but just not enough pace behind it. And that is a fantastic ending to a good day's cricket. So, Vicenza with the golden ball victory. 73 scored by both teams. What a finish to this game. All right, I want to catch my breath a bit. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. And that was what happened straight up. The wicket. It was Malkit Singh. Then some good hitting. A couple of good overs there. See with the figures, the bowling figures, it's really 3 good overs. And then that final one, Jaswinder, he'll be inconsolable, I think. But got to say, it's just fantastic batting from Mithu Gill to get them over the line. That was a huge hit. And this was the one that dribbled over for 4. You can see the batsman holding his head. And this was the final one. The ball's coming slowly, but they got home. Well run in the end by the big man Mithu Gill. Get home, celebrates, and a victory for Vicenza. Oh, catching my breath. So, let's have a look at the scorecard. 56 off 17 from Mithu Gill. And a couple of other batsmen. Rohit Adya doing okay. Jagmeet not really feeling it. Only 3 extras, 73 for 2. Got them to that golden ball. See the bowling figures. It was all on the shoulders of Jaswinder Singh right at the end. Let's have a look at that in a moment. And you see 7, 8 and 9 from Sajid, Azam and Noman. But 17 off Vikas Kumar's over and 32 off that final over from Jaswinder is what is breaking the hearts of the Friends 11 at the moment. And also Jaswinder will come back strong from this. He's a good player. But got to hand it to Mithu Gill. So, what an end to today's play. in the European Cricket Series here in Italy, in lovely Brescia. This is my final game for this tournament. It's been a pleasure chatting with you, from all the people on the chat, also bringing you the games. I'm sure I'll see you very shortly, I think in just a few weeks' time up in Romania. And again, thank you all for watching. Cheers, guys. Have a good one. Bye.